Welcome back everyone to CoinPoker's Cash Game World Championship. This is the Heads Up edition, no limit 10K. And it is day 5, April the 10th. And we've got a Kevin Rabchow versus Gonzo matchup here taking place right now. I'll add some color tags to them so it's easier to spot. Green is kind of similar, yeah. I mean, red and pink is also as the yellow. Yeah, easier to see, I think. And I believe we got a guest scheduled for in about 40 minutes, which is a pretty hype one. So hopefully he'll join us and help break down some of these hands. What's up? The owner in the chat already. That was quick, my dude. What's up? How are you doing? Yeah, this guy's just started playing, but there are a couple hands into it. 30 hands. Friends call me Mark, aka Gonzo, currently up 3 points. I'll check out the replay and then already kind of see if I see any really big hands, I'll bring it up. But as far as I can see, it was without a showdown. 8K pot without a showdown. Paddy Rifle, inner fire for the win. That's not my strat. I can see it. What's up, bro? Yeah, all good, you know. I think today I decided to go live a little bit later. Because I'm going to be live for potentially, I mean very likely, 28 days in a row. So I don't really want to overdo it too early and then be tired later. I'm just kind of pacing myself a little bit. Yeah, there was a little bit of action earlier, but I expect that tonight there'll be some as well. I think a lot of these guys, they kind of want to get through a lot of the hands now if they can, to avoid the stress of next week having to play a lot of hands at once. If you guys got some guest suggestions as well, make sure to provide me with those. I think I've messaged like a lot of the good guests that we could have on already, but you never know. We get a suggestion here and there. I guess I'll message oh hi Mark, since this is Mark's brother playing. I'll message a couple of people. Yeah, I'm trolling. I heard Remo Demo mention he brought it up to you and you told him something like pros know how to micro death throws. Oh, that was a long time ago. It wasn't Paddy Rifle. It was Rifle's Inner Fire that he was talking about. And I think that was when the meta was like Night Gyro. So it wasn't quite Paddy Rifle. But yeah, he kept mentioning that. Like, I think he semi-believed it and it was semi-astral. And personally, I couldn't see it work because Undead obviously can adjust. Who is Gonzo? Like, which player is he? He's friends call me Mark in this challenge. Get Llama. That's a good idea. I'm going to drop him a message. He's probably still sleeping, but I'll check. I even told Llama, someone in chat suggested I invite you to stream, so here it is, you're invited. So there you go. Wolf Dog, it's all you. It's all you if he shows up. Get CG. Oh yeah, I think wait, I don't think I have his Discord, do I? Do you have his Discord? Let me know. I think I talked to him before about being on, but I don't believe I have his contact. Actually, I found his Discord from his stream. Let me see. Oh, he's even online. Yeah. All right, I sent him a message. Good luck to Gonzo for sure. If you guys see a big hand, let me know. I see right now we got a 3-bet pot here. Jack 8-5. Continuing for pots. Some friends call me Mark. He's already responded actually. And seems like it didn't go further than the flop. We just had a fold. Nothing more to it. I was kind of joking. Oh, okay. Wait, you mean about Llama? Who's Kevin? Kevin is air fryer in on CoinPoker. Kevin Rabichow. Well-known heads-up player who he has a course about heads-up. I think it's more targeted towards MTTs than cash, I believe. But you know, heads up is heads up. Okay, and CG might join. He says. Friends call me Mark wins a pot on the left side. On the right side, we've got 3K in the middle. What's up, John Rainbow, by the way? Thank you for joining. Nice nickname. Whoa! Friends call me Mark. That's allowed. All in like this, on the river. 3K in the middle. He jams for nearly 3 times the pots. And Kevin Rabichow covers. And we're going to see a call here with an 8. Friends call me Mark has 2 pairs. Makes it look like a bluff, ends up getting called and wins a full stack on this one. Yeah, let me replay this. Okay, so I'm assuming single raise spots. Top 2 flopped. He's going to bet very small, gets called by second pair, deuce on the turn. This time he overbets. And then on the river, he's like, oh, you like calling, do you? Boom. What a sick hand. Kevin Rabichow, a non-believer here against the overbets. I mean, it does look funny, right? Like the spades missed. 5, 6, 6, 7 missed. And he doesn't have any spade himself. Yo, Smeeble, what's up, dude? How's it going? What did the Pacers do yesterday? Did they play? It's kind of hard to follow the full schedule. There's so many games. Oh, Pacers against 76ers today. You know, it's funny, like the teams that are tanking, I feel like when they're towards the bottom of the ranking and they know it doesn't matter if they play another one of the team that's like low ranked but from the other conference, that's when they play for real. So like they're tanking against most teams and not trying to win, but then they play another very low ranked team. That might not affect their ranking and they're like, all right, now it's go time. And now they play for real. Now the beef is there. We beat the Nets, which is weird. Yeah, I think that's what I mean, yeah. Yeah, 76ers is going to be another story. Those guys are really sick. It's very interesting actually what's happening with the injuries on Lakers now too. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for playoffs actually. Unfortunately, they're going to start while this is still going, but I don't think it'll be that many matches initially. Yeah, I might have to start to stay up late. Lakers may fold up round one with the injuries right now. Yeah, but you know, the Wolves are locked in 6. So essentially, if somebody wants to face the Wolves first, they can try to get the seed number 3. And right now, the seed number 3 can be Nuggets, Lakers, or Rockets. So they all can try, and they can. Some of them want to rest their players also because they're all guaranteed playoffs. So it's kind of they can kind of cherry pick opponents, or like at least try to, which is a bit weird. But then if they all do it, it's like it kind of counteracts one another, sitting out their best players. So it's just this weird scenario. We might end up still playing the Lakers because of this, which would be very, very funny, I think. One pair going to be good enough. And yeah, we do have a guest lineup for in about 30 minutes. And CG is ready, so I'm going to invite him. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, man. Let me mute the audio on the stream 1 sec. Let's see, can I hear you in Discord?
Test. Can you hear me? 1,
Yep.
2, 3.
Great.
All right. Thank you for joining. Should I put just CG for your nickname on the overlay?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Well, since it's your first time on the stream, somebody in the chat suggested to invite you, so he knows of you. But in case somebody does not know about you, could you introduce yourself, please?
Sure. So I'm a streamer currently. Been a streamer for about 3 years, and I've been a professional poker player for, I want to say 20 years now. So I've been around. I'm probably a dinosaur in the poker world, especially the online poker world. But yeah, I've been aware of the Cash Game Championship, so I've been watching a little bit here and there for sure.
You mean this one specifically, or the previous ones as well?
Yeah, most of them. I'm a big fan of competitive online poker, so I'm always kind of keeping an eye on stuff like this. I think it's pretty cool.
Any consideration in playing in any of them?
Yeah, I was thinking about playing in the mid stakes one that usually is around the summer, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did you?
So I haven't played it yet. No.
Oh, okay.
Probably gonna play it if I'm not going to Vegas this summer.
How come you didn't play the last one?
I was in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like all of June, if I remember correctly, which is it kind of clashed with Vegas and the series.
Yeah, it was just like a weird timing.
So you've played against those guys?
In the championship or these guys here?
Yeah, no, those guys here playing right now.
I haven't played against. Well, I mean, technically, I have played against them, yes, but not in a heads-up format. So
yeah.
But yeah, they are players I both know. I actually did when Doug and Negreanu played their heads-up match. Me and K-Rab did commentary on my stream for it.
Oh, nice.
So I got to know a little bit about, how he thinks about heads up.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. We have another guest that wants to join, so I'll add him to the call, and then you just have to. Oh, I have to add your friend first, and you just have to pick up the call because he's going to create another call in a second. Okay.
Okay.
Just add me friend, and then I'll be able to invite.
Yeah, I got you on your friend.
I'll just pick up in a sec. Welcome back. It's a dynamic stream, you know. We're adjusting all the time to what's happening here.
Yeah.
So in this match, they're 78 hands into it, and friends call me Mark, aka Gonzo, is up 10 points, so a buy-in in EV currently. So they're really like in the first few hands only.
Okay. Is this their first match?
Yeah, I believe it's the first time there. Yeah, hello, what's up?
I got a. Never mind.
What?
Oh fuck! I gotta mute Twitch. I shouldn't say.
Okay. How's it going? Hi, Mark.
It's good. What's up, CG? How you doing?
Oh, hey, Mark.
Hi. How's it going, man?
Good. It's good to chat with you finally.
I know, man.
Well, you guys know each
I feel
other?
like it's always a one-way.
Played some funny hands. I'll say that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure that you've heard that Mark loves to torture me in cash games.
Oh yeah, I think I heard about something like this before. But like he also wasn't he trying to kind of punt as well?
Oh yeah.
I couldn't punt harder, and and then people quit the table. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think your name precedes your reputation. You know, you just sit down and people are afraid.
How could I possibly be winning? I'm opening to like 12 big blinds and shit. Like
yeah, I told Gonzo that I was like, I think Mark is actually trying hard with this random 6x opening size and balancing it. And he's like, nah, he's just punting, I'm sure.
The sick thing is like, it was like a funny meta. I don't even know if I should say anything, but I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not going to play those games normally, but like, there were a few spots that came up where like you would open with like me in one of the blinds, or like just me still to act basically, and I'm 3-betting like, I don't know, just like obviously some ridiculous range, like 50% to like 20 big blinds or something stupid. Right. And then so like obviously if any other regs are like paying attention, they would like trap any real hand with me still behind, because I'm gonna squeeze to a million big blinds way too often, sort of thing. But then what kept happening was like you would open, some reg would 3-bet, and I'm like, this has to, like, there's no way that this is gonna be like a real hand, because you would just trap with any real hand with like the monkey still behind, sort of thing. Right. So I would just cold 4-bet, and it works so often. Like the people would just, everyone would fold, obviously, because they just had some random bullshit. Like, you know, like obviously not bullshit, but like, I think it was like, you know, if they had a hand that was like kind of good, but not insane, obviously, or something like that. I don't know. It was like it was a really funny dynamic to play, I think.
It was fun. It took me a while to figure out how to actually play against that. And then I was like, I actually took time to run pre-flop sims just to look at like what it would look like if someone opened more than like 4 or 5x. And I was like, oh, this is what I got to do. Okay, this makes sense.
Oh, well, maybe you can teach me. I have no idea what I'm doing. I was just clicking buttons, dude.
I don't believe that.
It was funny too, because you are right. Like I would try to play like half reasonably post flop, given that my range was like any 2 cards sort of thing. But like, obviously not that easy.
Because I saw you play some lines, and I was like, that hand actually makes sense if it's in his random ass range pre-flop.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's trying post flop for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to win though post flop when your range is just complete fucking nonsense.
Right.
Do you know, is this their first session, or have they already played before?
I think so, right?
I think so, but
no, I think this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is their first one. I think I saw Llama played
Yeah,
K-Rab a bit, right?
yeah. I think Llama seems
Um,
to want to play like kind of spontaneously so far.
oh,
Like he didn't really schedule much in advance. Like the one time he did, and I shifted my sleep schedule to commentate his match at 1 a.m. and then they canceled it. I stayed up the previous day for nothing. It was bad.
they got you, dude.
Yeah, they got me for sure. I got bluffed.
How's K-Rab doing in his overall matches? Is this the second one that he started?
I don't think we can see like the overall hands that they've played, unfortunately, but we can see the points. He's minus 47, so he's not doing well against Llama. I don't know how many hands that is. I think they've had maybe like 2 sessions, but kind of on the shorter side, I would guess. But yeah, minus 37, that's like almost 4 binds down in EV, PB. And
Yeah.
against...
It could be up in money though, right?
Yeah, but I think like it's more about the challenge, right? For these guys, like they want the glory, the fame, and the Rolex
Sure.
and the prize, all of that.
Is that what you want, Mark?
What's that? I
The
wasn't
fame
paying
and the
attention.
glory and the Rolex?
Me? I mean, if I was in there, yeah,
Yeah.
be cool.
You could
I
have
think
been
the
right?
Rolex is probably the coolest part of it. Just to like, if you ever had a Rolex out and you're hanging out with your friends, it's like a flex. Like, oh, where'd you get that? Oh yeah, I won it in a poker tournament, basically.
That would be sick. I'm not like not a big jewelry guy, or I don't know. Is that considered what is that accessory guy? I guess. But
Bling.
maybe it'd be cool to have regardless, even if you like don't really wear it.
Yeah, just the lore behind it's like that's the cool thing.
Yeah.
I wonder, is it
When,
engraved?
Yeah,
Like on the back, does it say Catch Game World Championship? Probably should. I think that'd be even more cool.
I have no idea. I remember when the PokerStars was giving out watches for the scoop wins. I literally like started playing $5 tournaments just to try and like win one of those things.
What brand was it?
Movado.
Okay, I don't know that one.
It's like a jewelry. It's more like a jewelry watch than a watch.
Yeah. Looks
Looks
like
like
he's set out.
what do we call him? Other Mark is Oh wait, hang on. I might have a one sec. I have a friend.
Weston says you wear a broken watch most of the time. Is that true?
I do have a broken watch. It's my only watch. Well, sorry, that's not true. I wear an Apple Watch basically all the time, but my only like real watch is like an old it's yeah, I think it's just the battery's dead or something. I've never gotten it fixed. Not like I wear it to actually check the time or anything.
You strike me as someone that
So
wears.
you wear an electronic broken watch?
What do you mean? No, my Apple Watch works fine. Sorry. And then
Yeah,
I
that's
have,
what I
like,
was gonna
one-
say. I was gonna say you strike me as someone that would use a fitness tracker or something, not like a regular
Yeah.
watch.
No, I do. Let me go. Give me one sec. I'm gonna grab coffee. Watch as I'm gone. Yeah, one second.
How's the heads up action been so far?
It's good. It's good. Yeah,
Have you
those-
been enjoying it?
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know much about heads up, so it's very complicated for me. Like I'm already like pretty weak compared to those guys in the ring games. But then like as soon as we enter the heads up world, and I see like some Jack 10 off 3-betting or calling a 3-bet and stuff. I'm like, what is going on? But yeah, I'm starting to understand a little better how it works. And yeah, those guys are obviously absolutely insane. It's very hard not to
Yeah.
appreciate, even without necessarily having the most knowledge.
Yeah. It is a good way of like really understanding a lot of the tougher fundamentals for six max too though.
Yeah.
Like if you can kind of get the ideas down for heads up, you can apply a lot of it to six max and vice versa.
You play heads up as well?
I've played heads up. I used to actually play heads up PLO as my main game
Okay.
for a few years.
And then now you just play
I
Hold'em?
was, yeah, I I've played every single format online. Basically, I went from playing mixed games to playing PLO to now playing No Limit Hold'em. I did the reverse of what people usually do, where they start off with Hold'em. I started off with Raz.
Oh wow. Wait, how do you go from PLO to Hold'em? Like once you've played with 4
Yeah.
cards, surely like playing with 2 is like must feel so strange, no?
It was so the variance for heads up PLO was kind of insane, and I was trying to reduce my variance and have a more consistent career, I guess you could call it. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I switched to no limit because less variance, bigger edges, technically, but also not always. So yeah, it was just a matter of I was tired of swinging entire bankrolls worth of sessions.
Yeah. I see. And then you play mostly ring games?
Yeah, so I play 6 max no limit, and that's where I've battled some of these guys. But I was focused on heads up PLO back when it was still kind of popular on like Poker Stars. They had really high stakes heads up PLO for a while.
Yeah. What's your stream schedule like then? How many days a week do you do and like what hours usually?
I stream Monday through Friday usually, so I typically start in like 20 minutes, so I might have to actually get going. But I stream 10 a.m. PST until around 4 p.m. every day. So yeah, we do like a morning study session where I review solver work and hand histories, and then I actually play and then have a delay.
Oh, so you review your hands from the previous day before you play?
Yeah, I find it's the best way for me to like lock in for the session and like really activate my poker brain.
And like you actually live on the West Coast, like that's your time zone. Like you play from 10 to 4.
Yeah, so I'm in Canada, British Columbia, on the West Coast.
You know, like to me, I have a video game background. In video games, you can kind of pick. It's like poker. You pick your own schedule, and because of that, everybody, you know, we're all going against the grain. Like we're all going against like what standards, and we all live at night. And I feel like in poker, it's also very common. So it's always very interesting to me when somebody manages to have the discipline, to have a routine, to wake up early and start early, and like all of that. So big respect.
It's because I have a wife.
Okay. All right, never mind.
So she works a normal schedule. So the best time for me to work is when she's working, and then when she comes home, we obviously can actually hang out. Otherwise, we would never see each other.
Yeah. Oh yeah, makes sense.
I actually like the morning grind though. To be honest, I feel like it makes me feel a lot more normal than if I'm grinding, until 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I think like in terms of energy, it's pretty well known that like you're just meant to feel better if you have like more of those normal hours. But it's also, I mean, it's a discipline thing for many people, right? Like you just kind of fall into those late hours consistently. I know for me it's been a problem, and I know so many people that also have it. But yeah, obviously, if you have a wife, it's totally different. Like you kind of have to adjust to that.
Yeah, it's a different lifestyle, like I'm almost 40, so I just turned 39 like last week.
Yeah.
So when I was 20, I was playing 15-hour days every day, time of the week, right? But
yeah,
priorities shift.
So what stakes do you play these days?
Anywhere between 2-4 up to 15-30.
Wait, 2-4 still exists?
Yeah. What do you mean?
I thought it's like 2-5 nowadays, right?
Oh, on ACR Poker.
Okay.
They have 2-4, so that's where I mainly grind.
Dude, I gotta complain about something.
Oh yeah, go for it.
This new coin software has so many fucking bugs with any third party anything. It's actually crazy.
How dare you?
I mean, dude, it's unbelievable that like So either you have to play with no like Gerogen or Table Tamer or whatever those intuitive tables, like none of those things, or which probably is the best solution because they're so glitchy. Or you just have to deal with like some random fucking glitch that happens every however often with the new software.
Yeah, but there's a HUD in the software now. How about growing a pair? How about raw dogging it a little bit? Like
It's not a no. It's not a HUD. It's like for like table layouts and bet sizing stuff and whatever.
bro, you press tile tables. That's it. Sorted. Let's play. Show me a skill.
Only if that's the only site you play on, then sure.
I mean, what does a advanced poker player like you need all this software for?
Well, I'm like very I don't know. I say autistic, I guess. When it comes to like for whatever reason, Coin can't figure out how to calculate raise sizing. So the raise sizes in the client are just wrong, basically. So it's very frustrating to for me to like play with them and just know that the raise sizes are wrong.
Well, but the min raise thing was fixed, right?
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
That was actually a thing for another site where they were calculating the raise size wrong. It was actually on stars. They calculated when you went for like a pot check raise on flop, it took in the wrong algorithm, like the formula.
Huh. Yeah, so on it's very weird. I don't totally understand how all this stuff works, but like for whatever reason it seems harder than it should be to do this stuff because like on ACR, if you use intuitive tables, it can't calculate the raise size properly for some reason, and I don't know what the reason is because I don't understand anything about tech, but whatever. So like on that site, you either have to use the in client thing or you have to use like not intuitive tables. Like I think Gerogen works or something like that. And then if you play on Coin, the in software one doesn't work, and then if you use like an external one, you have 50% chance or something every hand that all your tables are going to crash or something like that. So you kind of have to just play without it, I guess. It's too risky. So I don't know. It's very frustrating.
Sounds like some first world problems to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a fancy guy over here with his software.
I mean, I don't know, dude. It's like I was playing a hand earlier, and it's like I just DC the turn because the software just crashes out, and then the guy just bets the turn, and I auto fold.
Wait, isn't there like doesn't that trigger your time bank? Like, can't you reconnect and be there on time to play anyway?
No, like that's what I'm saying, dude. It like crashes out, and basically it'll just auto close the table until basically I think until the hand's over or something, and then you come back and have no time bank.
Okay. Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, probably should just play without it, but that's also annoying.
It's not so bad.
Fair enough.
Gonzo just messaged me. He said, Mark's just technologically illiterate. Don't listen to him.
No, that guy's actually fucking retarded. I'm not kidding. He was telling me how intuitive tables is good, whatever, and fails to mention that they have some bug with the new thing that just randomly like all your buttons on your keyboard just start doing random other things that they're not supposed to do. Like if you type in a bet size, it'll download Internet Explorer or something on your computer. Like just completely random stuff. And I asked him, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, oh yeah, you just have to press the Alt key every time that happens because they have like some issue with it or something like that where it just does random stuff. I'm like, oh, that would have been nice.
Completely safe.
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus, dude, like you didn't mention that.
Actually, I got a question for you, oh hi Mark. Do you think if I asked Gonzo and Kevin to join a call and for like 10, 15 minutes, they play against each other and they can also talk to each other while they're playing live. But also like I don't speak, or like we don't speak. We're just gonna like listen in on the stream. Do you think they would agree to do it?
I mean, I think they might do it, but I don't. I wouldn't. I don't think that's really. I mean, it's obviously totally up to them, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that could be fun.
I feel like you're putting them in a tough spot where like they want to say yes, but like it's just like super minus EV, obviously.
Yeah, but like, I mean, they're both doing it.
No, but I mean, you're trying to play a serious challenge and focus or whatever. And then, like,
okay.
This is the world championship here.
True.
Because you have to be entertaining to.
We all need to wear hoodies, glasses, hats, not talk. Thank.
I'm surprised you're not in this, Mark.
Tried, dude. I couldn't get in.
He couldn't get his softwares to work, so he could play.
This thing is fucking disgusting, dude. Actually.
I was working up a challenge with Gonzo for a while. He wanted to play me heads up, and he's been basically trying to take my money for the last year, like convincing me to play a heads up challenge.
You won't let him.
He's just too obvious about it. He's too eager. You know what I mean?
Don't let him take your money, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, Gonzo's good with technology, but just oblivious when it comes to stuff like this.
But how so?
Oh, I gave one example, but also like when the coin update first happened and they had a bug every hand, basically.
Ooh, big call
where
there.
something went wrong. Like, oh, I think the update's actually pretty good.
Let's look at that hand history. Did K-Rab bluff the river there? Hand.
So it's 3 bets to 10.5.
Yep.
10, 3 deuce. That's 40%.
Do you have multiple sizings on these types of textures, Mark, or do you just do one size? Or is that too much strategy to talk?
Is it just a single raise pot and he goes bet check bet or something? Or
no, it's a 3-bet big blind versus.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. Sorry, I'm looking at the hand that's happening.
The king queen.
3-bet.
Yeah, flop 10-3-2.
I would just play one size, but I mean, I could see it if you wanted to.
Yeah, because then you just play bet 40 or bet 50.
Yeah, like some lower-ish size.
What about if CG was streaming and you're trying to play with him? How would you play this then?
Well,
B200, B200.
Yeah. Well, king queen.
3-bet 20.
Too good of a hand, so 3-bet to 20.
See, like I think you would actually call king queen against me instead of 3-betting it at 20. You'd 3-bet to 20 with like king 3 offsuit.
Yeah, maybe
right?
I trap. Yeah, maybe a trap back. That's a good point.
And this turn is pretty sick.
Yeah, it's kind of a odd hand to turn bet. No?
Well, he blocks, isn't it about blocking ace king, ace queen? That he might have played like this too?
Well, Gonzo doesn't really have ace king in a 3-bet pot, right?
Oh yeah, no, I meant Kevin.
Yeah, he's the one that 3-bet though.
Yeah, but yeah.
So you're not really like the king isn't blocking any strong hands from Gonzo because other than king 10.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So like it's still kind of a nice turn barrel. It's like I feel like it's got to be okay.
With like the queen of clubs, yeah. Then what happened on the river?
You still have it.
The river bluff.
River.
Oh, he checked. Oh, okay, I thought he bluffed that hand. Never mind.
Yeah, this looks pretty good to me.
Seems fine. Yeah.
Do you think?
I thought he was gonna bluff king high there, and that seemed a little odd.
A river jam gets through here.
Not against Gonzo.
There you go. Live reads being shared. Oh, I don't know. I mean, Gonzo would be in a tough spot, obviously, with like fifth pair or whatever he has.
It's actually not a bad one to call.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's kind of whatever, I guess.
So how many points then? The descents. 13 points in the lead for Gonzo. Going back to the group. That means he's in the positive, 3 points. Hey, Llama quite a bit ahead though, 47 points. That's pretty crazy in one single match. Doing really well.
I'm conflicted with who I'm rooting for here today because I have history with Gonzo, but I know K-Rab, nice guy. We were on Run It Once's team together.
Well, then him. No. At first, when you said that, I was like, oh, that's because you want them all to lose. But no, then if you were on the same team.
Or just root for Llama then.
Llama.
Yeah. I mean, if you're 50-50 with these two, then you got to just root for the third guy.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's weird math.
Fair enough. Not a Llama fan?
No, I'm just a math fan. That didn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's fair. Mark's doing pretty good, right? He's up. Is he up 2 buy-ins? Or
Bro, just
looks like it.
1.5.
Sorry, I wasn't paying. 1.5. Okay, nice. That's not bad.
162 hands.
So like basically nothing. And then I think he's down like a buy-in to Llama.
No,
So
he's
basically like
no, way more. 4.7. Llama is up 47 points.
Oh, but Llama's up, I think, a lot against K-Rab, not against or a lot. I mean, I think he's up most against K-Rab.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, just the one against Gonzo.
So Gonzo's basically even.
But how many hands have they played? Do you know with Llama?
Llama and Mark
and Gonzo.
How many hands? Not very many.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know how many exactly.
Is this a show table?
No, there's no show tables currently. Prodigy is the one trying to kind of like make it happen and to have some added, but so far it hasn't happened. Although some players agreed on it. Like yesterday, he was playing against Clicker, and Clicker had agreed to play on show tables, but I think it wasn't. They weren't able to enable it here on the software when they started tables. So hopefully it'll get added later. Then we can have some of these.
That would be really sick to have show tables.
Yeah.
That will definitely give somebody an edge for sure.
Do you think if you're available and there is another mid-stakes championship, then CG will see you in there?
Yeah, possibly. Definitely play a little bit. It's not like a commitment like this one, right? Where you have to play the whole thing out. It's just like you can jump in and out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would definitely play a few sessions at least.
So does that mean that Mark couldn't help himself, but he would have to join in the pool as well?
Oh, he'll definitely be in there if I'm there for sure.
Now he knows my strat, though.
I've always known your strat. I just didn't know what the hell to do against it.
Hey, that makes 2 of us.
Yeah. I think...
know what to do then. What to do.
Yeah. The one thing about the Cash Game Championship is it kind of the 6 max version anyway. It favors the player that's able to like grind long hours and high volume. So that's not really like suited for me personally, but I could try.
Well, it wasn't like necessarily overwhelming volume, right? Because like if you look at the first one, I don't think Prodigy was the one that played the most. Like. But he obviously played decent volume, but he kind of prioritized quality over quantity, right? Like he didn't.
Well, no, the mid stakes one. The mid stakes one, it was like someone played like 60K hands that month.
Oh
or
yeah, no,
something.
there were animals in there.
That's insane. It's insane.
How many hands? How many hands did Stefan play? He played a ton.
Oh
right?
yeah, I mean he was on every table. It was insane.
What do you think the strategy is there for that? Like, in terms of volume, should you just go in like trying to play as much as you can, or do you
Like, that
think
was kind of
there's
a big pot. Sorry.
You mean in this one?
Can
In
you pull
the
that one up on the left?
in the heads up? I think. Well, you have like a definite. You have a set amount of hands that you need to complete. So I think like the question becomes when you start being ahead by a good amount, then should you start folding everything? Like from what point?
No, I'm sorry. I was talking about the 6-max one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like coming into that, like, is it just better to max your volume or to like, it's kind of like, what kind of strategy would you come in that with?
do you mean the mid stakes or high stakes?
Either one, the 6-max. I think it's kind of interesting. Like, should you be, starting off slow, starting off fast? Like, because if everyone's playing high volume, then someone's going to run hot, and then it's going to be hard to ever, catch that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was brought up before, and somebody was saying that maybe starting early to see if you can get some good momentum might be good with like some decent volume. So this is single race spot where Kevin continues for 2/3. Gets called 10 on the turn. Continues for about pots, gets called again. And this time he goes for the bluff.
Yeah, kind of have to with this hand.
And as you said, Gonzo, not a fan of the fold, but
fold, I guess.
Another spot where you have a decent call probably from Gonzo. Although would Kevin's bluffs be like a 7?
What size did Kevin go on the river?
Pot, I think. Yeah, it was a non-jam size.
Yeah, pot pretty much.
Kind of a weird size, but
yeah, it is. It does look suboptimal if he's repping.
Yeah, like
over pairs in a 10.
Yeah, it feels kind of too big for an overpair, and it's okay for a 10, but somehow it feels small.
Yeah.
So
it looks like one of those bet sizes that isn't really dedicated to either range.
Yeah.
This hand reminds me of this hand reminds me of like this one guy who makes the tough talk videos on Twitter, the American guy. I think he plays PLO. You guys know who I mean, or
tough talk?
Yeah.
No.
It's like it's time for another tough talk or something, and then he just like kind of disses someone or something. This guy, he made
Jaffe. Well,
yeah. He made a video talking about like how Antonius made like a sick call with just a deuce on the board, and like people were trying to like overthink it and break it down, and then he does like he's talking about Antonius. He's like doing an impression. He's like, no, like you bald euro, like you're overly aggressive. I have a deuce, I call. Like that's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, dankness.
Sometimes it's that simple,
funny.
dude.
That's the one.
He's one of the few things I miss from that.
He's funny.
From that poker Twitter.
Dude, when poker Twitter started, it was absolute chaos. They were doing spaces every day, and it was just people talking trash to each other.
Oh, that was like middle poker. Like that wasn't even early poker Twitter.
That was mad, man. It's people beefing randomly instead of being productive. Just let's all get on the call and talk trash to one another.
People just lost their minds during the pandemic, basically.
Yes.
It was kind of fun, to be honest.
We're all here listening with the popcorn.
Yeah. When Doug got roasted by all of the good guys of poker, that was classic.
Oh yeah, that was something.
Yeah, I remember Charlie Carroll arguing with him.
I mean, it was the tables flipped on him. It was cinematic.
So you just keep
I like that
Saturdays, by the
moving
way?
toward.
You just keep Saturdays
that?
and Sundays entirely?
For streaming, yeah.
You still play?
Unless I make a deep run in a tournament or something, but that never happens. So yeah, usually just the weekdays.
Yeah, so you don't play on the weekend, or you don't stream, but you play?
I don't stream. Sometimes, like, it's rare I play on the weekends because weekends are just like hanging out with my wife Grace time, and yeah. So I need to relax someday.
True. Just the weekend is interesting because usually that's where the poker players would play the most, or at least many poker players, because that's usually where there is the most activity. But I don't know, maybe that's more true for MTTs, I guess.
I think like I've played around with time of day before, but I do think people underestimate the morning time grind, and then they also probably overvalue the weekend. I think a lot of recreationals are not playing on the weekend, but obviously it's really polarizing. Sometimes the weekends are like the best session you'll ever have, and then sometimes they're just completely dead and everyone's outside,
Yeah.
Sundays are mandatory if you're a tournament player, basically, but I'm not really a tournament player, so I skip Sundays. I always skip Sundays.
What happened to your short stack endeavor, by the way? Is that still going?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Nice. How's that going?
Good. I actually really like the strategy. I don't know.
Can't support it, but I'm glad you like it.
What he's referring to is I switched from playing 100 big blinds to playing 40 big blinds, basically short stacking. And so it's a bit of a controversial take, I guess, I think there's an advantage into playing 40 big blinds. And everyone hates it, so yeah.
Of course they do.
I think it's whatever. Like, yeah, there's definitely advantages and stuff. Yeah.
Especially in bomb pot
It
tables.
is what it is. Right, exactly.
So I'm just trying to find the path of least resistance to get up to high stakes.
Yeah, fair enough, dude.
I think people never like what they can't understand. I have these two in my pool. There's a couple of guys, they limp a bunch, and they limp raise. And then every time I have like some sort of king queen suited, it just gives me a headache instantly. I'm like, I don't really want to get limp raised big, but I also can't just call, because then, like big blind is in for free and some other guy limps. It feels like a good enough raising hand. So then it feels like all the times that I limp, it backfires, and all the times that I raise, I get limp raised massive, and it just feels like I'm just cooked already. So it's always like worst case scenario. So it's kind of hard against unconventional stuff like this to really figure out what to do, I think. You really have to focus on it.
Well, that's why it's a bitch to play against Mark, because he's doing that.
Just clicking buttons.
But he's doing it like intelligently, which is even worse.
I was messing around with that other guy for a little bit too. Weasel.
Weasel, yeah. I mean, that's
you just got to go for like the max rage EV,
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Just tickle him a little bit, and then he's like just screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, for the limp stuff, I think it's just like a small puzzle, right? Just figuring out exactly if you're not able to look at a solver and look at, okay, this is a strategy, then you have to just think outside the box and think like, okay, well, what would this guy do if I've seen him limp raise 7-6 suited before? And then just kind of put together how your king queen suited faces against it, right?
Yeah. No, but like he like either limp calls some weak to medium strength hands, or limp raises like very, very strong. So I feel like because he only limp raises a little bit of the time, I'm still good to raise with like my strong hands. But then
Yeah, you should.
it's like maybe I'm result oriented, but I feel like every time I raise, it's just with the limp raise, and I'm just kind of hating it. But it could be like just recency bias and like my brain playing tricks on me. And also I play like fast tables, so there is never the dynamic of like we're playing many orbits together. It just always like will come back within a certain amount of time in that scenario.
A good way to handle that too is like use a more polarizing range if he's limp raising, so that you can raise fold instead of raise call.
Yeah.
So you don't get stuck with like those medium strength hands like king queen suited and think, okay, well now I don't know what to do out of position if it's not. Is there a break here?
I just said like a minute. Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah, I love analyzing strategy too. If you ever want to pull up a hand history and ask questions or something like that, I'm always down for discussion.
Yeah. Actually, well, this was impromptu. Somebody in the chat mentioned I should invite you, so I was like, let's go for it. But if in the future you want to be back, like this is day 5 of 28 days. So there is still plenty of action. So if you ever want to schedule something, you're welcome anytime on the stream.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I one of my things that I enjoy the most is just pure strategy chat. So I know this stream isn't typically full of strategy, but I would love to give my input, even if it is not as good as Mark's.
Come on, don't flatter him.
Seems okay.
Let's not get his ego out of control over here.
I mean, I think that's what you got to do. Otherwise, you come up to him and play against him, and if he's feeling confident and comfortable, that's not good.
Ah.
How do you feel like well, you have played. Did you play the Six Max Championship? Right, you did.
I did, yeah. Or like
you,
at least a bit, not as much as a lot of people, but yeah.
Did you do any like mental prep for it? Like, did you strategize about how you're going to come into it, or did you just go in cold?
No, I definitely did like some mental stuff. I think with at least for me, but probably for a lot of people, like I think it's nice to kind of know what you're getting yourself into and like mentally prepare for it, sort of thing, so that like if shit hits the fan, you're not like completely caught off guard, sort of thing.
Yeah.
They think a lot of the edge or like a lot of the win rate or loss rate that comes in reg battles like these is how well you play when you're getting smashed, sort of thing, compared to how well the other person plays. So I think, yeah, like you kind of got to like know yourself, like how prone to the tilting you are and stuff. Like maybe set some guidelines or something, or like I said, just kind of mentally prepare for like what can happen, sort of thing. Because yeah,
Right.
like
Yeah, it's
I
tricky.
feel like a lot of people do that, and then like you're playing all regs, so the games are much tougher than what you're used to, and the variance is higher. Usually, I mean, sometimes it's not, but often it is, sort of thing.
Right.
So you end up in a scenario where like, where you're swinging a lot more than like what feels normal to you, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, when that goes in the wrong direction, it can be easy, I feel like, to spiral for some people. I think
Tough, man.
I don't want to like out I don't want to misquote who said it, so I won't say who I heard say this, just in case it wasn't him or he doesn't want it leaked. But I've heard someone who's really good say that like he basically thought almost all the edge in these like heads up battles especially just came down to like uh how people play, like people's mental game when they're stuck a lot, basically.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, and you
there
don't
like
really get
what do you
that
do?
dynamic with like you don't get that dynamic as much in like fish games because like you're always gonna have a pretty high win rate, and then the variance isn't gonna be as high typically, sort of thing. So you're kind of accustomed to like for the swings that you're used to are, and then when you drop your win rate and increase the variance potentially, like the swings go up quite a bit compared to like what you're accustomed to, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get that. I literally just experienced something like that where I was game selecting a lot, and then I stopped game selecting for a month or two, and experienced one of the worst downswings I've had in a long time. But mentally, it was just so frustrating logging on and feeling like you're just gonna like your mentality and your headspace is just in such a tough spot that even if you don't think you're tilting, you're subconsciously just thinking about all of the wrong things. You know what I mean? Like when you're playing, like you're thinking about, oh, he probably hit this card instead of this is a good card for my range. And it's just like it degrades your level of play, even if you're not aware of it.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, but I don't know. Some people like I'm friends with people who aren't as into a bunch of like the mental stuff, but like they might just have better mental games or like not be as prone to that kind of stuff and are kind of just like especially I think if you like have high confidence, like if you're a person who's like naturally confident in their ability, you might not be as susceptible to some of this stuff just because like um you're kind of like, oh, like I know I'm a good player and I know I'm winning. So if I just keep going, like things will turn around eventually, sort of thing. Um,
Yeah,
but if you don't have that like high degree of confidence, then everyone I feel like who doesn't, anytime stuff starts to go wrong, it's really easy to start second guessing yourself or
for
your
sure.
strategy or whatever. And then obviously things can go from bad to worse pretty quickly if you were just playing a pretty solid strategy and playing pretty well and you just were running bad, but then all of a sudden you start making these changes that are like because you think something's wrong and you make a change that's like actually bad, of course it can
Yeah,
like easily go from from bad to worse, sort of thing.
for sure. It looks like Kevin, did he just run out of money there and had to?
I might have.
Yeah, he's probably gonna redeposit or someone send him money or something, or maybe he'll take a break. I don't know.
By the way, I remember during the first Cash Game World Championship high stakes, you were outside every single day doing like pickleball, yoga, walking, jogging, like. So I guess you were doing some of that stuff to kind of like get your mind, your mind ready. Have you kept up with that, or you don't do it as much since then?
Give me one sec. I'm just responding to something.
Is Kevin asking you for money?
No. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm pretty. I really enjoy playing sports, so I've gotten like super into pickleball recently, and then playing a lot of beach volleyball as well. Um, so I've been doing those things quite a lot, which I'm going to play later today. And yeah, before that, I was like running a lot. I was pretty into that for a while. Um, so yeah, but I I'd say like I know it has all those other benefits and stuff, but I think it's more like I just genuinely enjoy those things. Like I don't enjoy going to the gym typically, even though I know it's good for me. Um, so I actually don't do that often. Like I should go to the gym way more than I do, sort of thing. But it's just like not something I enjoy, so I don't like get too caught up on doing it. If that makes sense, it's more like
Sounds like you're a true games player, so like you always got to be playing some kind of game or
for
competitive
sure. I guess I'm just
thing.
pretty competitive, so it sort of makes sense.
I'm the same way. I feel like that's a pretty common trait among high stakes poker players. They love games in general. Like there's always some other game that they fell in love with or play on the side.
Yeah, I think a lot of the European guys play paddle a bunch.
Paddle. Yeah, paddle's crazy. I just started playing that on a trip to Europe
Sick.
recently.
Yeah, when I
It's a
was in
fun
Europe,
game.
I saw a bunch of people playing, but I didn't try it out. But I feel like I would really like that, obviously.
It's like a
It's kind
more
of similar.
strategic pickleball, basically.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Actually, ironically, uh, uh yeah, no, I basically heard that like that it's kind of like a more fun strategic version of pickleball, sort of. I'm surprised it hasn't caught on as much in the US, at least near me.
It makes absolute sense that the US plays pickleball instead of paddle.
Well, isn't it
Yeah,
just a
fair
different
enough.
variation? At the end of the day, it's just like a different game, just like the football that you guys
Well,
call the egg ball that you guys call football is different than soccer, right?
I mean, it's a different
No,
court
it's a
and
different game.
different.
Okay.
IDC.
In the chats, Jeepicus said CG such amazing mental, like handling the 1920s stock market crash as a major holder and remaining calm there, and even learning a new skill, short stacking, really inspiring. Is this a friend of yours or something?
Shout out Jeepicus. He's a
Amazing.
member of our community.
Okay.
Yeah, most of my stream has watched me go through a ridiculous downswing in the last few months. So
You guys taking a break, Gonzo?
Hey guys, yeah, we're just taking a quick little lunch break, and we're gonna keep going. So probably like 30 minutes, maybe at most.
How's
Nothing,
your screen
nothing
name
too
on
long.
here? Not Gonzo, by the way.
What's that?
It's so hard to like call you by your screen name on Coin.
Oh yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm not like trying to hide it or anything.
No, I know. It's funny.
what's up, Gonzo?
It's CG. What's going on, my guy?
Not much. Just trying to do my best impersonation of Mark commentating on the heads up.
Just tell Yon everything seems fine. Every hand he
Yeah.
pulls up.
That's not triggering at all, every single hand.
So yeah. So hi, Mark. What do you think of this? Oh, I don't know. Seems all right. Seems fine.
I do have a bone. Wait, I do have a bone to pick with you because you said something in the chat. Like, what do you mean intuitive tables is just like working well on this site?
You must not have the update, dude. They updated it a while ago. They fixed everything. Like, there's no glitches. It's literally just works fine. It has all the things and more that you would have on
you
ACR.
never get a table to crash.
No, not once.
Yeah, well, hi, Mark. Why are you talking shit? You didn't update.
I literally, I'm not kidding. I get a table crash. Like, if I type in the
No,
in
so the first so when it first came out, that happened, and it wasn't even their issue. It was the coin software issue because
I'm
Georgian was
not
having
blaming
it too.
intuitive tables. I know.
No, I
who's
understand,
at
but
fault
I'm
here.
saying they got it fixed like within, I don't know, within like a day and a half. They got it fixed, and then like now, literally everything works on it. It actually works better than ACR because the raise sizes are correct and everything. Like
No, the raise sizes being correct is super nice because on ACR that's like unusable basically.
Yeah, but see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you try and help the guy out, you tell him what to do, and then like he just can't figure it out. Like the guy wins infinite money playing online poker and can't figure out how to.
I'm going to sit a 1K table right now. I'm just gonna click buttons until it crashes, and if it doesn't crash, then I'll be happy.
Will you apologize then, though?
Which table is that? If you were to sit on a 1K table,
It's do they have table? They don't have table names. I'm on a 1K table with a guy called.
It would be funny if like Linus is listening to the stream and he like insta sits you.
Yeah.
Okay, we haven't experienced a crash yet. I've clicked like 4 buttons.
So Gonzo, how are you feeling in this matchup right now? Let's get a live feeling.
I mean, it's hard to say when it's this early on. Obviously, it feels good to be up some money. It's better than the other way around. But like, yeah, I mean, how many hands did we even play so far? Like 100. I don't even know. 150.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it does seem to be working.
Oh my
What is
god.
Oh, go figure.
I'm clicking.
Man.
The guy told me to do some. I don't know what he told me to do. Always on top, whatever that means. Go on. You know about always being on top?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna get
I don't know.
stacked just trying to fix this thing.
Someone said Mark is still on Windows XP. Kind of makes sense.
Dude,
I mean, he probably is, to be honest.
I actually
Like,
had to take my computer to a computer like tech person to have them do a bunch of shit to it to like make it run better. And yeah, one of the things was just like updating Windows, which I basically didn't know how to do for some reason.
it's actually sick the amount of free tech support given this guy. Like, I mean, and I'm not even like a tech guy myself. I'm like twice as old as him, and I'm better with computers.
Yeah, you got all the experience. It is.
Yeah, I don't think Mark was even alive when Windows XP existed. Like,
And yet, that's his exploitation system. We got Dylan on the call. Is that Dylan?
Oh,
hi. Mark.
Motherfucker, dude. This guy actually just punts in a
Dude,
stack.
I just opened CoinPoker. I just tried to sit a 1K table at CoinPoker and it just crashed. What the fuck?
Do I give this guy a buy-in? Is Lizard Mouth here? This is so sick. What the hell?
What's up, Dylan? How's it going?
First hand.
What's up? What's going on?
So you guys playing heads up right now?
God, is it over?
Oh, it's me and some random guy.
Oh,
I'm
God.
folding, I don't know.
Oh,
Lizard.
Oh,
Is Lizard Mouth in the chat? I need him to tell me.
I don't know, but it's someone that he played in the mid-stakes championship, I think.
Lizard Mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he just won. Jesus, he 3-bet me.
Hey,
This guy's a fucking animal.
CG, have you ever thought about getting e-girls or i-ladies on your stream?
Do you know any that I could?
You should get some i-ladies on your stream. Definitely some i-ladies.
What's
Lead me
what's
to
an
them. I'm
i-lady?
sure you have a database for it.
I do. I gotta
What's an
send them
i-lady?
over. My lady's nuts in your face.
Oh, Jesus. Yo, is that Paint in the call? What's up?
What's up, gentlemen?
Oh my.
God, his ass.
How you doing, dudes?
Is this our new study group?
Wait, Dylan, was that you in my chat for the longest time that was just trying to get me with nuts jokes? I feel like that probably was you.
On Stars, yeah. On Stars, yeah. Back like 4 years ago.
Yo, Paint.
Makes a lot
I'll
of
find the
sense.
clip.
Paint, you're about to
That's
play, right?
hilarious.
Let me see if I can find it. I sent it to Gonzo like fucking 5 years ago.
You got some really good ones on
we-
me back in the day.
Let me see. Oh my god, I can't find this.
Paint, so you're playing soon, right?
Yeah, gonna be playing here in a few minutes.
How are you feeling? You went to the gym?
Yeah.
No, not today. I went for a walk outside though. It's beautiful. So, you know, mental health
Feeling
in good
focused?
condition, in good spirits. Yeah.
Did you catch the action
Yeah,
Owen
yeah.
against Clicker?
Locked in. I played Prodigy a little bit last night.
Okay.
No, I didn't. I think Owen beat Clicker, right? For a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he yeah, I lost a couple all in, so I lost last night, but I won in EV, just barely though, like a half buy-in. So now I'm down like 4.7 buy-ins and like in EV, and then I'm down like 85K real money or something.
Jesus.
So yeah, not a
Oh,
great way to
God.
start the match, but it's still pretty early in the match, and I
how many
feel more
hands do you have?
comfortable playing. I have like 600 against each, like a third of the way through.
Okay. I thought like you were closer to half, but yeah, a third is. It's like there is plenty of space left to make something happen.
Yeah, I've played them both twice.
Oh,
but yeah, like
no,
the
you're only down. You're only down
weird.
5 buy-ins. You can make that back. You can make
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, honestly. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like you look at the scores in these matches, and it's like 4 or 5 buy-ins, and it's like the points look big, right? You see like a minus 55, minus 65 for K-Rab or whatever, and it's just like this heads up, man. You can swing 5 buy-ins in the next 100 hands. Like you never know.
Yeah, I basically
That's what you
lost
tell me
all
every
of the
time we
money
play
that I
heads up.
lost in the first like hour.
Yeah, that's right, Dylan. No, just 100 more hands, man. You can win 10 buy-ins back. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can win it back. Don't worry. What?
Dude, that clip is fucking gold, by the way.
Nice.
That's hilarious that it's you. I had no idea that was you. You like did that almost every single time you could.
I had to move to a different country to do that. Think about that.
Like actually though. That's hilarious.
No, Dylan's a jet setter, man. He's all over the world.
I ran into you once at Bellagio.
Mr. Worldwide. They call me Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you try to get into the private game, and I'm like, get this guy out of here. Jeez,
I
we don't
actually,
need
I
more
actually
regs.
got into Mike's game, Crazy Mike's game.
Like, who's Mike? MJ? Yeah, the MJ's game?
No, not MJ. Crazy Mike. It was a mixed game.
Oh, Crazy Mike Mixon.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
that sounds fun. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, to be fair, he lets every no limit guy play, but that is a fun game.
He
will
thought I was
tell
a
a lot of,
whale,
like, old school pro.
and then just
He
like
thinks
was like, you gotta
he
sit
thinks
down. You gotta
Pads
sit
is a
down.
whale.
Yeah.
He thinks Pads is a whale. To be fair, like those guys have been playing mixed games for like 40 years, and they're actually like pretty good because they just play it nonstop.
The funny thing is, I've come full circle. When I first was in Vegas, when I was like 21 or 22, I played in his game like a lot, and he just forgot who I was because it's been so long, and he thought I was a whale.
Nice. Hate the stigma around private games, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, stigma nuts in your mouth. Oh,
Yep.
oh. Oh.
Classic.
Okay. Who's playing next? What's playing on?
Cool.
I think I am.
Well, Crab and I are going to hop back in. We're just taking a quick break. We're planning to play a decent bit today because he's going to be out of town end of next week. So we're trying to get most of the hands in by like Monday, Tuesday. So we're trying to put in a long session today. So we're just taking a short break here.
Nice.
Fun fact, K-Rab is a beast at disc frisbee, or what is it called? Frisbee golf? I wonder if he's doing like a tournament or something.
And the Paint is going to play against Owen in a bit too. So we're going to have
like 5 minutes.
2 matches. How do you psych yourself up before a match, Paint?
Go for a walk. Maybe check out some of the hands that were played in the previous session. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's heads up. I know I'm good at heads up, and I know these guys are very good at heads up, but I'm not gonna let that like freak me out, especially over such a small hand sample. I'm not being beaten by like 15 big blinds per 100 from these guys. If I'm being beaten by them.
Did you reminisce of the Peru trip a little bit to fortify yourself mentally?
Yeah, every time I lose a stack to Prodigy, I think like, I used to be stranded in the jungle, so I've had it worse in the past.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like, maybe you should go back.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Like, you guys ever watch the Office, the show The Office?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Paint was saying his pre-game routine, like, I don't know, for whatever reason, I was picturing it'd be more like Dwight, like when he gets in the back of the car and he like cranks up the metal and he's slamming his head against the back of the seat type of thing.
That's a good scene.
See that?
Maybe in the gym. I got some good gym playlists. Dude, I met this girl in the gym that I knew, and like I'm like, oh hey, how are you? And she's like, oh hey, how are you? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm about to hit 275 on bench, and then I failed on 275 on bench, like right in front of her. It's horrible.
That's brutal. That is just terrible.
Yeah, like
Yeah, she's like, oh fuck, this guy can
I
only
don't
bench
think-
250. What the fuck?
in a conversation with her, and like
I
the spot that I had gotten, was just like, 275 would have been.
I
my
don't think
new
I've
max,
ever
but-
talked to a girl at the gym before. That sounds honestly, that's the most courageous thing I've ever heard. I just stare
Well,
from
we
a
had already known
distance.
each other, so it was there was history there. You know? It wasn't just out of the blue. I've tried in my younger years to just like pick up women at the gym. It's tough, man. It's tough. Those are tough to crack.
I just sit quietly in the corner with a hat and then like kind of look out like the bottom of the brim of the hat so they can't really see that I'm looking at them. You know what I mean?
That's even better because you get the aura. You know, you look dark and mysterious. Maybe they'll come up to you.
Yeah, and then I fail at 135.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
What's Gonzo, before you play heads up in the World Championship, what lift do you like to do before you play? What's your preferred lift?
It's got to be the hip thrusts, right?
Hip thrust, yeah. That was a wrong answer, right answer question, by the way. So glad you got that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an easy answer. Like, there's no other correct answer.
What was the wrong answer?
Not hip thrust.
Did you see?
Don,
How come you're not in this heads up championship?
Ooh, that's a great question. What a great question.
I mean, we wouldn't let him, like, there's a limit to
Yeah.
what we can let into this, right? Like, I mean, Linus, Flushy, okay, like they're tough, but like we can deal with it. But then, like, we can't let Dylan in as well. That'd just be a little unfair.
They actually, because Yohan actually messaged me. Let me see if I might have deleted it. But he sent me a message and he goes, hey, they need a 16th person to play. So like these guys can play. And then Brown's like, dude, I'd literally rather not fucking play than like have to play against him. Like, just like, no.
Well, the problem
chance.
is if Dylan got added as the 16th person, then probably
Yeah.
at least like 5 or 6 other people would drop out. So it would kind of defeat the purpose.
Yeah, there's no point.
Exactly.
Yeah. But they just I've never been included. It's just not been right.
Yeah, it's tough.
Thanks, Gonzo. Gonzo had my back though. He was just like, you're a nice guy. You got things going for you. That downswing will turn around sometime. But not here. That's what friends are for.
There you go.
By the way, QED in the chat said K-Rab just lost infinite in disc golf side bets. Thanks, CG.
Shout out QED. Yeah, K-Rab's a killer with that stuff.
Expose the size, the hustle. Just like that.
I feel like most poker players have a side hustle at that level.
Oh, new CoinPoker sponsor, by the way, Nicky Palma.
What?
He just said he's announced as a CoinPoker rep. Congratulations, Nicky Palma. That is incredible.
I can't tell if you're serious.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking on his Twitter, bro.
Where do you see this? Show me a link. I won't believe it until I see it, and I still won't believe it.
Dude, now I have to type in his name again. Fuck no. No, I can't do it. You're just gonna have to believe me or not believe me.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna
Doesn't
believe you, man.
That's fine.
Oh my god. What's the status, Gonzo?
He was just stepping away to get some food, like I said. So
Oh, okay.
it's earlier out here, so I'm not as hungry yet. So I mean, I just had like a quick snack. So whenever he's ready, I'll be ready to go again.
Ready for
Why don't
battle.
we look at your top 5 favorite hands of this year? We can maybe like go through them.
Of this year? Well, I mean, 1 through 4 is
Yeah.
probably going to be against CG. I'd have to imagine.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You 5-bet 8 deuce off.
I think it was like 8-3 off. Thank you very much.
Did you do that? I feel like you don't really get out of line against me like Mark does.
I mean, that's just because you don't call.
Maybe.
And sometimes
Wow.
I forget to hit the show button, unfortunately, because I've got other tables up, and then I'm like, fuck, I forgot to show that.
See, he's trying to bait me again.
That's one thing I'm good at, though. I get the shows in there really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one
If I
for
punch it
sure.
off,
There was one I for sure got the show in, and it was what Dylan was referring to there. It was the 5-bet jam pre, which is like some random dust. And I think it was because if I remember right, I had just been like 3-betting you 100%. So I literally had any 2 cards that I was 3-betting, and finally like you 4-bet, and I was like, yeah, he's probably just annoyed, so I'm just gonna 5-bet jam here. and then yeah, it was some
And you
dust
were
like
right.
8 deuce off or something.
I kind of remember. Did you show it to me? I don't.
That one I think I did show.
Because I kind of remember you doing that, and I think I had like 7 something suited, which was the funny part.
But the funniest part is that like none of the other regs were fighting back. Like it was clear I was 3-betting 100% of hands versus you, and nobody was 4-betting behind me ever. Like they could have just like 4-bet any 2 cards and gotten a fold like 80% of the time, 90% of the time, and literally nobody was fighting back.
That happens all the time when you guys come and play with me and mess around. All of the regs, they like either leave or they just like wait for kings and aces. It's the weirdest thing.
By the way, looks like Paint and Prodigy are sitting, maybe.
Is Paint still in the chat?
No,
I
he's
think
he
he
just
left here,
left.
but I see a table. Let's see.
I wanted to
Yeah,
get his insight
they're
on
sitting.
like his mentality playing someone like Prodigy. I think it's kind of cool. He said he was. Did he say he was like? I think he said he was really confident in heads up, and he was just gonna win, right?
Yeah, I think Paint's.
I mean, I don't think
confident.
Paint's ever lacked confidence from
Yeah.
what I've read. I mean, I don't know him that well, just from what I've read in like Discord.
Well, that's pretty important in heads up, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you have to. I didn't Owen say that once, like to be good at heads up, like you kind of have to just be confident and like maybe delusionally so, like whatever. Like it's. I'm not saying I lack
makes
confidence.
sense.
Like obviously, I hopped in here and haven't exactly have the resume that some of these other guys do. So like you just kind of have to believe in yourself, right?
Where's their other table, by the way?
It spawns at the bottom, I think, but once they join, it should like, or you have to hit refresh on the thing because it doesn't spawn until they both join the one table.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like just thinking about everyone that's playing in this, like there's got to be someone in the field that knows they're not like the best in the field. So like, what's their mentality coming into this? Like, are you going to try?
I think you
and
underestimate the confidence of poker players, CG.
Maybe.
you can easily have a field of 12 players where nobody thinks they're the worst. In fact,
I think I've showed up to play online poker every day, and I don't think I've ever been a winner in the past 4 years. And I still go on and I go, man, maybe I could beat these guys.
I think some of the people though probably know that they're like probably a dog against the field, but still play.
Yeah,
like, I wonder to what point though.
To be honest, like I think I'm like somewhat realistic. Like I'm not going to specify which players, but I'll say like there's some I think I'm 100% a dog against, and there's some that I think I'm probably a favorite against, and other ones where I think it's close. So like I think I'm somewhat realistic in assessing where I stand, but like you never really know.
So like in that case, are you always like thinking I'm just going to play my best, or are you thinking maybe I'll give up some EV in a spot to like maybe nullify my losses as much as they could be, like folding some hand that's maybe close to 0 EV, for example.
I mean, you can't really get away with that type of stuff as much in heads up as you can in 6-max. Like if you're playing a table in 6-max, right, and you got players that you're clearly better than or have an edge against, and then say there's 1 or even 2 players that you're clearly a dog against, like sure,
Right.
you can give up some EV playing against them and your stats are going to look fine because, you know, like it's just going to equal out over like all the other, maybe you're playing more hands against the other players, right? So it's all kind of going to average out. But heads up, like you're just playing that one player, so you can't hide, right? So like if you start playing too tight because you think they have an edge on you, well, they're going to see you're playing too tight, and their edge is just going to get bigger. So you can't really do something like that.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I was just thinking about like when it comes down to who moves on, I guess there's going to be some
I mean,
situations.
if you get towards the end of the matches, depending on what the standings are, right? I think for
Right.
sure, like the strategy is going to change, but that's more of like that's going to be more of an
Strategic
ICM
thing,
thing and less about this guy has an edge or this guy has an edge type thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then like both players are going to be aware of that too, right? Like if one player knows like,
Right.
well, actually, no, it doesn't matter. I guess 'cause it's EV. I was going to say one thing you could do if you're behind is like turn off, run it twice, but I guess that doesn't really matter. It's just all in EV.
Right.
In the chat, lots of aces asked, not Kevin versus Gonzo. They're taking a break right now, but they're going to resume soon. And just now, Paint versus Prodigy started. So we're going to follow both matches if they're going simultaneously. I set up this beautiful 4-table scene, so we'll be able to
Nice.
catch a lot of the
Yeah,
action.
I mean, I can watch a little bit of their match before we hop back in.
Yeah. I was asking, by the way,
Keep
earlier.
sharp.
I was talking earlier about, do you think there is a chance you would like ever join a call with Kevin while you're playing? Or you feel like because it's the Cash Game World Championship, you know, it's like it's the big tournaments,
I mean,
like it might be
it's
tough.
it's sort of like, I think I mentioned it one of the other days, like I think it would be fun, but I know for a fact, like I said, when Llama and I have played heads up, like we'll often do that. We'll be on a call together and we'll just be shooting the shit and talking like while we're playing. And I just know from that it's super distracting, and I'm definitely not playing like my A+ game when that's happening. So I would lean against doing it, just for that reason. That said, like again, if we get down towards the end and like whoever's going to win, it's kind of locked up or whatever, then maybe hopping on for fun or whatever, like wouldn't be a bad thing. Or I guess potentially, I don't know, if we both decide to do it like for a very short period of time, probably just towards the end if it's kind of like been decided or whatever.
So you basically, you've already trained that format with the best. is what you don't understand. Like if you could stand a call with Llama, everything else is going to be a piece of cake.
Yeah, I mean, he's the speech play expert, right? So I mean, it is funny though, like because like I'll get in like a big spot and I'll jam, and then I'm like, for sure he's gonna be saying shit and trying to get a read. So then I'm like kind of just sitting there awkwardly, silently, but then I don't know, it's kind of awkward to just sit there quietly while he's like, if you're in the middle of conversations, like, well, now I stopped talking. Like, what is this? Like, he's gonna read something no matter what. So it just feels like I'm giving away information for sure.
Just gotta either talk or don't talk. You can't go in between. Like every time you're all in, you start talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in this, if we were on the call for a short period of time, like if we're in a big pot, I'd probably just shut up.
Yeah, that's fair. Scradach in the chat asked, against Clicker, Prodigy opens 2.25. Here is opening 2.5. What could be a reason? CG, you're the one facing unconventional open sizes all the time. What do you think about this?
I mean, the two different sizes aren't really a big difference in heads up, but they'll affect how the other player defends their range in response to it. So maybe it's just feeling like he wants to throw in some, you know, a different size that players aren't going to play as well against, but it's not going to make that big of a difference in heads up.
Yeah.
I would like to see like different stack depths though. Like I was a little sad to hear that there's no short stacking in this because I think that would be more dynamic for strategy.
Well, you do get different stack depths though, because you can get deep, and that's way more fun. Like getting the 150 deep or 200 deep is just like way more interesting.
Yeah,
than
what about
40
40
or 50
deep?
dips.
Well,
Yeah, what
Yeah,
about
that's
10
just
deep?
that's just boring.
Do you have to top up? if you start with 10K, do you have to top up?
Yeah, auto top up.
Well, what if your balance is out?
Okay. I
Well,
think
that's why I think Crab sat out that one time.
Yeah, we saw his balance go down and he didn't re-enter.
And like he didn't want to keep playing like that, and obviously it's pretty quick and easy to add some funds to the account. And
Well,
then
what if it's your
it was
last
about
funds,
time.
though?
It was about time for the lunch break anyway.
I see.
What was that?
We should do
What if it's your last money that you have? Like in your life?
What'd you say?
What if it's the last money that you have in your life, you know? Like, are you forced to keep reloading?
Well,
like, what's going on there? You can't even short stack it to try and come back?
Playing.
I think we probably don't have to worry about that with K-Rab if I had to guess.
Yeah, unless he takes too many more disc golf prop bets.
There you go.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He's winning those.
He's stuck a lot.
We should do a future version of this challenge where it's a 10 big blind challenge.
Like just
I would do
buying in 10
15.
big blinds.
I think 15.
Yeah, and it's a 10
there's
big
like
blind.
more post up.
And
Yeah.
it's a cap table.
Yeah,
so
well,
it's only 10 big blinds.
what do we call it? The Special Cash Game World Championship?
Yeah.
Just go with the
PG
Lewis
championship.
Comp.
Dylan-
The special needs.
Dylan could
World
play that
Championship.
one, actually.
I'd play that one.
Well,
Just call it the Lewis Koppel
You know
Cup.
what I realized?
You got it.
They haven't yet done a flip and go World Championship.
Oh, there you go. Good point.
Now you're just making stuff up. You're just joking. You're trolling when we're trying to be serious and make great
Yeah, I mean,
great
come on,
content
dude.
for CoinPoker.
We're talking about the 10 big blind cash game world championship.
And you're just trying to start
You're
up
just
like
over here
random
making
bullshit that
fucking
doesn't even make
jokes, buddy.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Must be nice.
I mean, you guys clearly haven't grinded the flip and go scene yet. You just
Dude,
don't understand.
we
where that
literally
edge comes
tried to
from.
play. We literally tried to play in the Cash Game World Championship, and with Highmark, they're like, "Oh, we need a 16th player," and with me, they wouldn't even let me play. So you get to like play this fucking thing, and it's super fun. It's a good time, and we're out here fucking tilting from the outside, wishing we could play. It's ridiculous, and then now you're just making fun of us. Disgusting.
Let's start a union.
Yeah, start a union.
You can start your own championship, Dylan.
Is
Yeah, there should just be. Yes. Is there like a Paralympics for poker?
Jesus.
Well, I mean, you and Mark could start it, and then
I would.
let's start somewhere.
Honestly, if we could start like a heads up world championship, but your IQ has to be below like 90, I think I could win it.
It's funny you mentioned that kind of. I was trying to look up. Obviously, hard to find information on this. The fattest person to ever run a 3-hour marathon. And I was gonna see if I could break that record, but it was hard to find.
Well, you mean match the weight first and then do the marathon and beat the time?
What's that?
You mean just beat the time or match the weight of the person when they run the marathon and then beat their time with their weight?
Well, it's got to be a weight class thing, right? It's got to be like
one
fastest time over X
Yeah,
weight.
one. I don't think they have everybody's weight who's run a marathon, unfortunately. And two,
Are you trying to say we should weigh the poker players?
there are probably people who weigh as much, if not more, than I do, but
they might just be like tall and skinny and weigh a lot.
yeah,
like that way.
exactly, or like ripped or something. And
Then you get like super long legs too, and that actually helps. So like, it's got to be like a combination of weight and body fat percentage.
Long
or
legs.
Yeah.
Long legs. Got it.
Anyway, that's like the handicap division for Dylan.
I wish I could see the face of Prodigy and Paint when they rewatch the VOD to listen to the commentary on their match. They listen to this whole shit show of a conversation.
Well, this is a high level.
Who's
stuff,
playing
dude.
heads up and ACR right now? Dude, there's also a heads up match with Ivan and Munez. on ACR. Nice little.
Muniz has been battling lately.
I know
Is he not in this?
No, he didn't join. He
Oh.
was too busy winning money off Owen outside of here.
Oh,
Let me see.
I mean, I also was surprised. I thought like Meek Bill might join. He left some heads up.
Needed him, man. Needed him.
And plus, I mean, I donated a nice Porsche to him like last month playing heads up 10K. So I mean, I thought for sure he'd want to join.
is there like a top pro on each site, or is it the same guy on every site?
I mean,
yeah, Meek
gotta be
Bill's
the
the top
same.
pro.
yeah. Although I guess some people run worse on certain sites for whatever.
But I mean, as far as like who's playing the stakes on Coin or ACR, it's all the same guys. Like you don't have guys that are only playing one of those sites, I don't think.
Yeah, that's kind of my question, I guess. Is there someone on ACR that's just not playing on Coin for heads up?
No, I
Actually,
don't think
yes,
so.
there is.
A lot.
Oh, there
is.
John McLean. John McLean's not playing.
No, he plays both.
No, he's not playing. He's not playing the championship.
I'm surprised he's not in here, actually.
Yeah. He seems like he's battling the toughest and the best and showing that he's willing to outwork them, outplay them, and really just put in the hours. He's been around forever. I remember that name.
To be honest, like he probably we couldn't play enough tables, so he would have gotten bored.
No, I was thinking of Gale though, unironically.
Yeah. He plays
on both sites.
He doesn't play Coin.
I've seen it. No, for sure, I've seen him on Coin.
No,
maybe not as much.
No, the Yasim Gale on Coin is not.
I don't think he's played Coin since the first Cash Game Championship.
Has it been that long? I could have sworn I saw him more recently.
No, I think he hates the site, to be honest. No offense, Elon.
Jesus, man. Come on. Every time.
Is anyone from PokerStars coming over that doesn't play?
Does anyone play PokerStars anymore?
There's like one guy that sits heads up.
Yeah, like
stakes.
Nuno Alvarez.
Yeah. Flying Llama.
Is that it?
Is Flying Llama in this?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
he's smashing, right?
Plus 53. Mostly all from Linus, it looks like.
Yeah, not that.
He's
36 points against Linus, 17 against. 17 against Linus, 36 points against Vasca Boy Nico.
So could he just like? There's going to be a point where he can just kind of like ease off and get to the next round.
They play
right?
they play like another. Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting though because like it's not just winning the match; it's also margin of victory. So like, I think the way they actually made it is kind of smart because it doesn't allow you to just like fold to the finish type of thing.
But who are you competing against for the margin? If you're just going to
the other player in your group. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're smashing both of them, but like in this case, right? He's smashing Linus, but he's basically even with Vasca, right? So like, he's not going to be able to just fold out versus Linus because Vasca could easily overtake him depending on how his match with Linus goes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's definitely like a threshold point where you could probably ease off though.
Yeah. It will. There will be a point, I think, but it's going to be because of the margin of victory thing. It's going to be a lot further closer to the end than if it was just winning your match.
Right.
Is it just the like first 1870? Like you're capped at 1875 or whatever the number is, right?
Right.
Yeah, you can't like play more than that and then count that.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just they'll get to 1875 and then it'll stop tracking or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Because the hand counter on there is correct now. Like if you click on it, it'll show like hands out of 1875 and it's like automatically updating from that. So presumably they put a stop once it hits that number.
Did anyone agree to up the stakes?
It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like not that it matters that much, but it's crazy that like there's not even a way to like track your buttons in this thing. So you just have to like
well, I've been
manually do
tracking it. I think we're
Yeah.
even, but yeah, you can you can use what is it? I think Drive HUD. It tracks it. Like it's got some glitches, but it at least tracks the hands. I have no idea how to use it. Like I just downloaded it to try and track the hands here, but it seems to get at least the number of hands correct, so I can track it that way.
Yeah, that's good at least, because then at least getting the buttons right would be nice.
Has anyone agreed
looks like
to up the stakes?
Crab is ready to go again, so I'm going to hop off here.
All right, good luck.
Okay. Good luck.
All right, see you guys.
And then there are 4.
Yo, and has anyone agreed to up the stakes for the
Yeah, so Flushy and Xiaojun, they not only... Actually, they wanted to play No Limit 20K, but I think they couldn't select it or something on the specific tables, so they ended up playing the normal tables, but they were going to play No Limit 20K, and they 3-tabled. I think they were the only guys that 3-tabled so far.
Oh, sick.
Okay. I feel like
I
it
didn't
could be a
realize they would play
psychological
20K.
advantage to like be the one that wants to up the stakes and the other guy declines.
Well, the thing for them is like 20K is probably just not
Nothing. Yeah.
that more fun for them. You know, they're just like well, like they're actually probably just like slightly more bored playing 10K because they're just too rich.
Right.
Bjorn actually might be a billionaire. No, but that guy's rich, very very rich.
Doing it for the love of the game and the watch.
Dude, Bjorn loves poker. This is Asian Fluffy. In Macau, he played the day before his birthday, overnight, in like a 1K, 2K, 4K game, which is like about big blind 500 US. He plays from like 6 p.m. the day before, 10 p.m. the next day, on his birthday, like a 38-hour session or something stupid. It was like, no, he played 10 a.m. to like 10 p.m. the next day.
Sounds like a
that guy
great
fucking
birthday.
loves. I think he lost like 200K US that day or something.
Jeez.
180 or something. Pretty crazy birthday.
Good entertainment.
Happy birthday
though.
to him.
The
Yeah.
other guys, I think, are sitting, by the way. Oh, no, just one table.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Who's going hard in the paint? Do we know?
He's a
on
American up and coming super. He doesn't play ACR. He's smart, but he's an American Pennsylvania reg, I think.
Oh,
Air fryer.
I didn't know Pennsylvania had regs.
I think it's one of the tougher player pools for American sites, from what I understand.
Are you pulling my chain?
No. Because there's 4 states that you can play in, and I think that Michigan is like the softest one. Nevada is like one of the softer ones. New Jersey just kind of has more people, so there's like more fish, but I think there's more regs, and then Pennsylvania just has like a bunch of regs in it, I think, from what I understand. Could be wrong though.
See, we need to get some representatives from the US sites in here. Get some of the heads up US guys. I guess that's what you said.
Yeah, well, I mean, we got yeah, but we got there's like few Americans in here. I mean, Crab's basically an American.
Why basically? He is American, isn't he?
He's Canadian.
There we go.
Oh, he is?
No, he's Canadian. Right?
I think so.
Let me see. Where's he from? He doesn't even have a Wikipedia.
Who's that?
No, he is American. Where's he from? Oh, he's from Chicago? No. It says he's American. American-born resident of... Yeah, he's American.
K-Rab or who?
We got... Yeah, K-Rab, yeah. I thought he was Canadian.
He might be like living there, something like that.
Yeah. So then there's those you. So there's Friends Calling Mark, Going Hard in the Paint, Kevin Rabichow,
Jungle.
C Llama. Who else?
Jungle.
Any other Americans? Jungle.
Jungle's in his own country. He's competing for the district
That's about half the
Jungle
pool right there.
Yeah. America might be the best poker players in the world now, if you think about it.
Back on top, dude.
I'm glad to be grouped with those people.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Plus, we got Dylan.
I feel like all the Euros won too much money to even play online anymore, and they all just play in Bobby's room.
Wait, they're not allowed in Bobby's room, are they?
Euros?
Yeah.
Oh, here's the 4-table view. Nice.
Why wouldn't they be allowed?
Yeah,
in Bobby's
basically the live scene is basically just like a few guys control all the private games, but now that there's so many private games, they actually kind of need regs to play because like sometimes people aren't in town.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a bit interesting. Yeah, it's kind of but like some people have just kind of been around a while. So there's like an Italian guy, there's a Czech guy. There's just a bunch of people who've been around the game for more since like before COVID. So they're kind of just like one of the guys there now. They like have a house here. Like most of their income doesn't even come from poker anymore. They like run a sports book or do something like that, you know.
Dylan Gonzo won a big pot, by the way, on the top left one.
Yes,
Can we get a
sir.
little replay?
Yes,
What?
sir.
I mean, not big-ish. 50 big blinds.
You know, big is relative, right? It depends
right.
on who we're talking about.
Yep. I have always said that too.
I should appear now.
Big is relative. It's a good screen name, actually. Yeah.
Got an
It's a-
overbet on the left table right now.
It's a single race
Big
spot
is relative.
in this one. And
Did Kevin 3-bet and overbet the flop here on the left?
Yeah. We'll pull that one up after.
That's
What was
interesting.
this? This is just check raise and barrel? No. Yeah, it must be. He just goes check raise bet, right?
You know what Wizard should have, by the way. For some reason, this is this the replay?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
check raise
right.
flop against small bets.
Okay, let me stop complaining for a sec.
Bet pot on the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he bets river. Yeah.
How do
Seems
you
fine.
when you're playing heads up and you're deciding like which flush draws to check? I'm guessing you just use the ones you just check call and then you just barrel like any flush draw you'd raise. So like say like you check raise king 7 of hearts and you can like just check call it on the turn or something. Or like maybe king 8 of hearts, since you might not do that.
Yeah.
But and then you just barrel the rest of them like pure or something, or what's the deal there? Or maybe you go for like small check raises again with like 6-8, something like that.
There you go. Look at you.
On this 4-4-5 board?
Something like
Yeah.
that.
I'm actually curious, like, could Gonzo jam the river there on that spot with the ace? I feel like it could be a river jam too.
I don't know. It seems too thin.
Yeah,
to me.
that seems way too thin. Yeah.
Well, because
His
the board
line
is
pretty
paired.
good. Yeah. Like, and K-Rab has a bunch of flushes here too. And
Yeah,
like-
you'd have to have like king 4 off with the king of hearts, or like you might even have to like, I mean, king 5 off with the king of hearts doesn't even seem that great.
Are you thinking of
Yeah,
bluffs?
No, like to like station that's worse than like this flush, because you'd have to have like 6, 7 of hearts. Like there's only like a few flush combos, but there's like a lot of boat combos and there's a lot of like flush combos that you still lose to. And if you just go for 2x jam, he's gonna have to find some bluff catchers. And even like every 4 is kind of a bluff catcher. And
Yeah.
like everything that's worse than even like a worse flush than this is a bluff catcher. right?
What if he's
'Cause you're
sitting on
going
something
2x
like
pot.
queens with a heart though?
Yeah, but you're still bluff catching, and queens of the heart might block something like, I don't know. Just that actually wouldn't really block any bluffs, but like I think like
By the way,
if you have like king 10 or something, like, or
what's it called? Weston, like the screen name big is relative. Just messaged me. There was another big pot, by the way, on that same table that happened like basically right after.
Yeah, got it already.
You go, buddy.
So raise, 3 bets, call. And he flops everything here, Kevin.
Oh, and then Paint also stacked Prodigy. Jesus, this is a lot of action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he overbets the flop. Jesus.
Yeah, that caught my eye. I think I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like in theory.
I think
On this
this
board?
is just the
Yeah, I
standard
think
size,
that's
isn't
just
it?
the size he's going to use.
Yeah.
He
You
could
could
have
have
done
multiple sizes though.
He could have done a little less. It still would be SPR1 on the river, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming this is just his sizing that he uses.
Right. Do you find like players that use one sizing are easier to play against?
I mean, for sure, right? But like, you know, that's just you. It's easier to execute too. So it's like it goes both ways.
Yeah.
I was talking to someone recently, like maybe like a month or two ago, and he said like, yeah, one of your biggest problems is that you just have way too many sizes. Like you'll eat, maybe like you're mixing, maybe you're not, but it's also like, you'll have like 5 different flop sizes when you could just simple it up to like just 2 and not really lose anything. And
Yeah, the EV is similar for all that stuff.
so maybe like just be like, oh, this guy will use half pot, and like this time you use a third, and you can kind of get much better reads, I guess.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think at this level for heads up, it feels like maybe there's a little bit more room for players to gain an edge if you have sizings players aren't really familiar with.
Yeah, there definitely is for sure.
I'd assume everyone's kind of familiar with, or everyone in that field is probably familiar with the like 100 to 125 size for the king queen 4.
Yeah, that looks
What did I just
standard
do
for
with my
that
coffee?
texture.
I'm just gonna give it.
One thing I actually really liked about short stacking recently, you brought that up earlier, Mark, is that you kind of like learn which hands you can just jam 40 bigs against a 3-bet if players are like slightly under defending or over defending. And then like that theory kind of applies to every other post flop situation too. So like having like a jam on that flop instead of an overbet might even not lose that much EV, but players might play really bad against it.
Yeah. What was it? Oh, yeah. Here's the hand where I was gonna say I think Paint stacked Prodigy something.
Who's this
Oh,
guy?
jeez. And then there's
P
another all
something.
in basically.
By the way, sorry,
Who we got?
we got a brand new guest here. It's Risk. What's going on, mate?
Oh, let's go.
What's
Hey,
up,
is that Ryan
Oh, hey,
Risk?
man.
It is.
I feel like everybody I played against in the last 2 years is in this call right now.
Oh wow. And
Making a party
geez,
of it.
Gonzo on another stack.
Is this Gonzo from ACR?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's check out this
Wait,
hand
look-
here, the Prodigy
Yeah, look
one
at that
first.
hand.
So this is an open 2x from Paint on the button. Prodigy 3 bets to 10 big blinds. Flops the open ender, and he bets quarter. And
Yeah,
Paint
that's-
just goes for the call. Turn is a king. 3K in the middle. Prodigy bets 2250. And Paint calls again. Got some non-believers. He rivers a straight, but it's a paired board. And Prodigy sends it, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all right. This is just
Seems fine.
cooler.
Great. 5 in a row.
Is this a must bluff or what's happening with the 9-7? Isn't the fact that it's like obviously it's the 3 better, right? So I'm guessing that the king and the queen is like maybe better for him, but the fact that it's a paired board, isn't that like kind of scary to keep on bluffing because he runs into it a bunch of times?
It's heads up, so ranges are just so much wider, and he's bottom of range on a pretty good board for his range. So
Yeah, and there's like, I mean, he has bluffs to use, but like, yeah, this looks pretty good to be honest.
it's also you have a 9, so you block Jack 9, which is pretty like it's not irrelevant.
like,
so
yeah, this just looks good.
He's having a hard bads.
In this spot, it's actually nice having a heart because you block King 9 of hearts and Queen 9 of hearts.
Okay.
And Jack 9,
Yeah.
like, I don't know. Yeah.
It's like there's certain spots where you actually want hearts in your bluffing range when you block turn and river overcards that basically only get there when they have hearts. Like obviously heads up ranges are a lot wider, so that's a bit less of a thing. But typically there's certain spots where it's actually nice to bluff with cards that actually remove, even if it's just like 1 or 2 combos of top pair or second pair on the river.
Okay, sounds good. What was the other table where a stack was exchanged?
It was this top right one.
Okay.
The ace 4-4 one, I think.
Ace 7 deuce on the flop, you mean?
It
was just a couple hands ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
I didn't see the action, but it looked like another cooler to me.
So it's a 3 bets. He calls with ace queen suited versus king 7 off. And we head to ace 7 deuce, quarter pot, re-raise. Is ace queen suited here the type of hand that typically will re-raise on this type of board against a bet?
You're asking me?
Anyone?
Looks good.
Yeah, like basically just if you know your opponent, like basically this would be a high frequency c-bet board for out of position anyways, and then in position, is allowed to raise, especially for the small size, pretty frequently.
So like if it's high frequency c-bet, are you raising because he has worse hands that then need to make the call, or like what exactly is the reason? Because you could technically just keep calling and let him bluff too, right?
A lot of position, like versus size, you're just gonna force money in versus their ace X, and then they're gonna have to bet call, like obviously worse than ace X too.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you just like obviously throw in some like lower equity bluffs. Like, you're not raising very big, so you don't need to like have that much equity in this range.
Yeah. Just catching this.
Can you choose if you run it twice, or is that on by default?
I think you turn it on and then it's like is either on or off. You don't choose that per hand unless it changed now, but I think it used to be like that.
But like for everybody, is everyone running it twice?
No, like some people, I think they don't have that thing on. They just run it once.
Do you think there's like a strategy for not running it twice then?
Well, it's EV in this, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's EV that matters.
It's just their person, like for the competition, it doesn't matter. But then if they care personally, I guess they could run it twice.
Yeah.
I think I could see some people not running it twice.
Yeah, especially if they're behind in a spot, right? Like trying to up variance. Although I guess it's EV, like you said. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. I think more
that
just
doesn't
like
matter.
you go for the tilt EV.
That's the real EV.
So Kevin continues big on the turn here, and then Gonzo calls with a 7, and he river strips. Oh my god!
Turn seems
easy game.
I mean, he blocks value, but
yeah,
turn's pretty sus.
Yeah, think turn's a bit loose, but maybe at a read, who knows? And also, if you know the 7's coming on the river.
Yeah, if you're Gonzo, you're chilling to the river.
I guess also king and a 7 are like super clean because K-Rab never has ace king, so there's like some added DV there.
Yeah, Gonzo runs good, and he gets it all in. He gets it all in EV too.
It's true.
Oh yeah, because it's on river.
Kevin's getting a bit smoked right now, right? In both his matches.
Yeah, he's behind. We can check. Versus Gonzo, there are 255 hands in and 3.7 buy-in up for Gonzo in EV.
And he already played Llama and lost a bit too, right?
Yeah, against Llama, I'll bring it up.
Have we seen anyone try and manipulate EV with like non-all-in turn bets and stuff just to like try and get to river instead?
I don't know if we've seen it, but that's that'd be a cool little meta to go for.
I mean, I'm surprised no one's been doing that for higher EV with certain hands for river.
Well, your opponent has to let you do that and not go all in.
Yeah, the other guy can just shove anyway or something. Yeah. So
yeah, there's parts of range though that you just like you never want to shove, right? So like depending on what you're holding with.
Yeah, Kevin is down 37 points versus Llama and 38 versus Gonzo right now. Not looking
so not the best start. But...
He's not looking too hot in this group.
And I have taken his heads up course and received heads up coaching for tournaments from him. So, you know, I picked the wrong coach, I guess.
Who was that? K-Rab?
Because he's down after like less than 1K hands.
Yeah, exactly. So confirmed he's inferior.
Should have gotten Gonzo coaching.
Tough crowd.
Clearly.
I don't know if they can coach how to hit 7s on the river.
I've played it of the people in this challenge. I've probably played Gonzo the most. So.
Yeah.
All right. What does he have here then? When he does this,
he has King 9 with the King of Diamonds.
Oddly specific. I like it. Now that's your showdown.
We need K-Rab to call.
What was the action? Was it just raise single raise pot?
Oh, I got pocket there, right?
You gave him too much credit, man.
You're close. I guess that was just a triple barrel or something. Probably.
I'll replay it.
And then paint making a nice little comeback. It looks like too.
So he bet small on the flop, got called. Went over bet on the turn, call again. And over bet again the river.
Yeah.
Kevin is like, you like 7s, eh?
What was that flop action? It was
bet call, over bet
call.
turn, call.
Yeah, he bet small on the flop.
Okay.
In quarter.
Is K-Rab's fall here standard?
I think it's okay. It's close. First quarter, it's probably in there.
He just got rivered by another 7, dude. He's trying to hit anything at this point.
In this spot too, it's like because this board is pretty much a range bet in heads up. The 7 is actually more relevant. Like it actually blocks value, whereas in some spots it might not. So seems like his on this run out 7 with a diamond, like 7 with the 6 diamond seems pretty reasonable because like he can easily have pocket 7s in this line.
Like Jack 4-2 is a range bet for Gonzo?
Yeah, pretty much. Like Jack low rainbow is like very good for position.
Okay.
You learn that from K-Rab's course?
That's how he knew to call down here, right? He knows the counter shot.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, exactly. He was ready.
And there's so many big pots. When there's 4 table, it's kind of crazy.
This looks like a 3-bet triple barrel.
I'll tell you this much: he does not have King 9 with a diamond this time.
But he has worse, you say?
I just I can tell you that
7-6
will never
of
show up here.
Oh, we got a call.
The way Gonzo runs, he's got 4-2 suited here.
Oh my goodness.
6-5 suited. I was gonna say he's definitely got some kind of low suited connector.
I just had to call K.
What was that one? Just another triple?
That looked like a 3-bet triple.
See.
4 bets, actually, with the ace-9.
Oh, nice.
Making things spicy.
4-bet and then 4-bet check back and face
2.3, 10, 24.3. Flops the ace.
Oh, okay.
Then you check back flop, I guess.
Oh, you bet very small.
Yeah, you just might bet real small. Yeah, okay. And you get small raised and then barreled. Mm-hmm. Oh no, okay.
So turn check, check.
This makes more sense because, like, yeah.
So Kevin's getting a comeback a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, Gonzo's still up 22 points, but
Better than before.
Yeah. And Paint is doing well, by the way. On both tables.
Mark, did you give a serious answer as to why you didn't participate in this?
Me?
Yeah.
I couldn't get in, unfortunately.
Okay. They just were full already?
He's too good.
They had 12 and they were trying to get to 16. And they couldn't get enough other people. I needed to join sooner.
What do you mean? What do you mean other people?
What?
No, I thought you were trying to say something.
All right.
How did the flop? Sorry, I missed.
What happened in this? What happened in this one?
Is a 3-bet pot
Jam.
and then just bet, raise, call it off, or check shove?
2.5x open.
I think it went like
3-bet to 12. And 4-bet to 26.
Oh, okay. 4-bet. Okay, that makes more sense.
5.2 in the middle. Big flop.
Just bet small, call off.
Yeah, 1.3. And just check jammed.
Yeah, makes sense.
For pre-flop, do you guys think everyone's kind of mixing their strategy, or there's some players that are typically just going to be more aggressive or less aggressive?
I don't know. Mark might have played against some of these guys. I've only really played against Gonzo.
I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but I would guess most people are just playing kind of solid pre-flop. I know a few people use like different sizes and stuff, so maybe they're a bit more like trying to do something, but in general,
because kind of like if you, for example, just have a higher 3-bet frequency, you kind of set the pace for what the opponent needs to start doing, right?
yeah. But I mean, it's all like within. You don't want to do anything that like, it's like losing UEV either.
Right, but you're not going to lose that much
Yeah.
EV if you're just increasing your 3-bet percentage a little bit, right?
I mean, if you have a good reason for it, might be good.
Just basically throwing someone into like a little bit of a different situation, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like Magnus Carlsen chess style, where they put them into a scenario where they're not comfortable.
Yeah. I would guess that's probably more like more with sizing that you choose than like often you do something, but I guess it works both ways.
Yeah. I'm always telling Gonzo, I wish people would limp at high stakes heads up battles. It'd just make it.
They're not allowed to limp in this though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this one there's no limping. Well, actually, you're allowed.
There's no
limp, it
limping.
just doesn't count.
Yeah, if you limp, the hand doesn't count, or it's discounted. Is it just completely removed?
I'm actually not sure. Yeah, like what happens if someone limps? Do they does that count towards the hands or no?
They also I'm assuming, and part of the reason they add that is because due to the structure of this, there's like a ICM component, so limping would make it like really dumb for the like last X amount of hands.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Where have you been lately, Ryan? I haven't seen you on ACR.
Last month I just played a bunch of CoinPoker because they had the rake free month.
Yes.
So I was just grinding that out.
How was that? How'd that treat you?
It was good. Like, 100% rake back and then had a win rate at the table. So it was a good month.
Nice.
Ew.
And like, it's, you can reg battle for free basically, which is not always, super plus EV, but it was fun for a month.
Mark, were you on there battling all the regs?
Last month, yeah, I tried to play. Although yeah.
I was gonna jump on, but I realized I have an obvious screen name, so everyone would just know who I was.
Let's make another one. That's
It's
what everyone
just,
else does.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I actually used to be an affiliate for CoinPoker back when they were first like kind of picking up more traffic and stuff. I was sponsored by them, so I had like
I
a
need a sponsorship.
Software was good.
screen name that was obvious.
This is interesting. 3-bet, half pot, small raise, click back. You don't see a ton of raising on 4-4 deuce.
This is some fun stuff. That's
Yeah,
one thing
nice.
I've noticed a lot of heads up battles don't go too into is like the click battles on flops.
Yeah, I mean, this is an odd one.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's obviously you can definitely play this way. It's just not. This is very atypical for this flop.
Turn jam. Ooh, spicy.
I don't know about jam here, to be honest.
Yeah, I said spicy. What was the flop action? It was
Bet raise 3-bet.
bet raise 3-bet. Okay. Can we replay that one?
Yes, sir.
And then jam turn and he folded. I missed the turn.
Yeah.
So 3 bets, 4-4 deuce. Bets half. Gets raised. Reclicks it, gets called, and then king on the turn.
Jam.
He stands it.
What would the bluffs be here for jamming the turn as Gonzo? Like ace
I guess
high
you
stuff?
can just use anything, right?
What about ace 3, ace 5?
I think
play
just
like this?
I think that'd be
those
it's
are
weird though. They wouldn't really
maybe
3-bet,
okay,
right?
but I think you could just take anything, right? Like K-Rab's raising, like his raising range is mostly a pocket pair, and then everything has 2 overs to a pocket pair. So
like Broadway is like Queen Jack here, maybe.
that's something like that. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. It's like it's a weird line, but
This is more likely just street poker.
That's what we want to see. People like the street poker.
It's very interesting. Probably what's more interesting is what K-Rab had, to be honest.
Yeah, like to raise flop and call a 3-bet.
Just like
he just min raised some like, I don't know, because like he's not gonna be able to call off like he's not gonna raise like a gutter or anything on the flop, so he just either he hero folded something, or I don't know, very interesting. Or he like raise called like some high card hand that clearly isn't a king.
What about raise calling like I don't know, like Queen Jack suited or something?
Yeah, I mean, it has to be kind of something like that. But like, you wouldn't really. I don't think you do much raising on flop with those hands because you'd usually use. I don't play flop raise on that board much, so I'm trying to think of where the raises come from.
I wasn't in the course.
No, he left some shit out.
Yeah,
he had to save something for himself. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I've like K-Rap's the one person in the challenge actually like no person, like I've gone for dinner with him and stuff, but he probably the very useful, like the course was good, but it was even better I was playing a bit of MTTs and he did like MTT heads up coaching with me, and that was pretty useful because like those are like his two like two areas of expertise combined, so it's like pretty interesting to like learn just like some heads up heuristics for like shallow stacks and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So have you played against Going Hard in the Paint, Mark?
Yeah, I have, but talk about it on here.
Yeah. Kind of curious because I'm not too familiar with him, so I'm curious how he lines up with Prodigy.
I haven't played him in a while and didn't play a ton, I guess, so it's hard to say.
Also, K-Rab's not really battling online much, is he?
No, I mean he doesn't really play cash much anymore.
Yeah. It's interesting he's coming in to this arena.
I think like it's kind of it's actually interesting. I wonder if Doug had any interest in this just because he's been doing it. It's obviously a big time commitment, so that's probably why he didn't. Just same thing as K-Rap, probably just fun to like get back into a format you used to do a lot of in like a competitive format.
I don't think he would mind if I said, but I actually was talking to him about it, and said I think the main thing was just because he works for Club WPT. He said it would be a bad look if he
Yeah, that's fair.
joined.
Yeah, you just get permission from the higher ups and you're good.
I know. I said it. I mean, I have no idea. I don't know anything about Club WPT guys, but I feel like it wouldn't be that big a deal. But what do I know?
Not like he's got anything, going on right now.
I think maybe to them it is though, because like from a marketing standpoint, they want to, they want to advertise their platform and pretend, they're like the platform people should go play at. So if he goes and play elsewhere, then essentially that's like extra exposure for another platform. Whereas like it's this big time
that's
ambassador for them.
That's exactly what he said, basically.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's, people would probably make it like, oh, look, even the Club WPT guy is playing on this other site. Like, whatever. Like,
I think it could be good, honestly. Like, cross promotion can be beneficial, in my opinion. Like, obviously, I'm sponsored by ACR, but I'm here commenting on this. So I think that we've talked a little bit about ACR. Like, you get to talk about your site as well, and you reach a new audience that's already playing on Coin that hasn't even heard of your site. Especially if Doug wins it, like, that would be huge for WPT because then now I'm going to go do this on WPT, whatever, and you get promos.
Yeah. But would he be that confident to play in this, though?
Doug?
Yeah.
Doug would, even if he doesn't think he's beating everyone, he would just enjoy it.
Okay.
He's also like, I mean, he's in the same camp probably as, Jungle and like whoever. Like, I think he would play just for fun, even if he thought he was losing.
Yeah, exactly. He just enjoys, like, I mean, he plays like good players on stream, like having to give away all his information while playing. It's like just doesn't seem to care how tough it is.
It's just like me.
Yeah.
Even Doug.
I would like obviously it's tough doing 6-max. I would say heads up is even tougher because you literally are playing against one opponent the whole time, right? So it's like you have to be careful what you say. You have to be careful. Whereas at least 6-max, there's 5 people at the table, so you're not going to be like as influenced individually.
Yeah.
But I've been in your shoes. It's still tough.
Oh yeah. When I'm playing you, I always throw out some things to hopefully influence you one way or the other, but I don't think it ever works.
Just as long as you just know I don't bluff, then you've got it.
Check that.
Exactly.
Oh wow! So Paint's now up a buy-in. It looks like versus Owen.
Yeah.
Which I guess makes
CG,
sense.
can you tell us what 3 of your colors?
What's that?
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
I think you cut out, Dylan.
I think he wants to know what your color coding is.
my player notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's classified.
the only thing I can keep to myself, I guess.
You're definitely tagged as well, Dylan, if you must know.
I mean, if Dylan jumped in for sure, he'd be the pink tag.
By the way, CG, are you composed on your stream, or like do you get upset? Because like, why are these guys? Why does it sound like these guys are targeting you? You sound like the nicest guy ever.
Oh no, I mean, it's easy to like. Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to ask them, I think.
Do you get rattled on stream or not?
I mean, it's when you're streaming, it's entertainment, right? You know that.
Yeah.
So you want to
That's
lean
a
into
yes.
the entertainment.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Yo.
Oh.
Yeah, because I don't watch a ton of individual stream, but I've heard about, some streamers get upset or something. I mean, not every streamer like those Cam and Mike, but those that do, essentially, if you're gonna talk, you're gonna be saying what you're thinking. And then in poker,
right.
it's kind of hard not to think that you're running like dog shit sometimes, and like you hate the whole world. So I can understand. I think I heard that about Weasel as well, that he gets upset.
Yeah, Weasel's an extreme version, but it's easy when you're, like you said, when you're streaming. First of all, you have to be talking all the time. So what are you going to talk about? A lot of it is, poker strategy, but when there's no poker strategy, emotions kind of come to mind, and then you start talking about how you're feeling, and then it's easy to like spiral into, being a complainer or calling people bad or whatever it is that comes right to your head when you're streaming.
Yeah.
I try. Like, there's two aspects of that. Yeah.
Me and Mark actually used to study together, 5-6 years ago? Nice little group we had. And we actually did have weekly feeling circles where we would talk about our feelings.
For each other, you mean? Or
not joking. Not joking.
Maybe we should do that on stream.
Yeah.
Did you guys see this end?
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
See it. Oh dear Lord.
Play it out. Single raise pot.
Single raise.
Wait for it. 8 on the turn.
Check raise.
Oh, Owen got one back, I guess.
Yeah. What a flop.
That's going in.
Damn, the 7s are hot today, eh?
Just the cooler. It is.
7s are hot.
Play all the
They've been hot all year, honestly. 7s have been hot all year.
Are you talking about your dating life
Rory's
or
a fucking 3? No. You know what my favorite hand is?
7 deuce?
3 of clubs, 3 of spades.
Wait, what? Why?
Just love a pair of black 3s.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I feel like you can't ask him questions.
Yeah.
You're not gonna.
If one day we get like
answer.
TOS, like terms of service, the channel gets closed, it's going to be because of Dylan, 100%.
Yeah.
It's not true at all. I don't say whatever Mateo says. Shiloh.
He was like much more like filtered than you when he came on the stream. I tell you that much.
Well,
Like last time we started talking about like
your-
what kind of player you want to have at the table, and I was talking about like age, you know, like profile type. And you're like, yeah, you know, when I play in LA, you know what kind of players I like to have at my table? Mexicans. And then you start talking about dispensaries that they have. It's, bro, like.
I said Mexicans?
Yeah,
I never
you,
said Mexicans.
No, you said that. 100%.
Did I?
Yeah.
But find the clip. I want
I
proof.
think they nuked the VOD now, but.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't like playing with Mexicans. But
Have we seen anyone show hands
not usually-
in this?
I don't think so. No, I don't think anybody would.
Got it. I'm surprised. Gonzo loves a good hand show, so he's been pretty disciplined.
Oh.
Is what's the score right now? Kirab's sitting on 3 buy-ins.
I think he's still down a bit.
He's down 3.
Are they agreeing to rat hole anything, or is it just
Yeah, it's allowed to reset stacks.
okay?
So it's really up
At
to
what
them.
point?
I think I don't know actually, but I'm guessing like whenever you're up a bind already, probably you can do it already. Wait, how much was Paint up earlier, by the way? Oh, I guess no, he was down because like sometimes for some of these duels, like it doesn't save the last session. So like now they start playing and then they start from 0, even though last time they played. But here I think they already had their hands from last time. So I think Paint was down a bunch. And now he's recovered, and he's actually only down 1 point.
Are they all anti-tables too? It looks like some of them.
No.
None of them have anti.
No, Ant.
Oh, okay.
50 and 100.
Maybe it was a visual glitch I saw on the replayer, but it looked like there was an anti on one of the.
No, it's like it shows the total pot. It's like a little bit weird, yeah, the way it's done.
Have you played any of the big splash pots yet, Mark?
Yeah, those. What? Oh, splash pot. Sorry. A little. I was thinking the double board things, but
the double board no limit.
Yeah, I got one splash pot that was like, I don't remember how big or something, and like, yeah, it was a weird spot. Because the guy opened to like. Guy just opened at 2.5x. Like, I don't know if he didn't see that there was a splash pot, or if he was just like hoping I didn't see that there was a splash pot or something. It was like a weird
was it heads up
dynamic, I guess. Yeah, heads up.
Oh yeah, so he's probably just trying to sneak one past you.
Yeah, which I guess fair.
Ooh, jam!
Wow, big
look at this
blind here.
hand.
Yeah, I guess that's
What?
pretty good for Owen's EV.
That looked pretty interesting. Can we replay that one?
Well, we're seeing it live first, but then yes, I'll replay it.
Oh, I misread his hand. I thought he had ace 6 of hearts. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Ace 9 of hearts makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and actually he only wins a little bit of EV, it looks like. Like he's only +2 now. No, sorry, +11. Okay, so he won a decent amount of EV.
See, like, I wonder if you know that you're ahead of a lot of your opponents getting it in range there to like flat and then get it in on turn just for EV. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it might
but-
actually skew you towards doing that more.
But you could, I mean, some percentage of the time you get it in drawing dead.
True,
Yeah, I guess
but
you can't be dead, but
it's
oh,
on
so he's got
average. Right?
3-bet, overbet flop. Okay, so
and then Paint does like a min raise, and Owen has to get it in hand.
If you're gonna get it in with a hand here, ace 9 of hearts makes sense.
And 10s make sense. Yeah, like this looks pretty good.
This is like the low stakes like joke where like if someone raises and then like c-bets big randomly on 9-7-3, you're like, well, what do they have? It's like always pocket tens or pocket jacks. Even the high stakes guys, right? Owen's just sizing for tens here.
How often does Paint want to raise facing that bet?
I mean, it's different when they're that deep, but I mean, Owen might play a smaller size if they're 100 bigs, like might play pot instead. But typically, if you flop like top heads up and you play a raising range, like those are the hands. Like when they're like 9 high, 10 high, it's just like, all right, ace 9 is like kind of the nuts now and won't be the nuts later. So I'm going to play a raising range around ace 9 and some like bluffs and semi bluffs. Like you would never raise a set there. So you're basically just like, if you want a raising range, it's mainly your like vulnerable strong hands, which is like basically pocket nines there. Sorry, ace 9 there.
Is going hard ever flatting tens or jacks pre-flop this deep?
They were 150. Yeah, I guess a bit over 150. So yeah, probably like
176.
Okay, yeah. So then definitely you would like those hands would mix.
He's not going
Obviously,
hard.
heads up's not my specialty, but I was just thinking like ace 9 with hearts seems like an okay one to flat, but
yeah, but it's just like there's so much money in the middle, and
yeah.
It depends what his betting range here is. Like it depends what the bottom of Prodigy's betting range is here too. But like you don't really care if, and he also didn't jam. Obviously, he raised, so you can induce some light jams. Like Prodigy can jam some. It's not going to jam too light here, but like Jack 10, maybe some like, I don't know, some other backdoor 2 overcard kind of backdoor straight draw hands. But yeah, it's just like, this is just kind of, when you both have these hands on this texture, this is just something that happens sometimes.
Have we seen any like 200 big blind battling yet?
I think not much. Might have been.
I do think.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think
Prodigy. Can you rat hole or?
You can, but I think. How much is clicker up?
I'll bring it up. I think like 50 or something. Oh, whoops.
Is he up 50? I think it's less. But I think if 2 people were going to not rat hole, it would be these 2 guys, assuming clicker is.
Oh no, yeah, it's less.
Clicker still
right.
up.
It's 25 now. I thought he was. Maybe at some point he was up more.
Yeah, so I mean they can do whatever they want. Like it's very close still.
Close enough, yeah.
Like, if like you're in, basically like in, none of the pools are that far off. Maybe like the Crassy Fisk one or whatever, and then you're Vasca and Linus. You probably just want to play deep. You're pretty far behind the guy in first.
Is clicker button clicker or a different clicker?
Yeah.
Okay.
He came on the stream yesterday actually to hang out for a bit. If you have some time and you want to catch some of the participants joining the stream, make sure you check out the VODs on YouTube. I even had, every time we finish a stream, I put all the timestamps under the video so you can easily jump to like somebody joining or a hand review.
Nice. Real MVP there, putting the timestamps in. It takes work.
Yeah. Thanks.
Appreciate that. As a content creator, I know the grind.
I feel like I really optimized the whole process nowadays, so it feels much easier than at first.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I got a quiz question since you guys all play ACR. Can you name on Smart Hand 5 of the top 10 biggest losers on ACR?
Like lifetime losers?
Huh?
Lifetime biggest losers in terms of dollars lost?
Dollars lost, yeah.
I mean, we don't need to talk about me right now. Please.
I definitely can't.
You go on one month downswing and everything turns to shit. You're fine, buddy. You go on a 4-year downswing. Then talk to me. Is it a downswing if it's 4 years, Mark?
Only if you start going up again, right? Then he was a downswing.
Dude, I'm never going up. I'm never going up. Yeah, just gonna lose forever.
I believe in you, Dylan. Otherwise, what did I tell you? Like club promoter, club promoter.
Dude, I actually thought about yesterday. Like you told me to get a job, and like two other.
I didn't tell you to get a job. I was talking about.
People have been,
bro, that's not what I.
Oh dear lord, dude! So many people have been telling me to get a job recently. Kind of sad.
Dude, I didn't tell you to get a job. I was talking about like if somebody was to do another job, like would they be good at most jobs?
Okay. It's all right.
Settle down.
Can we replay that King 7 hand? I want to see that one.
It looks
that
like
looked interesting.
I think he just ran it on the turn.
River Jam's interesting too.
Yeah, I mean, you just
keep
have to
talking
be
about
indifferent.
McDonald's.
I wonder what Ohio would be good at, like as far as jobs.
Yeah, there we go. That's what. Honestly, this is the content people are.
Something with people. Like I think you'd be good.
Support.
Like, yeah. Seems fine.
True.
Like reset your router seems fine.
I feel like Ohio Mark would be really good at like knocking door to door and selling like roof repairment.
I had I did
Hey
go
guys,
to like
your like roof is kind of leaky. I can actually get you set up with some high quality 2-year guarantee. That's how I feel like.
Oh my god. Assassin is
try to use bluff there as standard.
Yeah, I mean, another spot where he has a relevant blocker, and going hard in the paint is just supposed to be like indifferent with some ace X. So get folds from non-ace X. Like when he takes that turn size, he has to get to the he bet really small on the turn, so you can't just get there to the river with an ace. So you're gonna have worse than an ace, and then even your ace X is not like a pure call. So seems fine.
Well, he's not gonna. King high is the. You're not getting much better to fold there in king high, right?
Well, you're getting you're getting some straight folds, some ace X, but you're also he bet really small on turn, so Payne has to get to the river with like not just ace X, like some pairs and stuff. So you get some of those to fold too.
What about you, CG? What job do you think you could be good at other than poker player?
Oh God. I would like to ask what
Content
Dylan
creator?
thinks. There you go. I knew he was going to
Content creation.
What type of content are we talking here?
I mean, you are good at content creation. Right?
I'm okay. I wouldn't say I'm good at it.
Well, are we talking like outdoor boys, like where you go live in the forest and like build stuff, or something else?
Yeah, I could see CG being an outdoor boy for sure.
Start up an outdoor
I'm
channel
not even joking.
on YouTube.
I feel like he'd be pretty good. Yeah, just a nice like this is how you build a fire.
I like instructional stuff. I definitely could be like educational version of whatever it is that I do.
Uh-huh.
Fun fact, when I was living in Vegas, Doug was also obviously living in Vegas, and he was doing pickup artist coaching, and Jungle Man was one of his clients. And so we would all go out to a club, and Doug, to try and help me pick up girls as well, paired me with Jungle Man. So me and Jungle Man went out to the clubs trying to pick up girls together. And it was probably the funniest thing you could ever see.
We need to know more about this. So, what was that? It's like a whole routines, right? Like you do an opener, and then like there's like a whole story or something like that.
He was trying to teach jungle like a system, I guess. I don't know, but like you had to approach, obviously. Then you had to have something to talk about. Then you had to have like a dynamic or whatever. I don't know if Doug was just making shit up as he went, to be honest. But jungle took it seriously. So we would approach these like groups of girls at the, how they have like table service in these clubs, like at the bottle, like the bottle and everything.
Yeah.
We would go over to like different tables, and he would be like, "Hey, I'm in a band." And then that was like his opener. So they would ask them, like,
that sounds so bad.
So bad.
So we would have to like go along with like, yeah, I'm the drummer and like Jungle's the singer and stuff. And yeah, it was a train wreck.
Did it work?
No, I think we crashed out every night.
And was Doug charging for these services?
He was trading heads up no limit coaching for it.
Nice.
By the way, Dylan. Oh, sorry.
What's up?
Oh, yeah, you go ahead.
John McLean just slow rolled me in our one hand of heads up.
On coin or ACR?
ACR. I think he heard you talking about him.
Where which table?
Century
On
3K.
Yeah. What's going on? I have to throw something at him.
There was
He left.
There was an interesting hand that just did Prodigy bluff that 3-4 on the river?
Which table?
I think bottom left. It could be actually bottom right though.
Oh yeah, I found it. I'll replay it. So he opens 4-3 suited on the button. There's a 3-bet to 900. They're a little bit deeper, yeah. 160 plus big blinds. 10-7-6 rainbow. He bets in position after being checked too.
Okay.
7 on the turn. This time paint leads out. Very small.
Yeah. Interesting. Is this a kind of hand you would want to develop that lead range with?
I mean, I think when you're playing this really small lead strat, you just either you're doing it super high frequency, in which case you're almost range doing it, or if not, then you just want board coverage. So having the nuts on, we'll say the nuts on an ace and a king river is still like going to be part of the strategy.
And then Jack River. What a call! Oh my god.
I mean,
what was the sizing on the river?
It's only half pot, so unblock all bluffs and getting a good price like seems fine to like call this hand sometimes.
Come on, give
check raise ever an option here?
Give paint his flowers, man.
From paint.
He doesn't block any 7x, so probably not. If he had like King of Hearts, Ace of Hearts type hand, he could.
Is 7x going into Prodigy's half pot size though?
Probably not. But just I don't really know what value you really block with this hand, because Prodigy's also not going to have like Ace Jack or King Jack much. I guess he could have King Jack in this line.
It feels like a lot of like Ace 10, King 10 could go this size. So like,
yeah, I mean, you do sometimes see this type of hand. Like basically, he can kind of decide what's highest EV if he thinks a jam is higher EV or call or fold. And he went with call.
How long are these guys playing for today? Is there like a set time, or are they just going to try and go as long as they can?
Yeah, usually it's entirely up to them. I would say most sessions that last like 2 to 3 hours, but some people will do way shorter, way longer. Sometimes they'll do a break. Actually, they did do a break, Gonzo and Kevin, to get some food. So
that was because he had to redeposit, I think.
Well, he was talking about food, so yeah, maybe that.
I think he was being nice.
They have to play almost like just shy of 2,000 hands, right? Like 1875 or something.
Yeah. Gonzo in the
My
lead.
viewers are looking for me.
How long does that take?
You're the heads-up player. You tell me. No, I don't know. I was told like you don't track hands that closely. I guess like I was told if they two table, maybe like 10 hours or so. I don't remember exactly what somebody said.
It just seems like heads-up hands are so much slower.
Yeah.
It seems like if you're two tabling, like, are you really playing more than like, I don't know, 30 hands an hour per table? 40 hands an hour per table?
It might be a bit more, yeah. It depends on playing speeds, I guess, as well. Like Flushy and Xiaojun, they were playing at the speed of lights, and they were playing 3 tables, so they didn't play a very long session, and they were like literally catching up to somebody that were playing 2 tables.
If you're playing 3 tables and playing quick, that helps. But like because almost every pot has like at least sees a flop. Like you see the flop fairly often, and then that takes time, obviously. So it's just But even say 40 hands an hour, 2 tables, that's 80. Sorry, per table, 40 hands an hour, so it's like 80 hands an hour total. So you still have to. That would still be like 20 hours.
Yeah. We had a couple questions in the chat. Assassin asked, could you ask Mark who is the best heads-up player on Coin, and why is it Steve Fox?
Yep, Mark, you want to answer that one?
I just left.
Yeah.
He'd rather leave than answer that.
That's messed up. And Assassin also asked, when will Jungle play? I don't think he's played at all yet because he was in Prague playing the WSOP Europe. So I'm guessing, I think he's finishing today or something. So I'm assuming either he's going to start playing this weekend or early next week. I mean, he has to play, right? Like all players deposit some money that they can't get back if they don't play the amount of hands that they have to play. So,
is he playing the Hold'em or the PLO?
He's playing Hold'em. He's in the group with Flushy and Xiaojun. Funny story about this, actually.
It'd be sick if he just played both.
An order was set of players to pick the groups that they're going in. So the first few players, they kind of picked separate group. And then Jungle went into group, I think it was C. And then it was Flushy and Xiaojun's turn next to pick what group they're going to, and they both picked Jungle's group.
Jungle getting bomb hunted.
He'll probably like that.
Yeah, Jungle's not in the online streets on these sites too much, is he?
Sometimes. He did play in the last one, in the Ring Game Championship.
Right. Did he get a lot of hands in?
Not too many. He was actually doing pretty well at first. He had like a kind of funny crash out on stream because...
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, he lost the hand against Linus. You saw that?
Yeah. I think he got. Didn't he get really mad at Flushy? I can't remember who it was.
Well, he was typing. I don't know. There was a day where like he was crazy. He was just typing a lot, and he kept spamming. I thought he was like banter, but I don't know. He kept spamming in the chat. He's like Flushy, like because Flushy was sat out, and he's like Flushy, sit down, like only in all caps.
Yeah, but they play together in Macau a decent amount, or at least used to. Oh, hey, girl.
I just had some tech difficulties, if you could believe that.
I can't believe that.
This is unbelievable, dude.
The table crash yet, or what?
My computer just crashed. I had to unplug the power cord because it wouldn't even.
You got a blue screen or just like a screen freeze?
Fuck.
Because it wouldn't even turn off just pressing the button on the tower.
What the hell?
I think it's time to invest in some actual equipment here.
Dude, the sick thing is I actually have a very nice computer.
Doesn't sound like it.
It's all these. No, it's because I'm an idiot. I should just stop using these stupid fucking things. I should just stop playing on Coin. That would be the best solution.
Bro.
Yeah. Coin uses so much of your CPU. It's crazy.
It's actually unbelievable, and it just fucking breaks if you use any third party anything.
Don't get him started again.
Yes. Stop trying to cheat, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't even
every time I load up my RTA with Coin, it just breaks. It's not.
Yeah, dude.
It just doesn't
It's
work.
actually sick.
Sick
when I was
promo for the
playing
website.
last month, you had like 6 to 8 tables of Coin up, and my computer was just making fucking noises, and I was like, "What is going on?" And then it took me a few days to realize, oh, this is this new software just fucking like destroying my hard drive.
Yeah, I think some people have been playing on laptops, which seems crazy to me. Like, how do you have a laptop good enough for this?
Yeah.
Well,
I
my
actually had a
laptop
friend
actually
who
is like
did that.
ridiculous.
What's
That's
that?
what I use.
Oh, your laptop is
Huh?
ridiculous. Did you say your laptop is ridiculous?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I had a friend who was playing with a laptop where the screen and the keyboard were disconnected. It was just such in shambles, and he was playing like heads up against Gus back in the Full Tilt days for like millions of dollars on this like disconnected laptop that would all of a sudden just kind of disconnect at random moments. It was the most degenerate thing I've ever witnessed.
Sounds like me, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like poker players, they often have like not so great hardware that they play on, yet they play for so much money. Even like the old documentary, Nosebleeds, where those French guys are like in New York. Aren't they playing on like, one of them has like a Mac monitor? I was like, what disgrace is this? Like, what is
Was
this
that Alex
setup?
Luneau?
Yeah. Like he's playing for like
That
millions
was
online.
one of my friends. Yeah.
Like, what the hell are you playing on over there?
I used to play a lot with those guys because the 8-game community on Stars was really like close knit, so we all knew each other, and yeah, those guys were sickos. Him and his friend Seb, they would all play like Nosebleeds on the shittiest computers.
How come they retired? They got bored, or what happened?
Alex had made too much money. Yeah,
That sounds amazing.
He's retired, but switched into something else.
Okay.
Sports betting mainly, but yeah.
Is it like is any of this like public knowledge? Like when you say too much money, like what are we talking? Like just
I mean, at the time, high stakes database was public knowledge. So like any of the mixed game guys, if they made a bunch, you could just see that they were up tons. Like for example, Gus Hansen was like down 20 million in heads up mixed games. A lot of that was my friends.
All right. That's wild. Especially like the value of money back then, right? Like 20 million back then was like way more than now.
Well, people like Gus also had, deep bankrolls, sponsored by Full Tilt, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It wasn't even real money to most of them.
Whoa.
If you guys could go back in time, what would you do then? Would you guys try not to let what is it called, the Black Friday or something happen?
Dude, I would just invest it all into Bitcoin. Just it all.
That's too easy. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You're like that guy from Back to the Future.
Yeah, I tried to do that now and it backfired, so.
I mean, I might just win the main event every year for like 10 years straight if I know what I know now. Back in like 1990 to 2000.
It'd be kind of annoying though. You'd have to sit there for a while.
Yeah.
It's a lot of effort, yeah. Maybe Ms. Rocky just has a time machine.
Like how many hours do you play to win? How many hours do you have to play to win the main event?
Is it what is
back in
1990?
Days? Probably not even, like it's probably like only like 2 days, dude.
Yeah, but then like, you win 2 million.
They had like 30 people.
Okay.
Don't tell that to Phil Hellmuth.
Wow.
Where is Hellmuth for this, by the way?
Good question.
I'm surprised we don't
He's
see
getting
any
paid
of
like
the
he's
old
getting paid
guard.
like $1 billion a day to do anything else. Guy's so
Yeah.
fucking rich.
It would be cool to see like Negreanu come back and try heads up again.
Yeah, but he wouldn't do that on this. Like, if GG did it, it would be really good. Just
Yeah.
because then they can
buddy.
just get
We're on
all the
Coin
sponsor
stream
people.
here.
Oh, I love Coin. One of my favorite sites. Doesn't
Yeah,
crash at
great.
all.
I hate you.
Great software. Really good for your computer.
You guys are the worst.
Is this a PSA?
Yeah. I will say, dude, if you want to know how powerful your computer is, just loading up Coin is a good
Bro,
Good benchmark.
good test.
can you
marker.
stop?
Sorry.
It's okay.
Wait.
No one's watching.
He said it was a good benchmark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
dude. This is
No,
positive.
none of the higher ups are watching us. Only the true fans are watching us.
Yeah.
Only the true fans.
Has Khaki been on a stream, by the way?
Not
Speaking
yet.
of, slacking, dude.
He's too busy, man.
Are you doing the PLO?
When's the
Sorry?
He's
Yoan?
not. Oh.
Yoan, are you doing the PLO and the no limit?
Yeah, but like PLO, it's like only 8 players, and they tend to play a bit earlier in the day. So I've commentated some, but like right now, if they would be live, I would try to follow these two. And it's also harder to find guests, so it's been more Hold'em focused. But if there's ever like PLO running, I'll try to stream that also. It's been a bit more difficult.
Heads up PLO was my jam for a long time. Great game.
Yeah, we've had a couple of the guys. Maha Sajan was on before.
Yeah.
You can go back and watch that if you still have any PLO enthusiasm left in you.
I used to battle with Am So Good. I saw him.
We had him on too.
Yeah.
He's cooking in this, actually. He's doing really well.
I was the least successful out of everyone that I played back then.
I have the same ever since school too. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I know the feel.
Back then, it was for Heads Up PLO. It was basically like Ben Tolerine, Sauce, Am So Good, Venavidi, and then one giant whale, and then me. And I was just like hanging on for dear life, trying to get money from the whale.
What stakes was that?
We played up to like 50, 100 heads up.
Ay, ay, ay.
Fuck me. You guys are rich.
Nope. I had no business being in there. I was just making irresponsible decisions.
Just got to dress for the job you want.
Yeah.
So you are sued to be a club promoter?
Yeah.
I'm wearing a baseball jersey right now, so maybe I'll be a ball boy.
New Jersey. The Padres dropped their new jerseys tonight. Did you know that?
Let's see.
Let's see if you like them.
I actually have to come to San Diego pretty soon.
Got an overbet jam.
Wait, is it these terrible like pink, green, and white ones? These are awful.
No, it's a Halloween kind of thing.
Oh, let me see. Oh, little Day of the Dead ones. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and the wife will come visit you because I have to go to Mexico to transfer my PokerStars money.
That's nice.
So we're gonna come to San Diego and then drive down.
Wow, I'm excited.
Should we get a little
should we
2v2 pickleball? Yeah, you and your wife want to come? We'll do a little 2v2 golf.
A little 2v2 golf, yeah, we might.
Oh, there's the hustle.
Might need a big handicap, dude.
I haven't played in a long time. I think it might be even.
Okay, fair.
Thought you were gonna teach Mark how to play.
I'll teach Mark how to play golf if he teaches me how to play poker. Which I think is a pretty fair trade.
How is he going to do that when every hand is going to say, this seems fine?
Yeah, Well, I mean, that's how you know you're
Yeah, but
playing good.
he's not gonna lie. Usually he like lies and just says like, dude, that's fine. It's not true. It's weird.
Okay, it looks like
It's funny because Mark, this is what Mark does. He goes like, dude, this guy's such a fucking retard, and he has like 4 big blind win rate over like 400K hands. He's like, dude, this guy's such a fucking moron. And then like I'll be like, dude, do you think I'm like winning in this game? He's like, dude, you're way better than these fucking retards, and I'm like losing like massive. It's like, dude, you're so good. You're so good.
on. Take it easy, buddy. Oh.
All right, golf coaching for poker coaching. I'll give you. Nah, can't give you my golf secrets.
I wonder if I can make some money in golf. I'll probably hustle some people.
You a good golfer?
I don't know, horrible. Like, I rage quit the last time I played.
So you're looking for other horrible people to play?
No, Dylan's really good.
Seems like Painting,
That was my
Owen
job
are done.
before
But
golf. Was I used to teach golf?
So if you weren't playing poker, it was golf for you.
Yeah, but if you work in the golf industry, you just kind of resort to being a cokehead alcoholic. Everyone I worked with for years just did coke and drank alcohol after they finished working. It was pretty crazy.
Sounds like.
I'm not saying I don't do that now, but
Did you ever know Zach Famey?
Zach
In Vegas? He was a
is he
golfer.
a poker player? Oh no, I don't know any golfers in Vegas.
He was a golfer and poker player.
Let's see.
He was always trying to run hustles in golf.
Oh no, I don't know.
You ever pull one over on someone or get hustled?
I don't like playing for money. I play for money sometimes, but like I don't like doing it. I just do it when I have to play with people who want to play for money. I'd prefer not to though.
Yeah.
Just because I don't practice as much as I used to, so then I have to play at a handicap that I'm probably not playing at, and then also like I just want to chill out because I'm kind of gambling all the time anyway. So I just want to do something in nature that doesn't revolve around gambling, and then it's just like, oh well, now I have to do more gambling.
Sounds fair. I'm pretty awful at golf, but I kind of want to learn how to just golf using only like the minimal clubs. I have this idea in my head, kind of like how I'm a short stacker in poker. I want to like short stack golf and just like get really good with 3 or 4 clubs, and then just when people want to play me, they'll think I'm just terrible.
I mean, I could probably just play with like one club the entire, like if we were to play, like
That's
you can
like
just
the
get
hustle,
like
right?
getting good
Yeah.
at one club is, yeah, but getting good at one club is like you're just gonna get good at them all pretty quick.
Right.
I've seen some like YouTube challenges of that.
Yeah,
Or like,
it's a common hustle in golf where they're like, I'll just use a 2 clubs, and they use like a 4-iron and a sand wedge or a pitching wedge or whatever. But then they end
Yeah,
up
if some
being
guy
able to
says,
crush
"Hey,
you.
let's bet money," and I'm only gonna use 2 clubs, you're probably in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of knowingly was participating in the hustle. Like I just wanted to see it happen, so I ended up letting him do it. Pretty impressive.
These
I'm probably the
guys-
biggest prop bet fish ever when it comes to stuff like that. I know I'm getting hustled, but I just like playing. I'm just like, in it for the game,
I do the same thing with sports betting. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's like I know I'm losing, but fuck, it's fun. All right.
It'd be cool if these guys got deep on one of these tables.
Yeah.
It seems like they're
Do
not.
you enjoy playing deep in heads up? I feel like the 100 big blinds, the money's just way more likely to get in, and
Yeah, I think it depends a little bit, I guess. Right. Yeah, it sort of depends who's playing. Because I do agree, like if you play really deep, it's kind of like actually a bit more boring, maybe. But I don't know.
Really? I feel like it would be more interesting though, because you get to play more like post flop raising and stuff.
You do, but it's kind of like everybody has to like play nittier as the SPR gets really high. So, or I has to. I mean, you're kind of supposed to, I guess. But I'm saying it could be interesting though, because that might not even happen. So
there's definitely going to be someone that has a big edge. I wish they didn't have the I wish they forced them to play until they were done playing instead of having a reset rule, because like a lot of heads up is just like brain solving these deep spots that are kind of tough.
I think the problem is though is like how could you enforce that? Like wouldn't someone would just quit then? No.
I guess. But then, yeah, just to
Like you just
agree
say,
on a
"I'm
certain
calling it."
time or something, like a 2-hour window or whatever. And then if you end up
Yeah.
getting deep, then you got to play.
Yeah, I guess fair enough.
What do you think, Yoan? Do you like watching the deeper stacked stuff, or?
I mean, yeah, but I'm not particularly knowledgeable about heads up. So either is fine. I'm far more used of 100 big blinds when I play because I never win, so I'm always rebuying. But I know either is fine.
Have you done any like research into heads up before this?
A little bit, yeah. But I saw it's super complicated. I look at pre-flop ranges. I was like, what is this? Like, you guys are literally playing everything. And then I look at the 3-betting hands. It's like a freak show also compared to ring.
Yeah, that's why Mark's always saying, yeah, this could be good because everything's kind of a frequency at heads up.
Big pot, by the way.
Hey,
I don't know what happened, but coin.
I wish we could do like a mystery hand, like cover it at showdown, and then we can kind of guess what they had, see if we're right. That could be fun.
We would have to miss it on the screen, and then I mean I could technically show one table like this, and then if on the other table there is a hand that we missed that looks interesting, I can bring it up as a mystery one.
That'd be fun. Although I'm kind of a dork when it comes to poker strategy, so maybe it's not fun for everybody else.
What's the...
Yeah, like these stacked ups are, I think, kind of interesting.
Wait, what happened there?
Multiple sizings too. That was just a triple barrel or an all-in on river that folded, so we didn't get to see.
No, but what was like? It was like a 3-bet pot, and then
I don't know what was the pot, Yoan? You can pull it up.
Let's see, trying to get the right table.
See, like that 150 in the middle, that's just a glitch, right? A visual glitch?
It's like the blinds, basically.
Okay.
But
That's what confused me.
It's not an ante. Yeah.
It's the total of the pot, yeah.
Yeah, and then it stays there when you go to the flop, so I got a little confused.
But then, it's a bit strange.
See, like that looks like a random. It's 3-bet.
Hey, you got to say something nice about coin now, though. You can't point out a fault without giving.
Let's just keep dogging on everything. It's great, guys. Well done.
You need a one. It's a 1-to-1 ratio.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will have you on the next challenge.
Give them a compliment now.
I'm the only one that hasn't trash talk coin, by the way.
Besides, like I said, it's a great test for your computer.
Yeah, you know, Highmark even dissed the CEO one time. What a guy.
Wait, what? See, oh yeah.
Yeah, now you remember.
What happened here? You click through the hand so fast.
You gotta keep it slow for Mark.
Yeah, look at the speed of this replayer.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay, bet small. Oh, okay, I see. And then he stabbed, turn, and shoved river. Yeah, that makes sense.
See, like we've seen him.
Oh no, he didn't
use
stab
a
turn.
We've seen him use a few sizings, like small on a 9 high board. Is that you think the one size strategy?
Yeah, I would guess so. And then barrel small.
And then check river and get jammed on.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Ooh, that was
Gonzo just has
nice.
to float some kind of high card hand in order to find bluffs on the river there.
Yeah. There were no draws on this run, right? Or no, sorry, no flush draws.
There's some straight draws, I think, but
Yeah.
there's like the wheel combos. Yeah, finding bluffs and heads up is really annoying because the blocker effects are just so impactful.
I'm waiting to see a big hand on the other table. Gonzo up 43 points now.
Jeez.
He's cooking.
Cooking. Playing a lot of hands today too.
Yeah. Well, they did have a break, right?
Yeah, it wasn't too long.
And yeah, Prodigy and Paint are going to resume their match. They're also on a break for like 35, 40 minutes.
Prodigy is just like a beast, isn't he, huh? He's playing in like everything. The 6 max, the heads up.
He's coated, man.
Not to peel up.
I saw a random old video recently of him playing Doug heads up in a live setting.
Oh yeah, we talk about this a bunch.
Oh yeah?
He won a bunch the first day and then supposedly got like fucked with the second night, so he didn't sleep. Like someone set off the alarm or whatever in his hotel, and yeah, so then he like gave it all back day 2.
Damn, that's some deep meta from Doug.
That's what you're gonna use the little cousins for, you know?
Yeah, I wonder what kind of psychological warfare is going on for the heads up stuff here. Is there anyone kind of taking some meta strategy that you guys noticed?
I don't think so. Well, I think for some players though, it's interesting because obviously they're spread out around the world, and like sometimes someone will have to make more of an effort to play at an unusual time that they wouldn't necessarily play at.
Yeah.
But I feel like everybody's been doing it in good faith, but for sure a couple guys have had to play at like some kind of bad hours for them.
It's a pretty big disadvantage if you're not playing your normal time.
Yeah.
Like Mark was saying earlier, like biggest edge in heads up is often just the psychological one.
Yeah, that would be like taking away all the tools from Ohio Mark that he likes to play with, you know? I don't think he would like that, would he?
Yeah, my computer might work. I think the one semi good thing is like a lot of these guys wouldn't like don't get that much action otherwise. So
right.
Like it's like some action better than nothing sort of thing, even if it's not at the optimal time.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember
like those, subtle shit talking.
I remember Make Boyfriend was talking about how like he really only plays like a couple hours a day, and that was like when he was getting a lot of volume. And now I bet like all these top guys really just don't get any volume in at all, and they just play like sometimes, or they try to get into like private apps or something that it's like already hard enough for them to get into.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like, I feel like the fact that you can just schedule a match for somebody and know that they have to play you is probably really nice for a lot of these guys. Even if it's not perfect.
It'd be cool if we could get like more people like Isildur into a scenario like this where he's got a much more unorthodox style, perhaps. Because like a lot of these guys seem to be playing a very similar theoretical game.
They tried to get Isildur.
Yeah, they tried to get him to play.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Unfortunately,
it's a legend.
Not possible. If you think
it's funny though, because like everyone says he's a legend, and it's usually the guys that crushed him for millions of dollars.
Yeah.
QED says bring in Viffer and we will see some blood.
Yeah, there you go.
He's gonna tell someone to die in a grease fire like he did that guy on the 2 months 2 million show.
Oh man. That generation of poker players, I think, was the most toxic of all time. They were the most entertaining too, though.
That show was really funny.
Yeah.
I remember they were talking
That's
about
what Coin should do. Coin should bring that back.
Yeah, actually the thing that like the Game of Gold show, that was actually pretty fun. But I do feel like there's more potential to make this type of stuff like even better.
Is that GG?
I'm surprised they canceled it. Yeah, it was GG.
Didn't they plan to do a second season?
I don't know.
I don't know. But they recently said that they're not going to make any more of it.
You know what I think was like a sick diss line, by the way, from 2 months 2 million? Is like they were talking about a player. Obviously, this player is going to watch the show eventually. And I remember one of the guys, he was like, oh no, this guy's really not that good. He's a level 1 thinker. When talking about his poker skills, that's the biggest diss in poker. You know, like nobody else would understand. But yeah, basically calling him trash.
I like the diss. The guy is very simple-minded. I feel like it's a pleasant way of calling someone dumb.
So we're back, it looks like. I don't know why he sat out for a second.
Maybe time bank, actually.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you, Mark. Who do you think out of this field would get the highest score on a GTO Wizard heads up drill?
Who do I think? Yeah, I have no idea who's in this.
So who do you think is the best, like, at playing theory, basically?
Well, I mean, it sort of depends, right? Like, highest score on a GTO Wizard thing, like, because that, like, if you play a simpler strategy, you can obviously do better, sort of thing.
Right.
So it's like a combination of playing a simple strategy but playing it well, sort of thing. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure, but I'll say Flying Llama.
Okay.
Just guessing.
Yeah, because like people often refer to Linus as like, you know, Linus is like a GTO bot, right?
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, ask him. This guy might get the highest score. Llama, who would get the highest score on a GTO Wizard test?
Bro, I had to join because it's the short bus commentating on the short bus.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Welcome to the short
You got fucking wagons in here? CG? Oh my god. Holy shit. I was playing 100 NL going all in every hand, and this CG little guy, he started bum hunting me.
I told you this is like a commentary of everyone I've ever played.
Oh my
you
god.
go.
That's your voice? Jesus, you sound like Jeremiah Williams.
Me?
You.
Oh, well, if you've watched the stream, then you would know.
Why would I watch your stream?
Come on, let's stay nice, guys. What's up, Llama? How you been, man?
I've been good. I was kind of hoping Airfryer would break even versus Gonzo.
It's not going so well.
That's the case. No, he's losing a lot. I don't think he's playing good. I don't think he's good. I don't know.
Bang.
He's single sizes, and it's like he chooses the wrong size. Like for example, Jack 10 low board, right? Like I thought everyone knew that like, that's just like, you can range bet for small. He goes B66. I was like, I thought that was interesting.
You fixed your SIP schedule yet? I've heard there were some issues with it.
No. I went to bed noon yesterday so I could wake up and play Airfryer on his schedule because his daytime schedule starts at like my 4 a.m. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's been a while since we've had you on then. So what's going on with you? Like, how's life? How's Gabby doing? Any dating, any stories?
No, Gabby's not. It's not going well. I ended up blocking her. Yeah, things weren't going out there. I wasn't what she wanted. She wasn't what I wanted. So unfortunate.
Plenty of fish in the sea.
What was that?
Plenty of fish in the sea, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely the mentality she took. Yeah, What was the question? So, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What was the question?
No, CG asked me I mean, I'm not qualified to answer it, but you would know better. Who would score the highest on a GTO Wizard heads up thing in this challenge?
Bart Guy 2.
Bart Guy 2, yeah. He seems like a good player.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Yeah.
Is he playing this?
Some may say.
I mean, it sounds like he is.
No, it's a lot of people think he's me. I had Linus blowing me up at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. a couple nights ago, being like, "Are you like?" What? Oh, he's like, it's obviously you. It's so retarded what you do. Yeah, he was flaming me, and I was like, I'll video call you, man, and I'll prove that it's not me. But he didn't want the video call. But
sounds like
as
a
far as like
situation.
highest on GTO score, I don't know. I think there's not these two that are currently playing for sure.
Dang.
I mean, I guess Crab would score higher than Gonzo technically.
It sounds like he used the wrong sizing though.
Well, I mean, B66 is okay to use on Jack 10 low. Like, it's not like it's if you're going to single size, like it would be more optimal to just use range for small. It's easier to play. It's slightly better, but.
Are you sure he's using a single size?
Yeah. Yeah, yes. A lot of these guys do. I don't know. Like, does it include frequencies? Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I picked your other half. I picked the other Llama, but that's based off nothing.
Yeah, he would be up there. I think any guy who single sizes is going to score the highest, probably.
Yeah.
That's what Mark said, yeah.
Owen doesn't single size, but he might score the high, one of the highest as well.
Yeah.
As like far as like whose theory is the best, I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I think like Flushy's theory might be like a little worse, but he's gonna like have like he would do better versus a poker bot than some of these guys. Like just because you do better, like you don't lose as much EV in a battle sim. Like you lose money by just like, I don't know. Like maybe you choose the wrong combo, but you don't do something. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like the multiple sizings players versus the single sizing players. Like it's got to be one of the bigger edges in the field in this thing. Would you agree?
What do you mean? What's an edge? What's the edge?
Just understanding a node better than the other player with a certain size.
So you're saying the single sizers have an edge because they understand their nodes better?
No, the opposite. The multiple size players can put the single size players into more of an issue.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's fair. I don't really know. I don't really know who takes the edge here. I have more respect for people who use multiple sizes. The cool thing about using like single size is that like it's just like it allows you to pay attention to other things instead of like, what is my strategy here? How do I execute my strategy? This is that can be difficult and take a lot of brain power.
Yeah, mental fatigue was kind of the other thing I was thinking was a big edge. Whoever can kind of not fatigue more than the other in situations like this.
Yeah, no, there's mental fatigue, and that's kind of a little bit what I'm talking about. But what I more meant was that when you're single sizing, you can pay attention to your opponent and what your opponent is doing in their strategy, instead of having to focus on your own strategy so much.
Right.
That's useful, especially in heads up. It's like it's a lot of like figuring out what your opponent is doing and reacting to it and seeing what they do and don't know. And when you single size, you can spend more brain power on that. But it really depends like how you want to approach poker. Because in a sense, like you think that single sizers are like closer to the bots, but they may be bigger exploiters because they are spending more time focusing on you than themselves.
Right. On the flip side too, facing like as a single sizer, facing multiple sizes is also kind of fatiguing.
Yeah, potentially. For sure.
So then who's your favorite in this if you were to have to pick somebody other than yourself, of course?
Well, I would take Fleshy. I mean, obviously he's not doing well right now, so he's not looking like he's gonna do. I mean, I don't know. It really depends. Jungle's just not playing, I guess. I mean, 4 buy-ins. I wonder how many hands he has with Xiaojun. But Fleshy, I think, is probably the best player in this, so I would favor him more than anyone else. Whoa, Paint came back a fuck ton.
Yeah, he did very well, like that session just now. They're going to resume very soon, actually. They're taking a break right now, but yeah, he had a good session just now against Owen.
Wow, good for him. He was looking kind of cooked.
He said he went for a walk before he played, and, he cleared his mind, and he played
good
well.
For him. Good for him. Good for him. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. So Owen, yeah, I mean that's. I really wish I could see how many hands they had all played, so I can see what's like really going on here.
If they resume in a moment, maybe it'll show. Because I think sometimes the thing resets when they start a new session, but hopefully not.
Yeah, apparently it got fixed. Okay, cool. Good for them. Good for him. I wouldn't take paint though. I think Flying Llama, Crassy Fisk is a favorite for sure.
This says
so PLO heads up.
Damn it! It breaks the whole. If I tile tables. Oh no, actually, never mind. That worked. Okay. So I opened the table and then it's showing properly. I think the hand count here. I'll show it on the stream.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Crassy Fisk and Linus have 1,400 hands.
No, I'm talking about Prodigy and Paint. They have 800 hands, so they're almost midway. And Paint is now up 33 points. So pretty sick recovery.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, that's definitely a coin flip. Clicker and Paint have 700 hands. Yeah.
Is there anyone playing both PLO and No Limit?
No.
I'd be legendary.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of these guys, like Clicker, for example, and Crassifisk can do play both. I think Flushy and Linus do a little bit, but not as much.
Big jam here.
What's jamming?
Kevin putting the pressure on.
Love to see it.
Is there some weak ass block on the river? I don't think so.
Who's Kevin? Oh, Crab.
Yeah.
What was the line?
I didn't see. I'll replay it immediately when the hand's done.
Do you think the odds of him calling are higher or lower when he starts tanking?
Wow.
Big call.
What the fuck are these two doing?
Replay that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's replay that one.
So 2.3 open, 9 big blinds, 3 bets. They're over 180 deep. Call.
Wow. So.
And then Gonzo checks.
Crab calls the king high on the turn to the 1.5. Oh, he has a flush draw. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. Yeah, okay. Wow. And then Gonzo block calls a giant. Wow. So Gonzo, wow, ew, this is horrible poker. I mean, he knows. He knows. I mean, this is not good. I mean, okay,
what would
so
you
it's
do
like,
different on turn as Gonzo?
I mean, I'm not gonna overplay 9-7 here, 200 effective. I mean, I understand, like, he's like, okay, he checked back, like, our 9-7's good, but like, we still lose to a 3. We still lose to better 7x that checks back sometimes. Like, that's not impossible. It's not like we have like A7 or King 7.
Right.
And then river. The river block. Oh, God. Imagine going like Geo on the turn to river block like a relative brick. I mean, queen only improves the few amount of heart combos that air fryer checks back on the flop. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Are you checking river if you're geoing the turn?
Yeah, I mean, we can always look to check call. Like, there's some missed straight draws. I mean, check call is like not bad, right? 9
Yeah.
doesn't block any bluffs. The block call, man, that's
It's
like,
ambitious.
I mean, I don't know. Like, what do you think? I actually don't know the answer to this, but what do you think the value of pocket tens is on the river?
For who?
For Gonzo. Like, something tells me that the value of pocket tens is not block, you know? It's like, it's at least 75%, right?
It's tricky.
If I was 100 effective, I would shove tens on this river.
I mean, 10s and a 7 are almost very similar here on river now.
No, because there's different sevens, right? You got the 7 that chops. You got the
Well, in
7
terms of
that doesn't
blocker
chop.
effects, yeah. You think
Well,
there's
no.
enough king 7, ace 7 for K-Rab?
I mean,
K-Rab's
it
checking that back
exists.
a lot?
No, not checking it back a lot, but does he check it back? Sure. Sure, why not? I mean, there's nothing wrong with checking back king 7 because, you know, a lot of Mark's check folds might be like weak king X. Yeah, what a play by Gonzo. What a play. I don't even know. I don't know what a 200 BB strategy is, but I'm pretty sure you can range bet 7-3 deuce mixing at 100.
For
Especially if
K-Rab?
you go smaller. No, for Gonzo.
Oh.
You can't range bet in position.
No, sorry. I was confused what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Risk, any thoughts on that hand we just saw?
I didn't see the turn action. I just saw the river.
I'll replay from the flop. So it's 3-bet pre.
Three bet.
It's really something.
And then flop check.
Oh, okay.
Pairs the
Any
boards.
bets turn.
Then you overbet.
So you're saying that was a range bet from Gonzo?
No, I'm
7-3
not
deuce?
saying it's a range bet. I'm saying at 100 big blinds that, you know, depending on what size you use and how you split it, you can
Wait,
start.
Overbet
getting
probe
close
turn?
to.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's also a little weird.
It's not great.
So I would give this a C plus.
I would throw it in the fucking gutter, dude. This is like, I mean, this is F minus, dude. This is incomplete work. I mean, at 200, just putting in this much money with this hand class out of position, and then like realizing like, oh, I fucked up. I misplayed my hand. I use a size that's weak, and now I gotta call it off. Like, ew, brother.
We've seen some very big bets, like overbets on river, and like some spicy calls already. So maybe there's a dynamic where they're playing very aggro against one another. Could this be a factor here?
That's just like your 200 big blinds effective and you're overbetting 9-7 on the turn. I don't know. That just seems like where the strategy went really weird, and then got compounded on the river.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was fucking bad. Did you see the eight deuce of diamonds one too? Oh my god.
No, I did not.
Oh my god, that one's I mean, I don't know. It seems that overplay seems to be the special here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. That was just so bad. The turn size is not incorrect. The hand class is.
Yeah, you could play that strat. I just don't see why you would include 7-9 in it.
7-9's in there.
To overbet turn probe on the 3 seems
No, it's not.
If he checks out of position, and then gets to turn.
Yes, you do not bet this hand class for overbet.
Yeah, like if you're playing this as your strat, then this seems like a pretty reasonable checking candidate.
Man, I'm gonna hop in here. I'm gonna hop in. I want some of that Gonzo money. Hello.
I was just playing with the solver. It's in
Wow.
Maybe it's different.
Grab just went back like 3 blinds.
But it's not
Bro,
that
I don't
bad.
know what kind of fucking solver you're looking at. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't need to open a solver to know that you got something wrong with your solve, brother. I would check the parameters. But no, you do not get to overbet that hand class. It's more like tens type hand that you start overbetting.
But there will be, wouldn't there be like then value and semi bluffs in that bracket of hands that will do this?
Yeah.
But then, so what are going to be the semi bluffs?
Well, it's like
What's
a polar strat, so you'd use.
What do you mean by
equity.
semi bluff?
Yeah, like some sort of draw, or like, I don't know, like a flush draw or open ender.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's not so much the size that's wrong, you know. It's the hand class.
Okay.
And then like the bet call is unique, you know. It's unique. Suboptimal, some may say. Alright, I'm gonna message Gonzo, see if he wants to play. I just roasted the shit out of you. Out of your
Maybe this is the
9-7
meta.
hand.
He's trying to bait Gonzo
really
into the
bad.
heads up.
Do you want to play? Well, he has to play. He's my he's my playing buddy. What do you think, Risk?
About?
Okay, you say about, you Canadian, I forgot. About. Well, who's the favorite? Crab or Gonzo?
Well, I was saying earlier, you're gonna after roasting him. I said once upon a time, K-Rab was my heads up coach, so I gotta pick him.
Was he really?
More so for heads up MTD stuff.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a lot of mistakes, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. There is certainly, to give him some more credit, you know. There is certainly like a sizing divide between kind of more old school people and newer school people, and I don't really know why that is. Like maybe PIO parameters or whatever were different. People didn't study as much with ruse, etc., and so like it returned different sizes. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be old school, so the only difference is I guess I still play. Whereas like K-Rab just doesn't play anymore, like this format. So
yeah, I mean, Fisk is pretty old school too. Like he does the. You can see him and Fleshy actually both kind of do it. They do the B75, you know, on 3-bet 4s out of position instead of like the kind of Geo or not Geo, excuse me, 2E or block strategy.
yeah, I mean, I doubt K-Rab's done much heads up studying for the past few years, just like playing tournaments, or at least like this format, right? So
yeah, I don't know what inspired him to try this if he's not going to be studying it. A lot of these guys play a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, even Gonzo's been battling nonstop.
I mean, I imagine he's been studying recently if he knew he was playing this now.
Yeah, probably.
He's kind of the prepared type.
Do you have a coach, CG?
I'm learning everything you're telling me.
pen and paper right now.
Yeah.
What's up, Gonzo? What the fuck was that 9-7 hand? Holy shit! Let's hear the thoughts.
I think it's just GTO. I'm not kidding. What the fuck? I mean,
all right, bro. Never mind.
It feels a bit. It's a little bit thin on the turn, but like any top pair, you can overbet any top pair on the turn there. Surely, like he doesn't have that much 3x. Like he's stabbing 3 fairly often on the flop, and it's only suited 3x he has anyway. So I don't have to be that concerned about it. And like over pairs, he's just gonna stab the flop like pretty much always. Yeah, of course he can have some better 7x, but it's not that much. And then river, I wasn't sure about river, like, but it feels like he hits the queen a little bit too much. Like he's gonna call ace queen a lot on the turn. I think like that's one of his. I feel like that's a hand that almost is in this line pure. So then I can't bet bigger on the river, but like it feels like it's still worth block. So I don't know. And then like facing the jam, it's just whatever. Like
all right,
obviously.
Why'd you call?
Honestly, I didn't know. I didn't know what to do, and I RNG'd it. I figured I'm indifferent. So.
All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean,
you're wrong.
I think the overbet into block is just like. I think that's just like standard for my hand. When the queen hits the river.
The block is fine. I honestly, the issue I think with block is that you're not doing stronger hands justice. Hi.
Yeah, but I have. Yeah, I mean, like obviously, if I have like 9s or 10s, that feels more like B75. But I don't know. It feels like I can have a decent amount of 7x there too. So I have to have a blocking size, I think.
Well, you really shouldn't have 7x there, to be honest. Not too much, anyways.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the c-bet strategy looks like 200 deep, but I figure I have to check more than I normally would. So I feel like I have to have.
The c-bet strategy, like frequency-wise, it doesn't change too much, I think. But you just size down or size up.
I mean, I guess. I don't want to go. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I just like c-bet 25, then maybe you can just range it. I don't know. But
I mean, yeah, 25 on the river isn't too bad. The thing is like, how are you splitting river? If you're like splitting river
yeah, for sure. I have to have a B75 size because blocking with like 8s through jacks or whatever it is, that feels terrible. So I have to have like a B75 size, I think.
I think blocking. Well, you could B40.
Yeah, but it feels like they're worth more than that. And if you block or B40 and get jammed on, then those hands are like. It feels like I didn't put in enough money myself, and now I'm in hell. Right? So like, I don't know.
Clearly, you think everything's worth more.
What are you talking about?
You're overplaying every fucking hand. I mean, you're an American.
Hold on. You were just blaming this hand, but surely then now you're agreeing that I put in the right amount of money. So
no, I think turn is horrible. It's a torch. When have I not maintained that?
What's torching about turn?
It's an overplay. Your hand class.
No, you're just wrong.
What you want to bet? Like what?
There's no way.
Come sit down. Let's play. Let's play. Come on, let's play.
Right, I can play short.
Let's fucking go. Let's stay on the call. Don't leave.
No. I gotta get off the call.
Come on, no. Hold on. All right, let's play 5. Let's play 5 minutes. We're both on the call, and then you leave.
All right, the first 5 minutes, then I'm dropping.
That's what I thought.
I gotta hop. I'm taking my son to the Mario movie, so you guys have fun.
Thank you for being on Risk. If you wanna tell people where to follow you before you go.
Yeah, just poker with Risk at any social media thing. Just you'll find me there. But yeah, thanks. I'll talk to you later, guys.
Thank you, sir. See you later.
All right, we'll play 5 minutes on the call, then I drop.
Okay, sounds good.
Are you done playing K-Rab?
He's done for the day. Yeah. It's later out there for him too.
So we got some clicker action now. Are you guys in the same bracket, Gonzo and Llama? No.
Yeah, that's why we're playing. We wouldn't be playing
Okay,
otherwise.
got it. That's right. I forgot.
But you guys just
I
do
can
one
hear your
table?
clicks, by the way, Gonzo.
What's that?
I can hear your clicks through your mic.
Shit, I'm gonna give away tells. He's gonna hear when I click the RNG. He's gonna fuck.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to give away
Oh,
those
you
hard tells.
stupid fucking slut, CG. Keep your whore mouth shut. What the fuck? You think I want to hear how much he's clicking?
You would.
But you don't even fucking know me. What are you saying?
I'll just mute when it's my turn to act. Boom.
No, I can't even hear your clicks. I'm playing YouTube.
Yeah,
How do I join the? Where's the other tables?
Just hit refresh. If you hit refresh on the thing, it'll show up.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. So, what do you think of Air Fryer?
I mean, I was kind of hoping he'd be a little more retired than he is. Like he's playing. Like I was hoping he would just like be figuring it out still, but he seems like he has a pretty set strategy.
Oh.
Like I was hoping he'd kind of just be winging it for the first like half of it and just trying to remember how to do it. But like I don't know, he seems pretty like regimented in what he's doing.
Are you winging
Makes
it?
sense. I mean, K-Rab's kind of like the definition of prepared.
Did you ask if I was winging it?
Yeah, I did.
You've played me enough. You know I'm always winging it.
I actually haven't played you that much. Keep in mind, I am not Fart Guy.
No, but we were playing. We were playing not on ACR.
We played like 400 hands.
No, we didn't. We played like 2,000 hands. What are you talking about?
Really?
Yeah.
Did you see that paint came back a whole fuck ton?
Yeah. Is he back to even now?
Yeah, essentially. And now Owen is losing. I think it would be great if Owen doesn't make it past group.
I mean, it's probably great for all of us, right? I
know. I'd love to play him.
So I have no idea how he plays heads up.
No, he's really good. Yeah, I'll give that to him. He's good. I haven't done poorly. I've done well versus him. I don't know if that's variance or he just sucks versus me. Sometimes you suck versus certain people.
I mean, yeah, and unless you guys have played a lot of volume, there's going to be a lot of variance, I imagine.
We've played a lot. Nice. The B75 with 2 pair. Let me off easy. Me.
We have the live commentary and the live heads up at the same time. Love it. Is this the first time, Yohan, that someone's done this?
No, Llama is a sicko. He's done this a couple times.
Okay.
He slow rolled in the first category. He slow rolled one time while on the call.
Oh. Does the other guy on the call too?
No, but probably he was hearing the stream, I'm guessing. That's why you slow rolled, right, Llama? I think you slow rolled someone, if I remember correctly.
I love slow rolling. Big bet for a big dick. Yeah, I mean, I was really hoping that you and Airfryer would just chop it down, because then I mean,
he got a lot back at the end there. Am I calling you?
Yeah, I saw that. Hey, your RNG.
Yeah, you're off the hook this time.
5 high good.
Can you guys show hands, or is that not built in?
I would love to show hands, but I can't.
There's no like show tables, if that's what you mean.
No, I mean like, can you click show?
Yeah, I think you can. I don't know how actually though. There is a way.
I think it might be in the
It's-
settings. You have to turn it on to be allowed to do it.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. Who cares?
CG's getting greedy. He's like, can we get a webcam with
I
no
mean, for
shirt
the
on too?
fans, like, you know, I want to see it happen. Yeah. You know, us simple-minded people like to just watch the cards get displayed.
You're a simple-minded person.
Yeah.
Would your like friends and family describe you as simple-minded?
Sure.
Somebody said click on the cards. So maybe when the hand's over, if you click on your cards where they stand, it'll show them. We got a bunch of showers in the chat. They all knew about this.
How a fucking bunga, bitch.
Of course you'd fucking do that, motherfucker. Too bad I. No!
Oh!
This guy runs so good.
He tried to slow roll me. Get fucked, retard!
What the hell? This guy runs so good, I swear.
Oh yeah, what a brutal spot. That's you throating my cock.
Jesus. Oh my god.
This guy doesn't even know top pair can be overbet on the turn there and then just fucking gets flush over flush like it's nothing.
I am so offended you're dying with that hand. You're so wrong. What?
I don't know, man. I'm quite confident like overbetting turn there is totally fine.
I didn't say the size was wrong. I said the hand was.
No, I'm saying with my hand, not with my range, dummy.
I mean, this is an easily solved debate if you guys want me to look at
All
it.
right, pull it up then. Somebody. I don't
Yeah,
even
well,
remember what the,
Before you pull it up, let's get some fucking money down.
It's like 7-3 deuce 3 queen, and I think flop was two tone, and then like Badugi turn and river or whatever.
Yeah, flop was heart. Now I want to get some money down though before we look this shit up. Oh,
What was the raise size? 2.3 pre-flop?
I'll pull it up.
Okay.
it's 2.3.
And we were like 180 deep. I think.
9, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the.
Oh no, yeah, it's
Yeah,
gone.
in
It's
the
gone from the replayer because we're looking at other stuff. You can go back if you open YouTube. You can go back up until when we were
Gonzo,
showing
what's
the
your
hand.
3-bet size at 200? Just tell him.
It's 9 big blinds.
Yeah, so 2.3 to 9 BBs.
Oh no, wait! It's still there. It's still there. It's the one in the replayer right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you want to see exactly?
I just want to see the sizing
Okay.
pre-flop.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Yeah, I threw that to
Gonzo, can we
9,
get
so
some?
it should be-
Can we get some money down before like I don't know?
So what are we
5K or
betting on?
something?
That my overbet on the turn is fine, like solver approved.
Yeah, we give solver 2 sizes. One of them is the overbet, and then if it overbets your hand, anything more than like
What if I'm
I
single
don't know,
sizing the
2%.
turn? What if overbet is my only size on the turn?
You can only. I'll give you that. I'll even give that to you.
I mean, that seems pretty normal there. Like if you're gonna, that seems like a pretty standard single size, right?
I wouldn't single size that spot.
That's fine. I'm not saying you have to, but if you were gonna single size, that seems like the size, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I 40.
You got it, CG?
Okay. Yeah, I got the history. I'll run it.
Drum rolls.
It's gonna take a second.
Rolls,
I gotta
please.
custom do this one.
Okay, we got the bet overbet. I am not going to bluff jam. And I'm going to fold. Nice hand.
What's your 4-bet size there, Llama? against his 3-bet.
Where?
Against the 9 big blind 3-bet, 187 deep, or what? I guess what K-Rab uses.
Probably go to 27.
Okay.
Excuse me. A lot of respect to Crab, though. You know, to hop in here despite this not being his thing, according to Risk.
Well, heads up is his thing, but not in cash or not as much as of late, right?
I think that's what you mean. Is like he hasn't been playing like heads up cash recently, right? So
yeah.
They win.
But like I said, I mean, I was kind of hoping he'd be a little more out of it, but he seemed like he still had his like strategy pretty well like regimented, not as like not as well as just winging it. Like I was kind of hoping he'd be just like figuring it out as he goes along.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anyone's doing that. You guys should wait till you hear Gonzo lean back in his chair. That shit's so fucking loud.
Yeah, you get some WD-40.
You just need a new chair, bro.
Oh, mine's comfy though.
Cool.
All right, like a couple more minutes and then I'm hopping off.
You're not having fun?
I am, but there's no way I'm like full on focusing when talking shit. CG, what did we get? Like, have you not gotten a result yet? How long does it take for Wiz to run a sim?
It's annoying. I have to build a game tree for this.
You don't have a 3-bet pot game tree built?
Not for 187 big blinds deep.
You just change the stack sizes and input the ranges you had. Like, I don't get it.
Are you like doing a Pio sim right now? What's going on?
No, like if you use a 9 big blind sizing, it's different than the pre-solved libraries.
What are you talking about? It's a different you just changed the pot size and input the ranges for that. I don't.
Also,
yeah, I don't.
The basic 200 BB stats is 9 BB. Have you ever dealt with this?
Yeah, because I've played you. Yeah, my hand is just like such a nice call here. Let me think. Yeah, I mean this is a very nice call. All right, good luck, us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think mine was just like a pure call. I don't think there's anything I can do about it.
You have 9-7. Wait, no, 9-7 was a straight. My bad.
Why didn't you try to get a live read, Gonzo?
Yeah, I mean, he was. I didn't have to do anything. He was already talking before I said anything.
I don't give live reads, bro.
All right, can we? God damn it, CG! Can we get an answer here so I can hop off the call?
He's holding your hostage. Don't tell him.
CG, who is the world's slowest GTO wizard? Like, do you know how much manpower and money they spent to make Ruse solve instantly, and you're taking 20 minutes to do it? I think they spent like 30K a day on compute and you're to get it like a 6 second solve.
Aren't you like a affiliate of them too? Like, I feel like this should be going a lot faster.
I'm sorry. This is too funny. I'm a nice guy, I swear.
I know. We just like to talk shit to each other.
DD, you there?
It is sick how good you run versus me, though.
Wait, did your wizard crush DG's speed?
What?
He's not responding.
No, I'm just. Yeah, I have nothing to say.
Deep in the lab,
I have nothing to
He's
say
real
right
deep
now.
in the lab.
It's they changed things recently, so it's annoying. They did the one sizing strategy, so all of their post flop solutions are now one sizing. So it's like it's not using the sizing Gonzo was used, obviously. So,
bro, you just hit AI solve. It's that easy. Oh fuck!
Like you
I'm
could,
dying.
and even if it uses a different one, you can just input. Like you can change the size pretty fucking easy.
And the sim because I couldn't listen to this anymore.
What do you say?
yeah, get Mark to Reddit. He's better at tech.
Sim because
Can you not? Bro,
I couldn't listen to this anymore. And it's you want to
how do
just
you have sevens?
just the overbet on the turn, I guess.
He went 150 on the turn.
If it's a split thing, it never bets for what it's worth for that size.
Yeah. We got
I'll
our
give
best
it just
tech
one.
whiz on the call now. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, the tech guy.
God, if we have Brandon doing tech support,
Oh,
like,
it's
we're
a-
in trouble. Jesus.
I'll post the sim. There you go.
All right. Good luck, us.
Oh my god, I'm gonna. Scoop.
Can we at least run up? Can we at least run above EV and like win both of
I'm
these?
gonna scoop. I'm gonna scoop. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's bad.
Oh, at least your queen's dead now. Oh, and your king's dead. Let's go. Oh, that's.
Oh god,
boring.
the jack.
Put a jack.
The jack.
Come on.
The
Or a queen.
jack.
Don't forget, a queen isn't out too. God damn it! I swear this guy runs so fucking good.
I run
It's a flip
good,
that you chopped.
bro. You spent 1 million hands to lose at 0.1 BBs on ACR, and then you won like 400k straight. Who runs good?
I said first me. I didn't say in general.
So what did the sim say exactly?
Oh, it overbets at minus 0.14. I mean, that's not real.
I mean, to be fair to Llama, he's probably right because of the EV noise is definitely gonna solve down to check.
All right, Gonzo, what do we think about this?
I haven't looked. Is there an answer?
It's posted in the
Right.
chat.
According to
That's a
Mark's
gift
sim,
for this.
the reason I was having so much trouble is because like you can have so many one sizing strategies that might include
But
the
you can just
9/7, but
input-
it's not going to be.
But you can just input my size. That's what I don't understand. What takes so long? Like you can literally just click on the thing and put in a specific size.
Bro, CG, you gotta learn how to use Wizard, man. Come on, you're a poker pro, right?
I mean, it was weird.
So it's just like
See
a
that
low.
little-
It's
the
a
little
low
pencil
frequency.
thing? The little pencil thing in the top right. You just click that and make it 150, and bam, you're good to go.
Oh my god.
So it's a low frequency overbet occasionally with 9/7. Is that what I'm seeing, or?
It's so like the overbet's existent, but it's the EV difference between check and overbet is pretty big. So it's likely solver noise, which means it's not super accurate. So it's if it was to solve down longer and be more accurate, then it's probably going to be a check.
Okay, I thought
So
that.
in theory, it's technically going to likely be a check, but with this solver output, you could do this strategy, but you're going to lose EV.
Yeah, I thought that what we do here is like we go full copium and we say, okay, if it exists, then it's okay, and then we just move on, right?
Like technically, Gonzo would win because he said if it's in the solver, then it's fine. So yeah, but
Yeah.
theoretically, it's Llama's right.
Oh, snap.
When has Llama not been right?
When he said Gabby
But
was
if
the
you
one.
play around with sizings, like if you play around with sizings, Gonzo
Bro,
could be right too.
wait. Are you using Gabby to fucking win an argument right now? Who said that? The fuck?
I'm
It's
sorry.
messed up, dog.
I'm sorry. That was low. That was low. I apologize.
I thought we were friends.
We are.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Nah, Gabby clowned on me pretty hard. It was sad, and I was like, shit, I gotta have self-respect, and I blocked her.
Her loss, man.
Yeah. Actually, like about a week ago, I had a dream that she had messaged me, and I was happy that she did. Like, she found a way to get around the block and message me, and I was happy that she did, but I didn't reply. And like, I woke up and I pat myself on the back. I was like, good boy.
But then you realized it didn't happen?
Well, no, it was a dream. But I was just glad that I didn't respond.
Yeah, okay. You had the discipline. Ah, that's good. You gotta set things straight sometimes, you know?
Is Gonzo overplaying fives here? I never know. I definitely have a fold. Definitely have a fold here. Actually.
Go to the other hand, Johan.
Sorry?
The other hand.
This is just a fold.
Which one?
Alright. Hold on.
The one where Gonzo's facing.
Did you bluff?
Oh,
No, I was showing it, right? I think.
All right, I gotta jump.
Wait,
off the call.
Did-
He's gonna try. I can't tell you that, man. You're fishing too hard. You're trying to get reads. He's still on the. Oh, I got a folder. Do I? He's fishing.
I had sixes. I had sixes with bad suits. I wasn't fishing. I was talking.
Then why no snap fold then?
Because I was thinking. I always think.
Oh yeah, that's what you say.
Who's he gonna even get information from?
DG apparently. 5 hours later.
Yeah.
Imagine CG trying to RTA like
a
second hand later.
I was just about to say, at least we know CG's never RTAing, because like, holy shit.
He really he can't RTA. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh. I have another fold. Hey, hey, take it. That's painful. How long are we playing for? Because you said short session. I just want to know what that means.
We can play till like 2. How about that?
20 more minutes? All right, stay on the call if it's 20 more minutes.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
Hey, Owen used to live with me. Rest in peace. And like, he had this like rule that I wasn't allowed to sing while playing because like, my singing tilted the shit out of him.
Now we gotta hear it, man.
Oh no, Jesus Christ!
Our
no.
curiosity is speaking.
It's not like singing, like it's more just like, I don't know, repeating things a bunch. Hey Jude. Oh. 9-7. Oh, I started watching The Pit recently. Have you ever seen that?
Oh, the hospital thing.
Yeah. The ER procedural.
Yeah, I watched a little bit. Yeah, you like it?
Oh yeah, I love it. It's intense, man. I was like crying and sweating. I was anxious. I love that shit.
It was a little graphic for me.
Oh, you didn't like it when they showed the pussy giving birth? Bro, they
No,
had a raw pussy
I didn't get
giving
that
birth.
far. Like, I was watching episode 1 and somebody had like a really bad injury, and then I don't like, when it's like super bloody or like somebody has like a cut or whatever. So I was like, all right,
I
if
mean,
this
I
show is,
guess.
if this show is gonna be just really leaving the ER, like there's a reason why I can be a doctor. So yeah, I didn't watch
I
more.
mean, that's the reason.
No, that's
The one
because I'm
reason
fucking
holding you
stupid.
back.
But also the
Didn't
blood,
say
yeah.
that. I have a raised or bluff. Raise or bluff? Call or bluff raise. Thank you. I think we're gonna go with the bluff raise. I mean, I guess.
The silent jam.
you said it's a call or a bluff raise, right? Like that'd be a sick level though if you like just had 9-7 there. Sounded way too genuine.
Value.
That's it. Gonzo adapted. Now he's the one picking up the live reads. He's gonna want to play on the call every single time now.
No, I mean we've joked about that before, like where like we'll be in a spot like debating a call on the river or whatever, right? And then like I'll just start talking and I'll be like, well, fuck, I guess I can't bluff raise now at this point, right? And it's like, but what if I did? Like, would you actually believe me? You know?
I guess you didn't believe me. Actually, I just think you had it, honestly.
Like that would have been like, I don't know. It'd be a pretty sick level though if you could actually make it sound genuine, like you're debating the hero call and then you put in the jam or whatever. Like that'd be a pretty.
PR0DIGY in the chat asked, how would Doug Polk do in his field?
I think Doug Polk is capable of doing well in the field. But you can't, like, everyone here is pretty good. Like, you can't just expect to do well without any like preparation or having played for a while. Oh no, I was gonna bet call. I had a bad hand. I was gonna bet call you so fast. So who's better, me or Crab?
I mean, I haven't played that much against Crab still, but I would guess it's you. You've played a lot of heads up much more recently than him, and obviously been quite heavy in the lab and stuff. So I would just assume it's you're better, but I don't know.
Actually,
I mean, what did I play? Like 300 hands versus Crab total. So it's hard to have like a really strong read on anything.
Yeah. He found it.
That's so good.
Bro, that took way too long. You actually need help with that.
Like seriously, like how do you ever do a hand review? Like what the fuck? He reviews one hand a day.
Nah, I posted it in there just for the gigs.
I think it actually took you that long. I'm sorry.
Would you guys believe that I worked on a new solver coming out soon?
I mean, I believe you if you
Is
said it.
Is it faster than the solver?
Yeah, you don't need to custom solve.
It's CG proofed.
There you go.
My mom's entire
simple-minded
theory
people
was that MacBook and Apple was so successful because they made it idiot proof. They just made it like really easy to use. So maybe there's, you know, maybe there's value in making something easier to use.
I think that's kind of true, right? I think iPhone is like easier to pick up, like how to use than other phones. Although maybe not so much anymore, but
Certainly used to be the case. Like Apple technology was very like inflexible, but streamlined.
I should come up with like that commercial they used in the 80s or whatever with the hammer and then have it reveal my new solver.
If you jammed on me, I would have been really fucking sad.
No, I didn't have a hand that could jam, unfortunately.
You were silent. I was like, he's keeping his bluff jam possibility open.
This other one on the other table, I did have a potential jam, but you faded it. Well, not jam, but raise.
I call raise probably.
Yeah, you faded the raise.
I think you faded the raise, buddy.
That was a dirty cooler from Clicker.
Oh, clicker, and who's playing paint?
yeah.
Going hard in the paint.
Going hard in the paint. I mean, I'm happy to see him coming back. A lot more fun that way.
That's kind of why to bet flop, like when he has queen 7 suited and then he turns the flush draw. That's that's sickening.
What are the different color tags? Is that just to indicate the different players, or?
I don't disclose these, but orange is for well. No, it's just like to see them a little bit more easily, because if I don't put this, it's harder to see.
I was gonna say, is yellow a whale mark? I don't know.
It's just to see a bit easier. Because before you could spin the players around the table, so kind of always have them on the same position. But now, as far as I can see, you can't. So like, for example, at the bottom, clicker is on the upper side, and on the right side is at the bottom. So it makes it easier to see who's who.
What do you guys use for your whale color for notes?
Purple.
Purple.
Yeah. Always purple.
What about you? Oh, you said you keep it secret.
Me? I use teal.
Teal. Mm. What's red for you?
I think Llama, if this didn't come 4 flush, I might have. Well, we'll see because I'm checking back, but I think I might have gotten a stack off you if this bricks the river. Yep,
Red's usually
you were giving me a stack. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I think
God, how good do you run?
Wait, what do you think I was doing? I'm not sure I was like jamming river.
That's what I said. I said if it bricks out, you're giving me a stack on the river. I had a 5 high
check
flush.
Call?
No, you were jamming river.
Wait, no, I don't know if I was jamming river.
Come on. Come on. You don't. Let's be honest. I mean, you might not have, but you might have.
I might have the best hand, so I might check call. I might check.
Either way, you're either jamming or check call. There's no. I think there's no universe where you find a check fold on the river.
That's a statement. I think you probably get the stack about 25 to 30% of the time between.
I'm gonna go over 50%. I'm gonna say it's higher than 50% of the time.
Maybe. Wait, that's what I said though.
You said 25 to 30%.
No, that's the amount of times that I don't give you a stack.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. I thought you were saying.
I think about like maybe a good chunk of the time I just rip it in, and then a chunk of the time I check call, and then chunk of the time I check fold.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. Yeah, we're on the same page.
Yeah. I genuinely wonder, like, what is the strongest hand I can fold on the turn?
In the 7-6 one that you had?
What? No, in the when you overbet probed queen 6-5 queen 6-5
Oh, gotcha.
Like I had a 10, but I wondered, like, I mean, I guess you just call 10, but I kind of wanted to fold it, Lucky.
I mean, I guess if you have a shitty like side card that blocks too many bluffs, like maybe it starts mixing folds.
I block bluffs and I also improve on
hands. So if you have like
if you have like
the 10-7 with the 7 of spades or something, right? Like,
well, I had the 9. It's like your 8-7 improves on my 9 and your king jack
and the queen,
and the jack 8, which is just like kind of aids.
Yeah, actually 9's probably the worst side card. Actually, yeah.
I mean, I was just going top down. I was like, can't fold 10. I don't know.
I mean, it's got to at least be close when you have 9 of spades side.
I had 9 of clubs. It had 9 of clubs. Oh, Linus. I don't know if you heard, but Linus got really mad because apparently Fart Guy was playing him and like hit and running him or something. I don't know. He didn't really describe it well. It was like apparently Fart. What the fuck?
Fucking hell, man! Jesus Christ! I swear to God, you run so good.
You just rivered a boat. I had you dead.
Yeah, and you found the check back.
Yeah, I had weak value. Yeah, whatever.
Llama, is there anyone you wish would have played in this, or like that you would have liked to see participate?
I mean,
Bill Perkins.
That was quick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think for sure, like some recreational types, but as far as like non-recreational types, I'd like to see. It's kind of a shame that Limitless didn't make it in. Munez, Yasam are all people that would have been. I think Limitless,
Yeah.
Of all of them, it's just like, I mean, no flame to Limitless, but the guy's got probably the coolest name in poker, but he's the dumpiest fucking player, man. Like he just, I don't know. I used to think he was so cool.
What is it about his game that you think is dumpy?
Well, I don't want to get too much into it, but I just like, I mean, these days, like he basically just bum hunts, that's basically what I'm talking about.
What about the Finnish guy that's been playing everybody heads up? super deep.
OC Ketola?
Yeah, the
Ooh.
dual guy or whatever.
I need
Oh,
some
you're
more
talking
help
about
here. What are you
Monarch?
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Monarch?
Monarch.
Oh, Aussie Katola.
Yeah, was he ever
I mean,
gonna
that
play in
guy's
this?
just he's a smart businessman. Because it's like he was getting really good side action or whatever, like in his favor. Like there were like side bets
Oh,
where like he was getting like, I don't know, like 2-1 on like $1 million side bet in the heads up match. And it's like at a certain point, like you're not, if you just know, like basically he, like someone told him, it's like if you're getting really good side bets, you just jack up the variance a bunch and
Yeah, and
try
at some
and get
point,
lucky.
yeah, like
And
there's a
that's like
point where
you can
like
see
an
him
edge
doing
can't
that.
outperform. Like there's a certain threshold, yeah, where like it doesn't matter, your edge can't outperform the odds that you're getting or whatever.
Yeah, well, it's just like if you try and like play like as best as you can, like maybe a good player can like, whatever, dude. Like maybe a good play. Maybe a good player can like outplay you for a lot, but if you just jack up the variance a bunch and like force good players into coin flip situations, then
Yeah.
like your edge will go down. So you could see him like 4-bet jamming versus Flushy and stuff.
well, they weren't even playing like a top up either, so like he could play like 30, 40 bigs at points.
Yeah, exactly. That's why like he didn't quite get as much action as some people might have thought he would because of the side bet.
Yeah, but as
I feel
long
like-
as
yeah.
like you're not the one side betting him, why do you care? Like you still have the edge to just
No,
play straight
you
up.
had to put it up. That's what I meant by side. It's
Oh,
like,
I see. It was requiring his opponent to put it up. I see. Gotcha.
or like crowd fund it. I don't know. Like what?
No, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, no, that's different. Like I thought he was just getting it randomly on the side, not necessarily versus the guy or whatever.
I don't remember exactly what it was. It's like, okay, like they played for like what, 16 million or whatever, and basically like Bjorn had to put up 17 million to his 16 million or something. I don't remember. You know, and that extra amount. Maybe it was like 4 million. Oh, I just get to win
Oh,
ace
you
10.
pipped? You literally
Ace
pipped me.
10.
Jesus.
I called it. Oh. Nice call. It's just full pre-flop.
Yeah. I mean, I probably should. Like the amount of times you just have me pipped, I should just play tighter.
But if you played tighter, you'd actually be a good player.
It's funny though, you're up 2 buy-ins total. And like one of those was a flush over flush. And one was like aces versus jacks. So how does it feel to be like playing against someone as bad as me and like outside of like the 2 biggest coolers that we've had the entire match, like you're just break even.
Yeah, well played, well played.
Dude, I swear to God, if you just have like 8-7 here, like, I mean, I'm not folding, so good luck us.
Yeah,
hey, we won one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like,
Let's
oh,
replay
dude,
that
did
one,
he
Bjorn.
river the Queen of Hearts like Crab did?
At least you had the
Was that
balls
a
to jam instead of
three
block.
bet?
I thought
was
about
just a three-bet
blocking. I
pot
thought
triple
about
barrel.
giving up.
Yeah, I mean, your hand makes sense though. Like of all the hands, to just follow through as a jam.
Sometimes gotta blow.
Dennis Vo in the chat said Gonzo's voice sounds a lot like Bonomo.
Oh, Jesus, why am I catching strays like this all of a sudden? Jesus.
Hey, at least
What did I do
you
to
get
this?
called Jeremiah Williams.
Yeah.
You actually do sound like Jeremiah Williams. It's crazy.
The double down.
I don't know about that. I've heard JW talk. I don't know if I sound that much like him.
Not you.
Oh, you're talking about CG?
Yeah, he says I sound like him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Which is honestly
I
a
can kind of
compliment.
hear it, but not that much.
JW's a legend. Is he still battling?
No. Just live.
You know, if you guys gave me 2-1, maybe I'd compete in this thing too.
Okay.
How long would your session reviews take, though?
I mean, it'd take a while to get this all done, but you know.
I need to catch your stream tomorrow. I want to see the start when you study.
Don't stream on the weekends, remember?
That's true.
You can catch me Monday through Friday on my channel.
How many tables do you show on your stream when you stream?
Usually like 3.
Okay.
I can't play many tables like all the young guns do these days.
Hell yeah. I was like, I can win. I can win versus Queen Jack.
Ooh.
Yeah, I debated check jam turn. That's probably the better play, to be honest.
Honestly, I might just call. Put you
I
on
know,
ace eight of spades.
I thought, honestly, one of the reasons I didn't do it, I was like, Llama's gonna fucking call me with king high here. He's gonna have like, yeah, but I don't know. It seems close, to be honest. I think both options are on the table.
I like check call jam river. Not too bad.
Yeah, I think
Basura.
it's reasonable.
Basura. Sorry, my maids are cleaning my office.
Are you guys resetting stacks, or are you going to continue playing deep if you get deep?
I mean, I don't really care.
Nobody really discussed it.
I don't mind resetting, honestly.
Yeah, I think
I want to see some deep stack play.
No,
yeah,
deep stack plays. It's not actually as good as you think.
I was just say, like, it just gets nittier, so it's like not as. It's actually
like you're
not
allowed to overbet 9-7 on 7-3. No, but that really is the case. Is that like as you get deeper, you have to protect. You just have to protect so much more, which
yeah. So like
easier.
that's why I mean, the 3-bets get smaller, the betting frequencies get smaller, the sizes on the flop and turn get smaller. So it's just it's like it's actually less. It's probably less intriguing. You see less like wild like stacks flying in and stuff.
Yeah. Gonzo's voice sounds a lot like Bono. I thought it was Bono for some reason the first time I heard that.
I mean that like I could take Bono, but he's Irish, so I don't know how that would it'd be kind of weird.
Why? What'd you do to Irish?
I don't sound Irish. Like, how could I possibly sound like Bono?
Do I sound Irish?
No.
I'm fucking Irish.
Yeah, but not every Irish person sounds the same. I mean, I have Irish blood, but I don't sound like I'm Irish.
Where did Darth Vader get his new shoes?
I don't know where.
The Darth Mall.
Jesus, this fucking guy.
That's pretty good, huh?
I'm sorry, did Dylan come back into this chat?
Whoa, CG with the zinger! I didn't know you could do it.
Just got to time it right.
I do find it funny that that I came in and Dylan left right away. Anyways,
Chased him away.
Why can't you give Elsa a balloon?
Because she'll let it go, obviously.
Okay, all right.
Come on, you can
Why
do better
don't
than that.
eggs tell jokes?
Because they don't want to crack up or something like that.
They crack each other up.
You want to hear a pizza joke? Nah, it's too cheesy.
Jesus Christ.
I got some good racist ones.
No.
Jesus.
No.
How do you
Stop right there.
smile
No. Shh.
Okay.
Not on my watch.
I told my wife she was drawing her eyebrows too high. She looked surprised. Nothing?
I like that this is the inside the head commentary in a heads up championship match.
While Gonzo bets 3,000 on the river. This is what goes on through their mind. Oh, stop!
I asked my dog what 2 minus 2 is. He said nothing.
Jesus Christ. You're sick. Gonzo, like the Gonzo's trying to piece this together.
You get to win this one. You get to win this time.
Oh my god, he couldn't get a read from
Thank
that
you, buddy.
joke.
Okay. I did actually kind of have a sick hand. It would have been cool. I wish you had seen it. Like, sometimes you find such good bluffs that you're like, I kind of want to be called, because then I just like feel like a badass. You know? It's like, eh.
You play that hand,
I mean, you can show it. Like, you're allowed to show it.
Man, yeah, but you got to pay for it. I like the idea that I'm telling you the truth right now, but part of you thinks I'm lying.
Yeah, there's like
the
chance that you're full of shit.
Yeah,
like, I can't know 100%.
I like keeping you in that spot.
Yeah, that's fair.
What time did the man go to the dentist? What time did the man go to the dentist?
Tooth hurty? I don't know.
Oh my god, you got it. Was it that easy?
I just had to figure out a pun with the word tooth.
Gonzo, you think quick on your feet. You got so many of these. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed. The clicking wars in silence have begun.
Yeah, that's when it gets real quiet.
My headset died, so I gotta join on my phone.
All right.
Is I good? Is that good?
Oh my god.
Pipping me again. I swear every single time. This guy just he has
Hey, Gonzo. What's my favorite kind of pizza?
I don't know, what is it?
That pepperoni, I just said it.
Oh, pepperoni.
Oh my god.
I think you should add a mandatory have to talk call from now on between each player.
Hey, it's fun. Can't believe I only flush over flushed you one time.
Don't be greedy.
It's pretty common
see
for
how this
like
guy
high
runs
stakes.
against me. The fact he's only done it one time, he's right. He's actually kind of running bad.
I'm running below EV, let's be honest here.
It's pretty common for like high stakes guys to be on call with each other when they're playing, right?
No, I don't
I
think
think
so.
I'm the only one that does it.
Yeah, like only with
Are you?
Llama.
Only with Llama? Just Llama, do you just like ask everybody to be on call?
Yeah, a lot of people say no, but I once had a 3-way heads up match at 100, 200 with Plushy and Linus, and we were all on call. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Do you guys know why cats wear bells?
I don't know.
Because their horns don't work. Sorry, that was a bad one.
Is that you?
That was pretty bad.
That's your usual internal dialogue while you're playing high stakes heads up.
I mean, my dialogue changes. It can be different sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't know. Most of the time I'm just like on Reddit or something. Oh, I sent this to. I was playing Crab earlier, and I kept sending him videos of the weekends, like being really bad at acting. Here, I just sent you guys one. You guys gotta watch that. That's just hilarious.
Oh, that's from his movie, right?
No, that's not the movie. That's the Idol with Lily Rose Depp. What's his face's daughter?
Okay. Yeah, Johnny Depp.
Yeah, Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp's daughter.
Yeah, I just saw that clip on social media many times of like that. He has a movie with I forgot the name of that actress that plays.
Jenna Ortega. She's so fucking hot. She kind of looks like a kid though.
All right. I love how I couldn't even finish. You're like Jenna Ortega. You know, he did a movie with her, right? And then there is a scene where he's like, "Shut up!" He's like, "Stop talking."
Yeah, no. I sent that to him too. Hold on, I have it. Where is it?
But it's funny because I didn't see the movie, but I saw that scene, and it's like, yeah, actually, like the acting is like so cringe in this.
Spicy.
It's so bad. Good call, by the way. Shut up. Yeah, that was good.
Shut up.
I got things to do.
And like her face is acting like, what is he doing?
Sure, it'll be a cult classic in like 20 years from now.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Mark.
Exactly.
Shit. Why do people call me so wide? Do I have like a bluffing face?
Definitely have a bluffing voice.
What does a bluffing voice sound like?
I don't know. Just watch the VOD back. You'll find out.
I don't actually like my voice because I think I sound kind of gay, and it like just bothers me. I'm not gay, you know.
Sure.
Nobody
I mean,
said you were.
there's nothing wrong with being gay, but I'm straight.
I mean, if
Straight
you're
as
gonna
a
do that,
fiddle.
you gotta at least do the Seinfeld bit, right? Not that there's
I
anything
actually
wrong.
don't
with
know
that.
it. I'm not that old. What's the bit?
No, it's just like I can't remember who. They keep saying somebody is gay, and then like they would always like back it up and be like, "Oh man, he's so gay." And be like, "Not that there's anything wrong with that."
Yeah. I read somewhere that like either Seinfeld, I think it was Seinfeld, where like most of the plot points could be like um like most of the issues that happen in the show could be solved with just like a phone call, like if they had cell phones.
I mean, probably it was a show about nothing, right? The whole point was that it was like stupid problems.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really seen it. Oh.
Who's the oldest player in this lineup at the championship?
Probably Gonzo.
Yeah, it might be me. Though Jungle and I think, are close in age.
Oh yeah, Jungle's
Yeah.
like 50.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jungle's a
Jungle
little bit
40?
older.
Maybe
I think
close.
Fleshy's like low key, like kind of. You never tell with Asians. Who's the youngest? It's Paint, right? Paint's got to be the youngest.
Jungle is 36, born in 89.
89, damn. And I'm old.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna take off.
Hey, thanks for
thank you very much, Johan, for inviting me.
thank you for being on. You're welcome back anytime you want. And yeah, tell people where they can follow you, or if you have anybody you want to shout out. Now is the time.
Sure.
Where does the
Yeah,
name CG come from?
all right, this is gonna blow your mind. You ready?
Yeah.
It's my name is Christopher George, so my initials are CG.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So back
Cool.
in 2+2 days, I was very creative.
Yeah, no,
So-
I thought it had something. I don't know. Every time I heard your name, I just think squeegee. You know.
I mean, that's my backup job if things go wrong. Is window cleaning, so
Yeah, I hear you.
makes sense. But you guys can
Mine is
catch me
being-
at CG Poker on Twitch. So that's where you can find the stream.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck, buddy.
I will catch you
All
guys
right,
later.
maybe,
Good luck
like-
to you too.
Yeah, run some sims like in between. See if we can.
Next year. I'll be ready by next year for this.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Catch
Hi,
you later.
Hugo. Yeah, hold on. What's up? Oh, okay. Hold on.
Gonzo trying to figure out if Llama is angling with the maids. Follow him for tips on how to run Sims. You guys are messed up in the chat.
Did I get it through? No, I didn't. Shit. Wait, did I get it through?
No, you didn't get it through. I had King Deuce.
Oh, I can't do anything about that. Gotta pay my maids. 1 second here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can't just P2P them on CoinPoker.
Alright.
Do you think the maids will take USDT?
No, I had cash, but I had to find it. I wasn't sure if I had enough in my wallet, but I did. I have a pretty big house. I think it's fair. I don't know.
Apartment smells of rich mahogany.
Yeah, my floors are actually mahogany. It's kind of rough because the dogs just scratch the fuck out of it. Oh man.
And 2 pairs is a tough hand to beat.
Yeah, usually. I was kind of hoping you go for the raise and like re-raise potentially.
Gonzo,
Yeah,
I
maybe I just check jam. Like,
I pay. I'm not that happy if you check down, but I call for sure. Because at least you check down the hand.
I actually had a hand that could. I don't know about jam, but could consider check raise for sure. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, that's a winner.
I'm so fucking good at poker.
Gonzo, do you know why your HUD says you have 47 VPIP?
Neat.
If it's the one on CoinPoker, it's because it combines heads up and 6 max.
Okay, but like, I would have to watch you. And is it only the hands that I saw that when you were there, or is all of the hands that you played?
It's all hands.
Oh, okay.
I love how it gives you a full house thing when the full house was on the board. Like pops up like, congratulations, you made a full house.
Yeah. I'm up 66 grand playing you guys. It's not too bad.
Llama, any skiing these days, or?
There. You go for the waves. Go for the waves. You go for the waves, the wavy waves. My station. Not very much time bank. All right, I just call. I'm gonna just no RNG call and sit out. You got the no RNG call because I had no time bank. Fuck.
Yeah, see, even running good in the time bank, that's fucking sick, man. Crazy.
It's so good. I sniffed that out. I smelled your sweaty little feet. You're like, oh no, he's gonna call me. What's even the point of bluffing with the ace of diamonds? It's not like I have ace of diamonds flush.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those where all options seem reasonable. I don't know.
How do you guys feel about like end of life care or like you have like a 20% chance to survive, but even if you survive, your quality of life goes down. And like the process to survive is like really painful because you got to put on like a breathing tube and, you know, other shit, which is like invasive instead of just like having the kind of natural death.
Yeah, but like before the natural death, you're also suffering anyway.
Not necessarily. It's, you know, they just put you on morphine, right? I lost my grandfather recently, and that was like kind of a discussion. And like I felt like at the time I felt like you try till the end, you know, like you don't give up on someone.
Yeah.
But ever since watching this TV show, The Pit, it's like these scenarios come up, and it's like, well, it's like, yeah, they might survive. But they're already old, and the process of surviving is really painful. And even if they do survive, like they might like be really unhappy. They might be like really miserable, like in pain or all this. So like sometimes the humane thing is to just kind of let them die, like give them morphine and like don't do all the procedures to make them survive when they're like older.
Yeah.
This is like end of life kind of decisions, like when they're in their 80s. And yeah, at the time, like my family made the decision to put them on the DNR list, and I was like furious. But now I just don't know. I don't know how I feel about it anymore.
Yeah, it's tough too, because like family members might have completely different opinions from one another.
Yeah, we certainly did, you know. And I thought it was more like coming from a place of greed. I mean, it definitely partially was because everyone's fighting over the inheritance now. But like, I mean, to me it just seemed like murder. But now I don't know anymore. Like maybe it's like when someone dies and you have some control over when, like there's never a right time, but maybe it's better sooner if there's less pain involved.
Yeah. I think some couples and some families, they actually have this discussion at some point so that they kind of know if something happens to the other, like they know what they would have wanted about this type of stuff.
Yeah, so it was a little complicated. It was like he said that he didn't want to be like forced to live on a machine. Nice call. But at the same time, it's like he had just randomly gotten sick and like there was a chance, you know? And it's like, well, like there's a difference between like, you know, just being kept alive for the sake of being kept alive and, you know, having a chance at getting better. And so like it was kind of like finding the line between at what point is that chance not worth pursuing?
Yeah, it makes sense. Actually, I don't know much
like
about this
myself,
stuff. But
I would like fucking, I'd sacrifice a village for another 10 minutes of my own life. So, you know, of course I'd be willing to go through pain to live longer.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing I really value more than like human experience.
I feel like, yeah, sometimes the process to like figure out those things amongst family members is like they're not very well handled. Even like, you know, how most people would choose whether they get buried or cremated. It might not always be like super clear.
Well, my grandfather said very clearly he wanted to be buried, but then my grandma lit him on fire, so he's now in an urn.
I mean, this is some deep stuff, man, during the heads up.
It's just what I'm thinking about, so I'm talking about it.
I'm surprised you like, it's almost like you can focus on two things, and like one of them is very high stakes poker at a very high level, and somehow you're having like these deep thoughts on an entirely different topic. You must have like one of those very fast
Llama
minds.
would agree that this is a high level, right?
Well, I mean, to most people, like this is only 10K.
Maybe that's some insight into it. This is a little too easy for him.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say yes or no to that, but I like the way my brain works is like I have like severe ADHD, so like I need to be like unless we're like 6 tabling or something, like 2 tables is too slow. Like so, I need to be like doing something else.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I play TFT while I play Gonzo, that kind of thing. Like on Reddit.
Poor Gonzo.
Mm.
What about you, Gonzo? Do you think about other things than the heads-up match while you're playing sometimes too? Or? Oh snap!
I sensed that was coming. I could smell it through the call here. I don't think I'm calling this one though, so you're probably safe. I'm just double checking. Yeah, there's no way this is a call. So yeah, you're good.
Show it. Show it.
I can't.
Can't you click on the cards? Like somebody said, if you can click on the cards. Does that not work? I don't know.
Yeah, like that. I just did it.
Did I just do it?
Yeah, you showed a
Yeah,
deuce.
I saw 2 of diamonds.
Yeah, you
but
showed a
then
deuce
that
of
was it.
diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, I had a flush.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I try to like focus and whatnot, but obviously it's hard when you got Llama going off about any like random subject. Like,
Oh, this is family. It's
I'm
important
calling the death
stuff.
of my grandfather a random subject.
yeah. Sure.
A little trauma dumping. Never heard nobody during heads up match. Oh, but rest in peace to your grandfather, by the way, Llama. Sorry for your loss.
He was a great, great man. The world is lesser without him. I miss him.
What's interesting is that it's the pits that got you to think about this. Sometimes, like TV shows and movies, they're pretty powerful to get you to think about this type of stuff.
I have a straight. So I'm calling.
That's unfortunate.
Sorry, buddy. Oh.
Show one.
Yeah. Again, I just didn't have a hand that I think can really call there, so he's gonna get the win.
Yeah. I mean,
Sometimes you just don't have a hand that can really call. There's not much you can do about it.
I mean, you could have called. You would have been good. I was trying to put your 5 in like a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean a 5 could call if I had that.
Hey, you guys are a third of the way to all the hands you have to play. Almost 600 hands right now.
Very nice.
Oh, I hope I don't win too much too fast. They might quit on me.
I mean, if you keep binking the hands, you're gonna get there.
Are you saying like you would quit if you had no shot?
No, I'm saying you're gonna win a lot very fast if you keep binking hands. Is what I was saying.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it's a pretty good recipe for it, right? It's the way it's done.
I was kind of unfortunate. You had the pure bluff, and I had the mixed turn call.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a standard cooler, but it's kind of like a cooler.
That's definitely a cooler. I mean, you got to bluff river. You don't necessarily have to bluff river for all in, but you're losing at least 25 bigs on the river.
Yeah.
And this is a pretty happy check call. I was really unsure what to do everywhere else, though.
Yeah.
Actually, I could check jam. What am I thinking? Wait, I missed that. God damn it. That was something I might have found if I wasn't on call. Check jam. Jesus Christ, guys. I'm winning at 80 BBs per 100. I'm running hot. Hey, you pipped me.
Do you have any idea who had the first buttons?
Let's do one each.
All right, yeah, it's probably fair.
I just do one each on baseline unless I see.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not that hard for us to keep track since there's only two of us playing, but I wasn't paying attention, so I have no idea.
I mean, I can find out right now. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. First hand, I get one button, and this hand. Wait, no.
Oh wait, it's easy enough. If we just sit out, I can check. I can check how many hands it should be even and not odd.
I had absolute first button. I think you actually had second button.
You think I had second button on both?
No, I had first button, and you had the other button. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha. So basically, you just split them.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Are we done?
Yeah, I gotta go.
I was just catching fire. We play another hour.
No, I gotta run anyway. But hold on, I gotta decide if I'm calling you here.
I have this tendency to overbluff on the last hand because people like tend to just like say fuck it, I give up.
Yeah, but you also didn't know this was the last hand until after you bet.
Oh yeah, good point. I must have value then.
This is kind of close actually. That's no okay. Yep, you get to win.
Show it.
All right, GG. I'm playing Gonzo.
Yep. We'll meet again, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep so I can play crab in the morning.
All right, sounds good, man.
That was a fun show, guys. Thank you so much to both of you. And laters.
Yeah. Just for the record, I'm probably not doing that again, but it was fun while it lasted.
Wait, why not? That was great.
It was good content. I'll agree, but like for sure, it's like not. I'm not playing my best when that happens. So,
okay.
Yeah. But all right, it was fun.
Later.
See you guys.
Have a good night, guys. Okay, I think we're gonna check in with Paint in a second. Maybe he's decompressing real quick because he just finished playing as well with Clicker. So just gonna wait to see if he wants to join us for a bit. And yeah, big shout out to Llama and Gonzo. That was pretty awesome to play on the call while playing. Lots of fun to watch these guys battle. I'm just gonna wait on the word from Paint, see if we check in with him. But other than that, it was a good stream.
Hey, dude, what's up?
Yo, I thought I hung up actually. Yeah, thank you for joining and checking with us. How did the session go?
It went very well versus Owen versus Clicker. It went fine. I think I won small against Clicker.
What up, Paint?
Other than that, was a good.
Who dat? Yo, it's C Llama. What's up, man?
Yeah, it's Llama. I just saw you in the call and I wanted to hop in. Great comeback, by the way.
Thanks. I'm probably not going to run out of money, so we're back in it. Yeah, dude, it's like, yeah, I just had the nuts a lot today. It was nice. Nice change of pace.
Yeah, that's good. What do you think of Owen and Clicker, Prodigy and Clicker?
I think they're very good.
Who's better?
Well, Clicker's beating me, so I have to say Clicker, I guess. But he just always has the nuts issue.
He's a great peddler.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's found some sick bluffs though. He's in when I played him. Wait, who's better between me, Clicker, and you've played all of us now at this point?
Yeah, I like hardly played you at all. I thought you were good when I played you, but I didn't really get. I don't know. I feel like at least for me, it takes a couple hundred hands to get some raids. We didn't play that much.
I don't
know. I respect your game.
Are you playing right now?
No, I just wrapped up the session. I'm tired. I played a couple hours versus Owen and like an hour and a half versus Clicker today, so I'm all cooked.
Negatively, or no?
I think you're breaking up. Yeah, consecutive. I took like a 40-minute break in between. And just went one after the other.
Oh no, that's not what I said. I said, do you think playing two different opponents at the same, not at the same time, but like back to back affects you negatively?
Oh, I thought you asked if I played them consecutively.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I only have so much of a gas tank. That's why my session against Clicker was so short. It's because I had just played Owen for so long. It wasn't like a marathon session or anything, but like if I'm going to play against someone for 5 hours, it's going to be against them. Like if I'm getting tired, my opponent better be getting tired too. So I don't usually go one after the other, but with this particular format, you got to put in a lot of volume very quickly. So I decided to play Clicker for a little while.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I kind of find that like when I play like multiple opponents heads up, like it gets kind of confusing. Like, have you ever like, I don't know, broken up with an ex and then like slept with a new girl and like then all of a sudden the ex kind of felt, or like the new girl kind of felt like your ex low-key? You know what I mean? Like a little bit.
I'm a practicing Catholic.
You're a virgin?
Would know nothing about such activities. I'm a practicing Catholic. Something to say.
All right, new topic.
Anyway, yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. Religion aside, I know exactly what you're saying, bro. And I absolutely experienced that. Like, you open up a new table and you're like, you sort of have to settle in. It's like, okay, this opponent has this play style and he does these things and he does these things at these frequencies or whatever. It takes some adjusting, like mental adjusting as well, to get like the feel for them as well.
Yeah, I've definitely like found that like it affects me negatively because like I'll have like a kind of a feel and a method, and like you have like the conscious level of understanding which you can kind of change, but sometimes it can be difficult to change the subconscious level of understanding, and so like playing someone else right after, like that can get kind of muddied for me.
Yeah, your gut instinct sort of takes a little while to readjust to a different person.
Yeah.
Paint, I don't know if you know, but Llama just played against Gonzo for like, I don't know, an hour or something, an hour and a half, while on call on stream. Is that something you'd ever do?
Maybe if I'm like running away with it at any point. Now that I'm back in it, that became a possibility. So kind of far-fetched. My opponents are pretty good, but I'm definitely back in the running. And if I start like crushing everyone, I'll probably like play around on stream.
Something Johan didn't mention is that Gonzo was on the call with me and we were chatting while playing. So it was kind of an equal thing going on.
Yeah, I'd consider it, but I don't know. You can ask Prodigy or Clicker, see if they're be down for such a thing. But yeah, it sounds interesting.
Do you know up to how many hands you are with Clicker now? I think I saw like, what, 600 or something?
921 right now. So we're about halfway through.
Okay, yeah.
Against Prodigy, I think I'm similar. I've played 3 sessions against Clicker and 2 against Prodigy. Yeah, against Prodigy, I'm 815 through. So like 40% and 50%.
Okay.
That's actually not bad because we have.
Damn. Where you going? Can we go now? I woke up at like 11 or 12. Yeah.
I guess that's not for us.
Go play an hour and a half car. Back.
Do you have any other sessions scheduled, Paint, already, or?
I have some friends coming down tomorrow, so I'm probably not going to play too much tomorrow. But Sunday, I should be free for basically the entire day. Monday, I should be free for basically the entire day. So, yeah, I mean, it seems I'm ahead of schedule. We have until the 19th to complete the group stage, right?
Yeah, I think it's 2 weeks, I believe. So you're
and we're like
well on schedule.
We're like 4 days in.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head off.
All right, later.
See ya. How do I leave?
See you, Llama. Yeah. Yeah, I think because we still have like what 9 days left, or is it until it's until the 19th, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's still the 19th. Yeah, today was day 5.
Mm.
So you got 9 more days to complete.
Yeah. Okay. 9 more days. Yeah, and I'm about halfway through, so I've been putting in some good volume.
Do you know how big was your comeback? Like what was?
I won like 5 buy-ins today, at least. I won a little bit against Clicker. I only won like 20 big blinds against Clicker. I got cooler early, dude. Yeah, I got boat over boated against Prodigy, and I got flush over flushed against Clicker. But other than that,
yeah, I saw the hand. I saw that. That was crazy. The Queen 7 suited. That was wild.
Yeah, maybe a little sad. Decided to do check back the turn, realize some equity, and I don't know.
Like he gave you the flush draw for free because like on the flop you didn't have anything, right? And then you get the flush and then jam to the nuts. Yeah. It's so sick. Like on the river, I'm sure you're like, oh, that's a buy-in easy right there.
Like today's my day. Yeah. I was already up a buy-in early on Clicker.
Yeah.
I forget.
But how many points were you down initially? Wasn't it like 47
against Clicker? Yeah, I was down, dude. Initially, like in the middle of the first session against Clicker, I was down like 60, probably 65, and then I made like no, that's not true. That's not true. I was down that many buy-ins, but I was down less in EV. But I was probably down like five buy-ins in EV the first session, and then I like just hung around the -5 buy-ins area, and then today I just made it all back.
Yeah, that's a pretty good comeback, man. Come on, like keep going.
Yeah, I'm still out like over $40,000 though, so that kind of sucks.
Nice. I know it's good. Glad to have seen you play a little bit. Like we're mostly focused on the other tables because those guys, they were talking through every hand. Also, like it was really fun. I recommend going back and watching the VOD. You're gonna die laughing. But yeah,
that sounds like a lot of fun.
I did show a little bit of you guys action as well. For some reason, I have the replayer open, but like sometimes I can't.
Definitely a fun one.
Yeah, I have the replayer open when I click like replay hands. For some reason, it doesn't load, and then I cannot reopen it because it says table closed. You have this too, right?
What was that?
Like the tables that you had before, it says table closed once you guys leave, so I cannot reopen the replayer to replay those hands, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it is annoying.
I hope they're gonna change that because like before, when every other Cash Game World Championship with the old software, we would always kind of go back on some of the hands. Like I would have loved to be able to show the Queen 7 suited and Ace 10, I think it was. Yeah. Oh, we can't.
Yeah. I think. What was the Ace 10? Yeah, I don't know. My brain is completely fried, dude. Not gonna lie.
No worries. You said you went for a walk, by the way. Is that something like you do often, just to kind of like get in the zone before you play, or?
Yeah. Just clear my head. I don't want to be like scrolling Instagram reels and then just like boot up 10K NL.
Yeah.
I need like something of a dopamine detox before I can actually lock in and think deeply about the game.
But like while you're going on your walk, are you thinking about like regular things, or you're already kind of locking into poker and what's the game plan?
I'm thinking about poker. Yeah, I'm getting in the mindset. I'm not distracted. I'm like I do it to not just clear my mind, but like settle my emotions.
Okay.
Like, especially against Prodigy, like emotions were running a little high after winning like 5 buy-ins. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take a walk. If he's gonna take a break, I'm gonna take a walk. And then came back and played Clicker. So I was in okay mental shape to play Clicker, and I think I played pretty well. So no complaints. Clicker always plays pretty well.
Yeah.
And,
nice, man. I wanted to ask actually about your vlogs as well.
Things stand now, and I'm down 20. Oh yeah, what about it?
Yeah, do you plan on? Because initially, like, when I watched a little bit of them, and like, I don't know exactly how you filmed, but like the quality wasn't like the highest. I don't mean that as a shot or anything, but I was like, oh, that's probably pretty old. And then I saw like 7-month-old, so it's like somewhat recent. So are you gonna do more?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not a professional vlogger or a professional editor. The production quality's pretty low, as you mentioned. I think the content is pretty good, but the production quality, leaves a bit to be desired. That said, yeah, I plan on making more of them. Sorry, what was your question?
Oh yeah, just were you gonna make more, and like what exactly maybe would you want to make? Because I feel like you could be like what those guys do, like Mariano and Rampage. Like you could do that. Like you can play in those games, you can do very well, and I think that'd be very entertaining if you were to do this type of content.
Yeah, I think I agree. I agree with you. That said, I don't know, man. Vlogging is it's more of a hobby, I guess. Like I don't just want to vlog about poker. I do want to vlog about poker. I want that to be like part of my content that I make.
Yeah.
And probably a big part of my content, considering it's what I do professionally. But if I could have like an adventure vlog channel, like I went to the Amazon and I made a vlog about that, kind of, and I made poker vlogs about LA, and I made a vlog about sort of like preparing for the Amazon. And this summer I'm doing some interesting things that I may vlog about. I wouldn't want like just another like carbon copy of Rampage's vlog, except like insert me instead of Rampage. I would want it to be something unique. And I like the content that I've put out so far. I think it's reasonably high quality and it's authentic. It's true to who I am.
Yeah. I hope you do some more for sure. I will be watching. Some people ask for your vlog in the chat, so I'll put the link. They can give you a follow.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Extremely high production quality.
Trust me, if you see like the first video I edited of like me going to an event, like my intro is like me filming through the window of the plane for like a whole minute. And literally some people, like a friend of mine that did video editing was like, what are you doing? Like, you're meant to show that for like 3 seconds. For a whole minute, I'm listening to music, looking at the plane taking off. What are you doing? It's always like that. You always go back to the first thing you made and be like,
there's a learning curve with video editing and like content creation. I'm at like the very beginning of that learning curve, and I'm debating whether or not to continue on it. I think I will. I think I'll make more content. It's fun. It's a fun pastime. But I'm gonna go and get some food and hang out with some friends, and enjoy the rest of my day, considering I'm no longer down $50,000 in EV, down $2,000 in EV.
Let's go.
Yeah, dude, this is pretty good, considering how it started out. Yeah. I'm only 2.5 buy-ins behind Clicker, dude. I'm still in it. Like if I wait a minute, I was up like a buy-in early against Clicker before the Queen 7 hand. So it was actually like we were tied or close to tied, maybe within like half a buy-in. So I was like within half a buy-in of the lead today, which is crazy considering I started down like 6 buy-ins behind everyone else.
It's good comeback, but it's far from over. Log the fuck in.
Yeah, dude, we're like, we're not even halfway through. It's like I could easily just lose it all again. Not that I really want to entertain that possibility, but it's the heart of the cards, man.
Yeah. All right.
Dog.
Thank you for being on, mates. You're welcome back anytime, as always. Wish you a good day. And then if you have any shout-outs, now is the time. I already shouted out to YouTube, so it's probably not much left. But if you have any last things you want to say.
Shout-outs. Well, I went to BJJ last night, so I guess American Top Team, Happy Valley. They're a great gym in Pennsylvania. So if you're in Central PA, go train there. Go train with me. And you may just get the opportunity to choke me out. You can try. It's not so easy.
All right. Thank you so much, mate.
All right. See you, dude.
Later. All right, guys. That's going to be it. Big shout out to everybody who tuned in, as always. All our guests, the players. We had today Kevin Rabichow tank on Gonzo. Then we had Prodigy getting the mix. Paints also getting in the mix with Clicker and Llama also taking on Gonzo. So like, it was all over the place. We had a lot of different players on the call. We had so many guests, actually. Oh my goodness. We had initially Ohio Mark, CG, Risk also came on, Dylan, and then a whole bunch of the players. I mean, I feel like I'm bound to forget someone, so I'm going to stop right here. But yeah, shout out to all of them. I'm probably going to spend the next 30 minutes editing timestamps to put them under the YouTube video so that people can find the good moments easily. So if you guys missed any of the VOD, I recommend going back and watching. And if you wait for the timestamps, it will be very easy to go exactly wherever it is you want to go. But yeah, thank you to you guys. That's it for tonight. Big love to CoinPoker. If you guys want to follow me, I'm Johan Merlo, both on Twitter and Instagram. I'm Todd on Twitch. I wish you all a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow for more high-stakes cash game in this Cash Game World Championship. Have a good night. Take care. Peace.